Welcome back, folks. We are here at the Asia Pacific Youth Touch Cup, and it is finals day, Bo.
Yeah, not the weather that we wanted, but
whether the weather be good, hey, it is what it is. Let's go.
Yeah, it's I'm excited. Looking forward to today. A lot of finals coming up, and this first one's going to kick us off with a big one.
Yeah, it's fun. So it's New Zealand 18 mixed taking on the Tongan 18 mixed team. I had the joy of calling the Tongan 18 mixed team yesterday, and man, they have a good time out there. They have fun. A couple of different ways that they play. Havana Cook had a really good game yesterday. Little Sybil Piuto, the number 3, she had a bit of fun as well. So looking forward to seeing them run out today. Haven't had the chance to call the New Zealand 18 mixed team, so looking forward to seeing how they play. Yeah,
I watched them a couple of nights ago against the Aussie mixed team, and they ended up 5-all draw. And,
brilliant.
Back out on the backfields on number 3. So they've got some really good talent in there. It's definitely going to be a good game between them and Tonga today. But the way they're looking at the moment, I think they'll look to take this game out.
Yeah, it was awesome. I did have the chance to referee them during the warm-up game.
Oh, lucky
heaps
you.
of fun. Yeah, they had a warm-up game versus the Gold Coast the other night. It was lightning. It was real fast.
Yeah, and that's what I've been impressed with this whole series is, how quick the game is, how skillful it is, and given the conditions of the field, all the fields, I think the skill level's still been really, really high and real high quality.
It has been, mate, and I think that's the key. Like you can watch even the State of Origin years ago that was up in Sunshine Coast. It was rain. I mean, but Sean Francis scored 6 tries, and he sets a State of Origin record in the pouring rain with it. So I think rain affected is about attitude and mindset.
100%. And I think and I was only speaking to the husband this morning because I'm going, is my son's rugby game, rugby cancelled this morning? He goes, nah. And I'm glad it's not, because I think these kids have got to get used to playing in these conditions. Unless it's torrential and there's lightning, they're still going to go ahead and play the game. So, getting used to these conditions is make it a bit of a normality for a lot of our kids coming through.
That's right. And what we learned last year at the Queensland State Cup, so when it came down with rain, is we actually had the least amount of injuries we've had in our tournaments for a long time, because there's less high-speed collisions, high-speed diving, the speed gets taken out of the game. So we find people are really concerned with the injuries. And it's like, nah, don't be worried about that. Let's just play some touch footy.
Yeah, 100%.
Slidey dive from 7 metres out and get it on in there,
That'd be good for us,
Yeah, it's good for me and you. Get down early, slide on in, and have a great time out there.
Yeah, no, but this game's going to kick off very soon. The New Zealand team are already out there. They're ready to go. They're fired up. And they're going to be used to a lot of these conditions, aren't they?
Oh, absolutely. So I think you've got quite a few Canterbury players, Otago players down there. It's cold down south. But the rain at the moment, I think, is all across Australia as well.
Yeah,
so I think it's okay, man. Whether affected or not, we're going to have a great game of footy out there.
Yeah, 100%. And we've got, and just shout out to my 40s Origins girls
training
today. Yes, down there at Beenleigh. And then, I'll be joining them, myself, Missy and Katie Shaw, their sons are playing for the Australian 18s mixed team.
Awesome.
We'll all be joining them tomorrow. So, those fields will be nice and
ready to go for
ready
you. Ready to go. So matches we've got coming up over the next couple of rounds, folks. So this match here, New Zealand versus Tonga, and then coming up after that, we do have a 20 mixed semi-final, Australia versus New Zealand. And after that one, New Zealand versus Australia in the women's 20 semi-final. So when we say semi-finals, we are having playoff games where one team will then go through to the final, and their losing team will have to play off against the other player in the division. So, here we go. Love it. Might be a bit of rain, but there's sunshine in the stands, folks. I was talking about it before. The fans have all come in. They're smiling. They're happy.
Yeah, and I love it. And I love all the supporters that have come out and, supported their families, their kids. we've seen all the elders out here as well,
That's
coming
what I
out
like.
watching their grandchildren play. So yeah, it's just so good to see that the support, the support behind touches. I don't know whether it's come back, but it looks like it's really, really lifted.
Yeah, absolutely. So, I mean, over here, especially with the schools, I think you're going to see a lot of school kids coming in today. It's a weekend day. But the joy of touches, we've got a 65s team playing an invitational game at our State of Origin this year.
Oh, I love it.
So it does not matter whether you're 65. I mean, we will have grandparents playing. We'll have, kids in the tournament. Like, there's all this kind of stuff happening now. So the beauty of our game, as we know, worldwide, is the ability to play it from the time you're 5, 6 years old, right through until the time you're a grandpapa and your 5 and 6 year old grandchildren are coming through.
I hope I'm 65 and still able to play or run. Like, for me, that's amazing. So big shout out to that invitational team, those invitational teams going to Origin this year. I think that's amazing. I don't know if my knees will last that long, but anyway, here we go.
Alrighty, so Tonga have changed strips today. So they got their away strip wearing the beautiful white. I think it's just time, isn't it? Hey, they saved it for the last day. Keep that one packed up, and then here we go. So back out in the middle of the field here, it's going to be our man, Nasio, with the ball at the moment. Looks like he's going to take the tap off. 2 balls on the field. And there we go. We'll get the Steedham back out there.
And the fields still look nice. They're about to get chopped up, but they still, this field in particular has held up really, really well. Yeah,
it has. And there's a sign of things to come today. So ball control's got to be 101. And there we go. So New Zealand get the ball, great field position. And they're just happy to relax. They are going to come for a subset. So there you go. There is a pre-planned setup to this game. They're just going to cruise and get their attackers back out there. 2 in the touch as they approach the 7-metre line. Oh, open side quickly. Line's open. He's pulled behind the try line. Yeah.
That was that quite easy. And you're seeing, and this is the subsets, right? The team that was previously on the defending team hardly touched the ball. Probably someone didn't even touch the ball, but they know to bring off those players and to get the attacking players on. Great little set by the New Zealand team.
It was really nice. And just, here we go, split sprint, open side quickie, gets outside the saver and just gets the ball back into space. Walks over nice and easy. So, yeah, New Zealand have sent their defensive team back out again. The guys that took the tap off, really, really nice. So a little bit of work being done. You get into a rhythm with your roles, don't you, Bo?
Yeah, 100%. And yeah, you always do that. Like who the attacking strengths are, who the defending strengths are in that matter. But yeah, it's good to see that they've got some type of process out there that they're working towards.
Latu having a wee look at the line, finds the extra pass. And there we go. We have a penalty.
Yeah, first penalty for the game.
Awesome. Oh, quick tap as well. She had a wee look. Havana Cook, I said pre-game. She looked dangerous yesterday.
Yeah, she did, and she's not afraid to take people on. Like whether it's a guy standing in front of her or a girl, she's going to have a crack every time.
Just a touch player. All right, here we go. Coming up to the near side, Rocky having a wee punish. Outside winger. Oh yeah,
there's
great
that
touch.
Dive.
Yeah, there's the dive. Hey.
Not so much 7 metres, but definitely had a crack.
Now Tiariki though on the link, she was good enough. More than up to the challenge. Oh, here they come back to the short side. Little wee scoopies. Yeah, well rounded up.
And this is the thing, this wet weather footy is going to be more around the dummy half running, not so much a passing, just because you want to play sort of low-risk plays.
Change of direction.
Yeah, and it's, with these types of conditions, that ball's going to be super slippery. They're going to look to run from half a lot, or just quick, small passes.
Nice. And so New Zealand just crossing over the halfway line at the moment, looking for an extra pass to find a few metres. Go to the far side. It is the 5th touch, coming back to the open side. Oh, great defence. So Sybil just steps up, making that touch there. That was a really nice defended set by Tonga.
Yeah, they didn't panic. That's what I liked about a lot of these teams. Like, they backed their defence. Remember,
that's what it is.
Like back in the day, it was sort of like, you were a bit frantic around your defence, but now everybody's back in their D, which is what I really love about our game.
All right, so New Zealand have the ball about 20 metres out from the line at the moment. They're going to take a few touches to set up their next play. So Te Whare and dummy half. Looking to work with Matthews in the 16. Ball goes around the back and quarterback. Yeah, space is open.
See, not a lot of long balls thrown, just those short sequences, short passes. And that's all they need to do right now. They don't need to try and, play like crazy long ball touch or throwing some, miracle passes. Just now they just need to keep it nice and short and let the legs do the running, that's for sure.
Split into position. Yeah. Really nice work there by Burke. So here we go. Tap off again. Nasio with the tap off. Nice control plant there. Oh, great energy as he swings around the outside. Cruz just kicks out, picks up an extra 5 metres. And here we go, touch, 9 metres out from the line at the moment. Let's see what they can set up. Kaya Manu with the ball, comes out to Nasio. Oh, nice change up back to the open side. Boom!
Long ball.
If he runs 2 steps, give me 2 steps just to lock the defender.
Yes, yeah.
So if he can run 2 steps, they will hold space and they won't chase out so early. Then he has that pass.
And it locks the defender for
locks
that
him.
link to go in, for the wing to drop to hit their space. But yeah, great little set play from the Tongan team there.
And look at this, pushing on D as well. So they're working hard. So for the first 2 touches, really nice. This will be touch 3 as they approach halfway. Just kicks out to pick up an extra couple of metres. Nice work. Coming into their strike dump.
Yeah, New Zealand will just keep it simple here.
Oh, Max Matthews, extra pass.
Oh, unlucky.
Yeah. They seem to have gone a little bit sideways, eh?
Yeah.
But beautiful. Hey, nice set of defence by Tonga. I love their first 2 touches. They're dropping early, getting with the referee, putting some pressure on.
Oh, nice. Ooh.
It's all right. Happy to take it. Bit of ball control.
There's not a lot of him there, the number 10,
Nasio, nah.
Yeah, for Tonga, but he's
got a big impact.
And the thing is, the hardest thing about people is like smaller in stature, they're so hard to defend.
When they drop.
Yeah, and it's not only in touch, it's like any sort of league or rugby or whatever it is, they're just so hard to defend. And I reckon he's definitely going to get over for a try. That's my call.
There we go.
Yes.
Nice.
Little quickie bang dive. Get on those big tall boys that have to, reach right down to touch.
I can't wait. Here we go. We're willing it. We're willing it up here in the box.
Manifesting. Let's go. Nasio.
So Yar with the ball. Oh, Matthews. Beautiful. It's
nice,
money.
Nice control passing, you know what I mean? It's not a bullet. It's just he's lobbed it over. Make it an easy catch for their winger. Nice little passage of play there from New Zealand.
It's beautiful. Izzy Carr just hanging out there on the wing. A nice touchdown in the right space.
Yeah.
Holding wide.
Yes, he's just lobbed it, really, hasn't he?
Absolutely.
So much like darted it at her.
So here we go. Tonga coming back. So score is currently 3-0 New Zealand over Tonga. And we have Jenkins with the ball back in the middle. So it looks like Jenkins and Manu looking to work together. They'll take touch 2, 23 metres out from the line. Nasio, here he goes.
Here he goes.
Boom.
Come on.
Get him in.
Yep.
So looking for a scoop
He's
play.
got a sweep around here. Oh, unlucky.
Space.
Here we go. Early dive.
Hey,
Beautiful.
good touch.
Oh, great touch.
But see, the space is there.
Exactly.
Hey,
and like they're having a crack every time. Like it's not as though they're sitting back waiting for New Zealand to come. They're actually making them come out to them, which is some of the best attack you can do.
Anytime someone has to dive to make a touch, it's all on. There we go. Oh, turnover, and here we go. Yeah, Nasio, that's right. News hot off the press, that's right. Nasio, one of the youngest men in the competition, 14 years old in this 18s competition.
And the man. Here we go.
Hey!
Yeah. Oh, I nearly
But if you look,
manifested that.
So out the back here, so we had Kaya Manu, and he was deep and wide with the winger in front of him.
Yep.
So there is the opportunity. There's a left to right pass, but we can see there's definitely options available.
Yeah, 100%. Great
lift. Beautiful big touch. Dummy half not in play, though. So they're going to set up again. They're really flat, though.
Yeah.
So it's on a little bit of depth.
Nice little
would help.
Oh,
touch.
Oh, 6 to go. Oh.
Arms extended, Wiramu Makia then just couldn't help it. Hey. Oh, turnover.
Yeah, I thought it was a 6 to go.
So there we go. Big D set. Tonga are going to push. That is 3, 8 out from halfway.
Nice little check there. She's given off.
Yeah.
They'll find a strike dump here.
Aston Tefare looking to come out of dummy half. Matthews finds him. Hunts a little wee corridor pass. And off they go. Oh, nice short ball.
What a line by,
he held it up.
by
Maya.
number 8. Yeah,
yep.
He dug right into that line and give the pass to the last minute. It was beautiful line by their number 8 for New Zealand.
It was awesome, She just hung out and then cut in.
Yeah.
And running lines.
Yeah.
It's what you see coming through the young sort of school touch. If we could fix the running lines, there would be more
100%,
tries. And then we'd get that shut down defence.
Yep.
Hey, beautiful. Rick.
Yes, beautiful.
Nice. Maya Iverson.
The Tongan defence just had their shoulders turned in for that little bit. And once you do that, good attackers know when to hit people that are running good holes.
Nice. Here we go. Tonga coming out to the near side. And that's going to set up back in the middle. So ball. Havana Cook at the moment. Far side link. Having a punish. Cook into half. There we go. He's got a bit unlucky. He's about the space again.
But
So-
I like how she's setting up play. It's,
Yeah.
they're good signs for Tonga.
There we go. Great push. Oh, shooter coming from the blind side. Got him. Here we go. This will be 4. And they're not at halfway yet, so Tonga working really hard on their defence. 5 looks to come out of half. Ah, nice
Wow,
dummy.
Too fast.
Rocky's chasing though. Cook has a dive.
Oh, beautiful.
Oh, winger in the
defence,
corner.
And
Oh,
she's
and
gone out.
she gets clobbered.
Yeah.
And safe as she's no worries.
Yep, and they've given the penalty away for throwing the ball away.
Oh. There we go. I don't think it was too much intent, but Rocky, big dive with the ball at the moment, chasing. There's 5 players over in that corner when that
Yeah.
touch was made and the error was forced. So
Yep.
definitely scrambling nice and hard, Tonga at the moment as they approach the halfway line. And here we go. Just looking to come around the back at the moment.
Beautiful ruck.
Nice. He's pointing. He knows what he wants. Get it down. I'm going to go. And there goes the turnover for 6 touches. But ball definitely down the right end of the field. Forcing New Zealand have to go all the way, 60 metres. And look at that. Still lots of energy to push up on defence, Bo. I like it. They're not rolling off yet.
Yeah.
They're lifting still. There we go.
Yeah, 100%.
Still coming forward from the onside line.
And that's what you can't do. You can't just roll with the likes of the, powerhouse teams like New Zealand. And here we go, number 13, beautiful scoop.
Oh.
And you're going to find a lot of this, setting up for a scoop because of the weather, the conditions. It's probably one of the best plays you can do.
Well, watch this. Wouldn't Mucker. He knew exactly what he was going to do
Yeah.
from the time that was head down, and he's like, yo, beautiful scoop. Here we go.
Yep,
Bang. He's one-hand scoop. Tucked it under the arm. That tells me that they're going to go straight away.
100%.
A nice Tamatea Johnny on the spot. He's a D-man, though. Go straight back to the D. Really enjoy watching him. He knows his role well, Jerome Tamatea out there.
And it's the dump leading into that, right? You
It's the
want to
strike.
always try and get those 2 defenders up. And it just makes it easy for the dummy half runner to get through.
So we go, Cruz Jenkins, Nasi on the plant. Jenkins takes off short side.
Oh, he's through.
Oh, he
Ooh.
just had a feather lean and had to go
Yeah.
again. It's just so likely. It's so
Oh,
close.
those long limb people.
Yeah, but
Wouldn't it be nice?
but if they can keep going, at some point fatigue will come in, and they'll just miss that assignment.
Yeah.
It's a great work again. Approaching halfway at the moment. That's a really nice
Yeah.
latch drive there by Burke. Aston, little wee dummy, sells him off, drops it in. Oh, yeah, thought there was a wee touch.
pressure. Yeah, nice pressure by the Tongan team there. They didn't get sucked into that 2-man making the touch on that strike dump, which was really good. And the good thing is, if they're going off on the sideline, the coaching staff, I'm assuming, will let them know what the next play looks like.
Oh, that was a bummer.
happened?
So just an involuntary roll ball.
Oh,
So reached out, defender jumped back.
unlucky.
That's one of those things throughout the general field of play. You can absolutely pull out, jump out, do all that tricky stuff, and when you get to the try line, of course, the rules change a wee bit.
Yes.
So through the midfield, you're working hard on that first. Meyer again.
Oh.
Ooh, tries to release. It's funny, you're running that chop line and then you realise it's a draw pass. It's hard to turn, isn't it?
Yeah.
Hard to get your body back out.
Just hold on to it. You've got 5 more touches.
But great defence, because if
Oh,
the
good
defender's
thing.
not on the spot, it doesn't force the error.
Yeah.
So nice work. Here we go. Tonga looking to punch down the far side.
Oh, great rucking by
Awesome
Tonga.
reckon. Here we go. So ball back to the middle. Oh.
Oh.
Yeah, offside called. You could hear it coming.
Okay.
Yep.
That comes off the back of some really, really good rucking. I think it was the first ruck. He set
It
the
was.
momentum for the rest of the set.
Nice. Here we go. Touch one as they approach the 7-metre line. Beautiful. Just gets in between.
They've got the space. Like when they're dumping on the middle, they've still got that space on their open side. They need to set up something to go back to the open.
Yeah, you can see like now, disconnect between link and winger.
Yeah, and,
Big
and
space.
even the 2 middles. Like they want to. Everyone wants to attack in this little 10-metre
Corridor.
corridor, especially on that right side. But if they really spread the ball and get these middles chasing hard, here we go. Oh.
Latu. Oh, just getting touched. Really nice diving touch there by Luke Matthews, though. Great defence, great attack, eh?
Yeah, it was. Yeah, but like we said, there's a lot of space out on that left side for Tonga. They need to just look up and just sequence that play.
Right, Sophia Nicholas made about 15 metres there on that touch and set the momentum well, eh?
Yep.
Here we go. Nice left to right pass as well. Great work. Here we go. So New Zealand about to set up on the 7-metre line.
Yeah, these two have had a good little combination so far. Oh, great defence. I think they got a bit confused with the numbers there.
Didn't realise that middle link. Yes.
Yeah.
So awesome. Tonga doing really well for the fight back. Score's only 5-0 at the moment. New Zealand up over Tonga. Beautiful, nice plant. Backs to the ball. That's when they've got to take advantage. See, there is a moment there. The ball just goes to ground. Unlucky there by Cook.
They're seeing that 1 and 2, the first 2 touches, there's not a lot of, you're never going to get a lot of momentum in rucking. But that 3, they end up steaming onto the ball and they do really well. And then it's just those little small fundamental mistakes, dropping the ball at the ruck, hitting it with your foot. Oh, beautiful dive.
Max Matthews. Hey, he's in the rhythm right now. Having a great time. But that was well set up by Keanu Graham.
Yep.
Just a bit of patience there.
And a lot of their tries are coming off the back of Tongan's errors at the moment.
Here we go. We see Graham taking the ball and working with Yara on the inside. Beautiful. Yep. Graham finds Matthews. Gets around hard. Nice. Here we go. Nasiel with the tap-off. Again, he loves a good tap-off, this fella. Loves getting involved. Hands on the ball. All righty. Here we go. The touch toe Malolo's out there. Here he goes. In the big 1-5.
They might attack this open side now. Oh,
just going to ground. All right, here we go. Nice pressure as well. Big touch. Yeah, love it. Two-person push.
Yes. So good.
And that's their third again as they just come past the box. Oh, finds the sneaky Matthews. There we go. He's having a game.
Unlucky. That was his second try.
Yeah.
He's second or third, I think, now.
He's been involved heavily in this first 20 minutes. So there we go. That's the halftime hooter, folks. Scores are 6-0 New Zealand over Tonga, but Tonga are showing real promise. Like, there are opportunities. New Zealand are diving hard to try and make those touches. They could have had a couple in this game. Yeah,
like I said, the only reason why at the moment New Zealand are scoring tries is off the back of Tongan's errors when they're rucking.
That's
I mean, if they can get to that end of the field, we've seen what they can do in defence. If they get up, they shoot and keep the ball down their centre, they're going to have more opportunity to attack. So, it's just around fixing their own errors, I think, in the second half.
Awesome, Bo. Really enjoying this 18 mixed matchup between New Zealand and Tonga, folks. Don't go too far. We'll be back shortly.
The game's about to kick off, and you've had a shocker.
The big man's dropped the ball.
Oh, no, just not.
Oh, what a fiasco.
Your daughter calming the crowd. Your daughter more. DoorDash.
They just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Down, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard.
SportsCover provides affordable, tailored insurance solutions designed to protect your sports and leisure lifestyle. Created by sports people for sports people. More than 35 years of industry-specific experience and knowledge makes us not only experts in our field, but pioneers of our industry. So whether it's in the sporting arena or it's for fun and leisure, you play with pride. We protect with passion because we don't just know sport, we are sport.
That's right, we are here at KO Stadium, beautiful Redcliffe in Queensland, and it is the Asia Pacific Youth Touch Cup. 18 mixed matchup at the moment. We have New Zealand taking on Tonga, and New Zealand currently leading 6-0. Man with the ball, Max Matthews, has a hot hand at the moment, Bo.
Yeah, he has. I think he's got around 3 tries so far in this game. Set a few up. He's, that dive, he loves a dive. So, Tonga are going to have to get off the line to defend him because he's here he goes again.
Havana Cook, though.
Great touch by Havana. She's competitive, man.
That's the one.
She's like, I'm not letting him get around me.
Oh, no, it's just athlete on athlete.
Oh, and I love that attitude, like so many times. Yesterday we've spoken about the tactics that a lot of teams play is to switch the boy out onto the girl, thinking that they're always going to beat the girl. And we just saw there, no way, she's not having that.
No, not Havana. Nope. Hey, beautiful. Here we go. Tonga out of the sub box at the moment, just crossing over the halfway line. Ya with a nice touch there though, picking and just getting caught far side. So not a bad set after a tap off there from Tonga. They were able to defend the tap off and then get through their completion at the end of their set. Yeah,
100%. I think that once they get on top of their rucking, and it does, no matter what anyone says, I think when you start every half, it's still about the rucking, right? And it takes you about 3 or 4 sets to get a roll on. So we'll see how they go. And I think if they can string a lot of this rucking together, then transition into, like they've got some really good attackers, Tonga, we'll start to see some tries on the board. Hit. Nice.
Yeah, when Te Whare scooped it, the short side was actually open. So I reckon this girl link on this side could have actually snuck through.
Yes.
So Te Ariki, but all good. Step back options. So great defense again by Tonga.
And you just got to hit. Like, you want to pressure them to throw those on balls. You want nothing in the middle or through the link. You want everything on the outside of that winger.
And there we go. Try saver Cook taking the hit. Nice. Lecky there with the plant. Oh, ball just going to ground.
It's just those little fundamental things, hey, those skills. Yeah. Play the balls, dummy half, like passes out of dummy half.
Yeah, key actions, eh?
Yeah, just got to clean those up, and I think, Tonga will find themselves a very, very different team.
Nice, Aleki with the touch again. New Zealand, they're approaching the 7-metre line. Wuduri Makia with the ball. Plant, ball back in hand.
Did he get him?
Yeah, I think he was still retreating.
Yeah.
Yep. I think, Cruz may have got a hand on him, but still retreating. Yep. Nice little pop-off.
Yeah.
Once again, running lines in tight spaces. You've seen it a few times this weekend. Just pop out, beautiful wee pop from the half.
Nice attack from New Zealand here. They've got both the middles up there, and this is the perfect move to run on. But if both the middles up, a little quickie step back is the perfect move to run.
Yep. And Mahuta Gemmell there gets over for the try. So here we go. Tonga with the tap off again. A nice Latu. It's going to work hard. Oh, Rocky. Always a lot of energy with Rocky. Bouncing. Goosey's. He's off. Aho Mana with the ball, with the plant. Nice. So pushing the 7-metre line. Here we go. Let's see what they can put together. They're going to get out to that far side. Sweeper's coming around. Oh, nice quarterback play.
Yeah.
And run.
Oh. Better set by Tonga. They've left the ball down there, which is they've got to now go 65 metres to get to their try line. So way better set by Tonga.
If you're watching at home, Sybil twice now has popped up as they come towards the sub box and actually stopped them being able to drive.
Yep.
And she's holding space.
Yep.
She's done it a couple of times in a row.
Yes.
Beautiful winger defense on a subset, especially when they drive first touch to the middle. So just watch out for that. She's doing it really, really well.
Holding space, right?
Just holding space to try and force them to have to take the drive rather than find an extra pass to the winger. It's been really nice. Oh, sideways plant, hard luck.
Little things, right?
Yeah, it was a good one. All right, so New Zealand have the ball right on halfway. 35 metres to go. You see Mia Young with the roll ball. And she plays permanent wing. She's going to stay for the whole game. Gas! So nice first touch. Going to bring it back to the middle. So Graham, just happy to take the touch. Oh, they swing the link around.
Yep.
So let's check the play they're going to run.
Nice defence.
Tangle.
He's got to get there, hit him. Or just bless the winger for Tonga was like nearly back on the dead ball line.
Yeah, and that's happened a few times in this match.
Yeah, and the thing is, you rely on those wingers to let you know when the touch line's coming up. So the try line, you just got to needs to be a little bit more awareness. Like they've played on this field a couple of times now, so that awareness needs to come into play, even if they're screaming it out from the sub box.
Well, I think it's why we have those yellow posts now.
Yes.
On the touch fields, especially when you have these shared fields with shared lines.
Yep.
So, hot on the attack. Bit of energy about this one.
Oh, beautiful ruck.
Piuto with the plant. And Nasio, here we go.
I'm still manifesting his try.
Oh, he tried the ninja. He's gone in. He's gone in.
scoop by Nasio.
Shot fella.
Yep.
Hey.
That's the one. Let's go. I still got him scoring this.
Well, they were
in
trying to
this
set up
game.
the follow, weren't they?
Yes.
And follow hit the ground, but the defense knew it was coming. So there you go again. We see the winger push.
Yep.
We wanted to hold there instead of actually
unlucky.
chasing
And I
in.
liked how he just had the ball in two hands. He was dummying inside, dummying. Look
Here
at
we
his
go.
replay, dummy inside.
Pump.
Oh, he squeezed right in, didn't he? Oh, just unlucky not to be able to get that ball away.
Needle, right? That's what we love here at the Asia Pacific Youth Touch Cup.
Love to see it, eh?
Yeah,
Love
definitely.
to see it.
So Tamatea has the ball, looking for a sweeper. Gemmell with the plant. Round the back, footwork.
Oh,
Oi.
he defended
Tamatea,
that
yes.
well. Yeah, just unfortunate. He defended that well, Nasio. That's not an easy. We
sweeper,
always say,
yep.
hey, the
Hardest
7,
defense.
the sweeper coming around, it's some of the hardest defense because you just don't know. You predict it. You can predict it in terms of who makes the touch and from the defense. But when the dummy half gets in, they pick up and change it up. It's a really hard move to defend.
Yeah. And we just saw the touch. He pulled back, turned his back out, and
Yep.
there's the space. So nice awareness by Tamatea to score the try, but he goes back and does his job because he's a defender.
Beautiful ruck. The 13 for Tonga.
Yeah, Rocky.
Yeah, Rocky. He's just been a rucking machine for Tonga in this game so far.
There he is, getting a dummy half. So Rocky, Filiki Tonga. Oi, there you go, bumpers up. Hey.
She ain't scared.
No, she got them bumpers
look at
up
that
straight
quick tap.
away. That's twice she's gone for the quick tap.
Yeah, she was lucky there because I think one of her players was in front of her. That's still a rule, right?
Yeah, it is a rule, absolutely. Yep, it is, definitely.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, he was looking. Oh, he got it.
Got him. So
got it.
must have been offside on the touch. Could be the only way.
Okay, because I think, he did make the touch, but we'll see it in the replay.
We take that one.
Yeah, let's go, Tonga.
Awesome.
Look how they are just celebrating like they've won the game. I love that.
Last try scores.
Yep.
Zane Chase Latu. Gets in.
How funny, eh?
Yep. Nice. Good work, though. Nice release. And just has a confident play.
Were you the one that used to call that? Like you were losing bad and you go, last
Try
scores.
wins. Yeah, that's me all day.
Last try wins, sorry.
That's me with my children in the yard.
Yep. Losing bad. And just call it. Such sore losers we are sometimes.
Nice. So they're just having a chat. He's just holding. There we go. So Max Matthews with the tap off. So nice work. So Tonga get over the line for their one. Scores are 9-1. And on day one, if you remember, Tonga, the scores were 12-1, 12-0 in their game. So, like we said, this tournament's about improvement.
Yes, 100%. And I've seen that. I've seen that with so many. Oh, beautiful defense by Tonga. I've seen that with so many teams over the weekend, and it's good for the game, Tristan. It's back in the day, you never saw this progression, and you never saw this level of touch especially from the smaller nations as well. So I'm just so impressed by how big and how great the game's gotten with our smaller nations.
Absolutely. Oh, the reset. That was hard. So they got caught on the far side trying to sub, and the positive thing, they will return to the line.
Yeah.
It was just trying to find that shape, eh? So normally with us, we actually try not to make that touch until we have our shape.
Yes.
You know what I mean? Until everyone's dropped in properly.
Yeah, and you can absorb it, right? You can absorb it as a whole team until you can get that shape.
A little bit of shape back, but like we said, awesome improvements. Nice. The scores are 10-1 New Zealand over Tonga. Tonga with the tap off, but they're up. There's a little bit of adrenaline about them at the moment.
Oh, beautiful ruck.
Cruz Jenkins into half. Pop off to Nasio.
Here he goes.
Coming across. Licky into dummy half there.
Come on, brother. I've got you.
She's got you in her multi. Nasio has a pick, puts it back to the open.
Get it down again. It's the last touch.
There we go. That's going to go far side. Havana having a think. Yeah. Nice turnover though, but the defense is set well. They should push straight away on one.
Mm-hmm.
And a nice
She's up
lift
again.
there it is. Yeah, I wanted to hold instead of charging in.
Yeah.
So Sybil does that really, really well. Just hold space. Nice touch though. They've come over the halfway line into the green zone now. New Zealand. Matthews with the ball. He's going to get a nice service from Aston though. Ball goes down. Back to Te Whare and the follow. Oh, yeah! There we go.
And the thing about that holding the space, you always want to be putting the defender in two minds. Like you either want them to make one decision or the other. But it's just such a common thing these days that, we just shoot in. And I just think...
Just because.
Yeah, because. And I think if you can... When you're going through that process of defence or even attack, is always putting that defender in two minds.
Well, it's interesting because, like, League and Union, they have man on defence.
Yeah.
Shoulder. But we're in our touch sport, we get two around the ball.
Yes.
So there's still a version of that sits in the middle somewhere,
Yeah.
isn't there? Here we go. See, try score at the moment. There he is. Latu happy to take the touch. Confidence with ball in hand. It's a nice lift on the first touch. There we go.
Good defence. Good catch. Very
So-
netball-y
Yeah.
type of, catch.
There we go. Nice. So New Zealand, at the moment, about 30 metres out from the try line. Nice little pop.
Beautiful pop. Nice.
Oh, got two in the touch as
Yeah.
well. So Yar brings it back. Happy to work with Graham here on the inside. They're just moving the defenders about. Yeah, got him on the short.
Yeah.
Sybil goes to man. Matthews just loses.
Oh,
Yeah,
good
it's
defence.
tough. It
Just
was.
turning his body infield. You
Yep.
know, he's if you see in the middle there, he's made the touch probably with the wrong hand on the right. You know, he need to be having his body facing towards the sideline.
Just to queue up
Just an
early.
easier defence.
Yeah.
So he's sort of, if you see here,
Turns in. Bang.
turns
there it
in.
is.
And as
Yep.
soon as you turn in as a half runner,
Yep.
I love that. Thank
that's the
you.
most-
I got you on the short every time.
That's it. And that's
Yeah.
the most common turn in is actually left hand to right hand.
Yep.
So
Yeah.
most people are right-handed. They're going to
Yes.
turn in on
Yeah.
that side of the field. Bang,
Yeah.
strong hand touch, and then that's the side that's
I've
open.
been trying to teach my son, but he does it actually really good. He does like a bit of a 360, so if he gets caught in, because he just knows where he has
Get
to
away
go
with
no
it.
matter what. So
Yeah.
if he gets turned in, he just keeps running around and does this 360. I'm like, bro, just keep your left hand up and your body facing out.
It's hard, isn't it?
Oh, poor kid.
Oh. Yeah, Nasio tried a knife ball there. Tried to
Yes.
skip the wrapper.
Yeah.
And Cook's the one you want receiving that, so nice play.
Oh, here we go.
There we go.
And they haven't had 6 touches on the line yet
Not in the green
this
zone.
half.
Yeah,
no.
correct. Alrighty.
I nearly use league terms. I'm like, good ball.
Oh,
No, it's not, it's not league though. We could call it good ball for now.
Absolutely.
Green zone, the green zone.
So Nasio here. Jenkins looking dummy half.
Yeah.
Oh, Ozzy.
Beautiful.
Licky.
It's really hard to run those moves in this condition. In these conditions.
Well, it's a speed
Yeah.
move, eh?
Yeah.
You got to rip a pass.
It's a in and away.
Yes.
From the link.
Yep. Go back the other way. There it is.
Beautiful.
Short ball.
Oh, I thought he was in.
So-
I was hoping.
We just saw the open side attackers freeze. They didn't
Yes.
punch their lines. They just
No,
both sort
they
of
did-
held
yep.
to wait to catch.
Yep.
We want them both flying through that space, eh?
Yeah.
And the ball player just picks one. That's a really nice setup, though. I like the setup.
Yeah.
Nice play. 2 in the touch there, though. So New Zealand 35 metres out
Yeah.
from the Tongan try line.
Great rucking by New Zealand here.
Beautiful pass. Makia just controlling the ball.
Oh,
Oh,
beautiful
yeah.
defence.
Came out of the line. He's got to reconnect.
Oh,
Yeah.
I love it. I love the second effort. How good was that? And then he's gone into marker.
Yeah, he did.
Oh, bless him.
And got the touch.
That was an amazing piece of defence.
The
by
energy,
Tonga.
eh?
Oh, I think it was the number, is it the one of the 15s?
Yep.
Yeah. He's, but I love that he went to marker. He's, it's not league.
Yeah.
And he started to backtrack straight away.
Look at this energy.
So
Beautiful
good.
set. So back into the game. Dying
Oh,
minutes.
The wheels on her.
Yeah, and they're just starting to
Yeah.
pick it up again. There's been a lift. Oh, a little bit of shimmy by Charles Norman.
Yeah. He'll
Ball
take
goes
off.
down. Nice pass.
Beautiful pass.
Whee! A little bit of follow and wrap there. Could have created some options.
Yeah,
but
because there's so much space on that outside.
Yes.
If he's giving it to the link that's on the open side, just jamming into that hole, that's what I haven't seen is a bump ball. Like,
Yeah,
like
that's
a
right.
hard jam
Yep.
into a hole, get a bump ball around, create that overlap. Haven't seen one yet. I've seen it
No,
on
completely
rucking.
agree.
I've seen it
Yep.
on rucking, but I haven't seen it in attack.
Nice. So great turnover. Tonga have the ball.
And there's probably
Oi.
so much opportunity for it as well because of the space.
And the weather at the
Yep,
moment. So you
yep.
can't turn to recover.
Handy, yep.
Yeah, once you've turned in, it's really hard to turn back
Yep.
out. Nice. So here we go. We see fresh legs coming back out. Cook's out. Latu with the ball at the moment. And 7 metres out from the line. He'll get a plant here. Filiki Tonga comes around the back. Just looking for a wee one-on-one on that far side wing.
Yeah, I think the link was off. Yep.
Nice. And tougher, as good wingers do. You get your hands on that ball every time.
Yep.
Nice, here we go. So, boys, just pulling it up a wee bit. Going to get out to the link for a wee punish.
Oh, beautiful
play.
ball.
Hit
Get
it.
down. Oh,
Yeah.
second base.
Nice. A lot of excitement.
Defense, yep. And another penalty to Tonga. That's their second for New Zealand.
And we see the two links just switching positions.
Yep. Wow, that was exciting. At 3, somebody's got to go.
Yep. There it is.
Yeah. He's a couple of times he's just a little bit short of that line. I don't know whether it's worrying about the link out on that far side, but it was
Nice, here we go. So
3 penalties on the line means somebody's got to drop off.
So 5 on 6 at the moment, 6 attackers. And this is the piece. Sometimes you do throw the ball around a bit too much. Oh, that's it.
Damn.
That's all right, eh? That was an awesome showing.
Yes.
And like we said earlier in the tournament, it was 12-1 in this game here. There's been an improvement, and normally in these tournaments you see fatigue start to come in.
Yeah, 100%.
But I think what we're seeing is an improvement because the athletes are good.
Oh.
Athletes are fit, they're ready.
That's it. And we saw some really good passages of play from Tonga there. Like, New Zealand are always going to be a hard team to come up against. And I just think, they've progressed so much. They've developed. You know, I'm excited for the future of this young. They're very young as well, the Tongan 18s mixed team. But, just, exciting for the future for touch football.
Awesome, bro. So, coming up next, we have the mixed 20 semi-final, Australia versus New Zealand in the 20s.
Ooh.
It is time.
It's on.
And there's a little bit of rain coming down, so it is getting a bit softer, a bit dewy. So there's going to be some real accurate things.
No
needing to happen.
excuses. No excuses.
No excuses. Look how excited the girls are out there. They're really happy.
And I love that. I love that they know that throughout the whole tournament, they've just gotten better and better as a team, as individuals as well. We saw some amazing individual brilliance out there by the Tongan team, but New Zealand, they're a powerhouse team. They play really well as a team together, and it's going to be an exciting one. Whoever they're playing in the grand final. So let's wait and see.
Awesome, folks. Don't go too far. Got enough time to go make a cup of tea, and we'll be back shortly with the 20 mixed semi-final between Australia and New Zealand.
Deep down, they just think they are. Never little wanna be gangster trying to play hard. Deep down, they just think they are. Never little wanna be gangster trying to play hard.
Sports Cover provides affordable, tailored insurance solutions designed to protect your sports and leisure lifestyle. Created by sports people for sports people. More than 35 years of industry-specific experience and knowledge makes us not only experts in our field, but pioneers of our industry. So whether it's in the sporting arena or it's for fun and leisure, you play with pride. We protect with passion because we don't just know sport, we are sport.
The game's about to kick off, and you've had a shocker.
The big man's dropped the ball.
Oh, no, just not.
Oh, what a fiasco.
Your daughter calming the crowd. Your daughter more. DoorDash.
Welcome back to the Asia Pacific Youth Touch Cup here from KO, a dreary KO Stadium in Redcliffe.
I like that word you use.
Dreary. I don't know if that's... Don't go looking in the Oxford Dictionary to see if it's actually in there or not.
I love it.
If not, I'll put it in there. Now, the really exciting match here. Australia taking on New Zealand. We'll talk about the machinations of this game as well coming up. There is still a second chance for both of these teams, but a big advantage going into the grand final for the team that picks up the victory here as Australia get the early penalty.
Yeah, so we've seen these teams go head-to-head for a long, long time. It's going to be a really good game, but like you said, this is a semi-final. Whoever wins this goes straight through to the grand final. Whoever loses gets the beautiful line by the Australians to get the first points on the board.
A perfect start for them, wasn't it? Getting that early penalty. So we take a look at the replay. Blake Wardrobe has been really good for the Australians in the mixed 20s. Early release and a great line from outside in.
Yeah, and the thing is, we spoke about it in the previous game. Sevens or sweepers is such a hard move to defend because there are so many options off it. Right then, you know, they were manned up, but still, whoever was hitting that hole, beautiful hole by Australia, just timed it so well.
Walkerton coming up with a nice touch out of the right leg position. So we've seen across a few of the different divisions, Australia and New Zealand have come up against each other 2-3 times. These two teams have only played each other once.
Yep.
The mixed 20s has a pool of 5 teams in total. Australia winning 9-5 when they came up against each other in round 3.
Yeah, so New Zealand have got something to prove in this game, right? They'd love to get this win and go through straight to the grand final, making Australia have to play an extra game. But look at this attack. They are on fire already, the Australians. This beautiful attack, great expensive game that they're playing right now, and they are running.
Yeah, Jesse Walker.
Yes.
Just held off him, didn't they? Just that initial missed touch and then forces everybody else on the back foot. And he's got some speed, Jesse Walker.
Definitely.
Well, 2 quick tries here in the early stages.
I just get so envious of the how tall and fast and the
it's
limbs.
horrible.
Oh, beautiful play by New Zealand. Oh,
Yeah,
just couldn't get that last pass away. It's like, you know, it's like the whole dynamics of like LeBron James, say, like being so big. Oh,
Great
what a
ball.
hole! And what a ball by New Zealand. Wow. Beautiful flat ball. No Harbour Bridge passes. That was just, and it was set up really, really well. Dumped on the far middle and just everybody hitting beautiful lines. And it wasn't a chop line, that one. It was a straight on line. So great work by the number 12 for New Zealand.
Yeah, Nevaeh Blake scoring for the Kiwis. They needed that little hit back as well after It's been all Australia in the first couple of minutes here of this game. But gee whiz, that was a great try from the Kiwis to get them into the semi-final.
Here comes a sweeper. Beautiful long ball. Great defence by New Zealand.
Destiny Sproul heading across. It's a half a chance there for the Aussies. With Wheatley in the corner.
It's 5th and last. Australia will look to try and kill it on that, or maybe not. I was going to say kill it on their side.
No such thing as killing the play.
It's so unpredictable. I try and predict it, but they're so unpredictable.
3 referees.
As kids are, right?
Yeah, absolutely. The 3 refs for this game, Jordan Randall, Campbell Ewer and Brandon Sanderson.
Beautiful second ruck by New Zealand. I love the chat around the ball. They'll look to go strike dump. It's 5th and last to pick up, scoop again. Beautiful. Oh,
Oy.
What about the tricksters? This is what I like to see.
Look how they are. There's a little bit of razzle.
The Tongan team are just coming past all the crowd and getting a round of applause. They did awesome.
Aussies back on attack now with changes coming out of the box.
How fast are they, Scotty? Just everything they do. Beautiful ball. Oh,
Yeah, they'll get pinned here.
Thrown away there.
Kate Ellum threw that back into the Leagues Club. They'll get Matt marched up a couple of metres here, New Zealand. They go through the hands, try and work it towards their box. Don't pick up any metres on the first touch. There's a bit of a flow-on effect for touch 2, but they are at least at the box on 3. get those changes onto the field. Bruce beats, links off with Kobe Reed, who had a highlight a couple of days ago. Intercepts, full length.
Beautiful hair flowing in the wind. Beautiful ball. Oh, what a ball. Unfortunately, it's just travelled forward. Wow. I love the vision. The vision of, you know, when you're in such a pressure situation like a dummy half run and you can see that there's, you know, a 4-on-3 and just who to hit at that time is, it's just great vision by these players.
Solid contact in the touch.
She gets up.
Straight back to the feet this time. It's a tough one. Questioning the call as well at New Zealand. It's actually a boot in the ruck.
Yep.
I think they almost did a half a good chance there to force a mistake by getting good contact and keeping the Australians upright and almost squeezing in underneath.
Yep. The 13, I was really impressed with that touch. He's gone one way and his body's gone the other. Just athleticism, right? I just think to myself, did I used to be like that? I don't know if I did. Oh, lovely hold. Touch pass. Great defence by the New Zealand team.
It's been a good fight back for them over the last few sets off the back of scoring points, and they've aimed up defensively on their line.
Yeah, and they had a repeat set that they had to defend on the line, so great work from New Zealand. Nice little check back on the inside.
Yeah, picking up good metres.
Yep.
Just by throwing the footy around in the middle of the field at the moment.
Nice.
There is some
like
space on the right.
Yep.
Nice roll in. Hill plays it. Now last
beautiful.
touch, so within the 7. Back on the inside. And they get the penalty off the back end of it.
Great rucking, right? Great rucking. Great transition into attack. And they didn't pull the handbrake in this passage of play. They really just kept banging it straight at the line. Got the penalty. Great work.
Big opportunity for repeat tries here.
She's done a pirouette.
And if that was just out in front,
Yeah.
that's ball down. It was just that moment that took to spin and dance across the try line.
Really good hands by New Zealand, number 5.
And Nick Graham's out here in the left link. They go down short side, force Lily Neal to come in.
So they're like, as the coach of New Zealand, what I'd be saying now, like the short side winger is actually coming in to knock off that link. I'd be definitely looking to just hit the winger straight away.
And that's where the good coaches really come into it now. So just a little thing like that, although nothing came about it on that instant.
Nah. As soon as they get that quickie off it, instead of trying to hit the link, bang, just go straight, not even looking, straight to the wing, because the winger is charging in on that link position. On a short side, which is scary.
Here's Brown, who feeds it to Matters, who sees huge space in front of him and takes it himself.
Oh, great rucking.
Well, it's just opened up for Flynn Matters.
Very well-known surname.
And there's his family right in the middle of that shot there. So would have been happy with Flynn on that occasion.
Yes. Brenton Craig. Matters.
Well, legends.
Yeah, played for Australia.
Absolute legends.
Sharon Freshwater, mum. So, yeah, great pedigree, right?
Pretty good stocks. Pretty good stocks. Australia back up by 2 now. Third try.
Here goes the sweeper.
You go back on a nice little wave. Perfect.
What a response by the New Zealand team. I like that move. That was pretty flash, if you ask me. We'll see the replay coming up. Dumped on the middle. Beautiful sort of outball to the link who was coming around. But he picked it up in the first instance. He didn't give it straight off the ground.
And it was great skill because when he held it and came in, his body was coming in, but then threw it back on the out, which just really drew that defence in.
Yes.
And smart work.
Twisted the body.
Oh, the spine is in knots thinking about it now. Australia short side, tough ball off the deck from Ellen.
Athleticism, let's call it that, Scotty.
Absolutely, to a T.
Not youth, athleticism.
No. Yes.
I'm sure youth plays a part.
Absolutely.
Love it.
So again, New Zealand continue to hang it here. 3-2 on the scoreboard.
Ooh.
Just got that one down on the mark. And they pick up.
Oh!
unfortunate.
The idea was there, right? The idea
absolutely was there.
But the athleticism was way too good in that passage of play. He really brought that switcher back around, which ended up being a forward pass.
And just stuck in their hands for that second too long.
Yeah. Good try. I like it.
Here's Ellen.
Oh.
And that's down the sideline. So a couple of mistakes starting to creep in here for the Aussies.
And
Obviously, tricky conditions.
Yeah, that's fatigue, that's pressure as well. We'll see if they'll make a couple of subs here, New Zealand, get a fresh pair of legs on the field. They'll look to strike here. Maybe go one more. Trying to expose that middle. Beautiful long ball. Oh, she got it. She's got to get there. Oh, what a ball. Beautiful pass. I think he threw the last one and it went forward, but this time made sure that wasn't happening. He absolutely nailed that pass.
Yeah, Nick Eddie Hay.
And how she caught it facing at the opposite try line. Yeah. Did a bit of a pirouette.
Loves the spin.
Oh, loves it.
Destiny Sproul scoring for New Zealand to lock the scores up at 3 tries apiece.
We've got a game on our hands, Scotty.
Oh, it's on. Here's Brown, Matters, short ball.
Beautiful defence. I reckon they've come off, that from that first try that they hit that beautiful line at link, and then now they're just not letting that happen because it's such a move that you can easily score tries. So, if that's the coaching staff, doing their homework, great work.
Now it is last touch here. New Zealand not quite aware of the count, I don't think. Referee, though, on field had the hand up the whole time. And Australia start around their 10-metre line. Second touch here, and they'll play it on the half. Good punch coming out from Ellen. Wardrobe back onto the field. Ethan Semple playing in the middle. As Blake now plays it. Semple picks up release. Nothing there for them at the moment. Good defence so far from New Zealand.
Going open. Step back. Great defence by New Zealand.
Riley Ranui making the touch for the Kiwis.
Yep. I feel for the Kiwis that they've got to play direct on their first ruck when they get the ball back down on their line. They're sort of everyone's trying to get to the box a bit desperately. Go straight at, take the first one, play direct, and then run off the back of that.
So like we said, this is a big match. Winner goes straight through to the grand final. The loser of this match will take on the winner of the Philippines and PNG. In the grand final in the 20s mix, you'll see at 1:50 local time. It'll be 3:50 if you're tuning in from New Zealand. Check broadcast times if you're tuning in across the world.
Oh!
Or playing behind the line again.
There's a lot of that. There's been a lot of that play.
Yeah, it's definitely the trend at the moment.
Yes. Oh, he's screaming out for the no touch, the number one for New Zealand. That would have, I definitely think that would have been a bit of a game changer there.
Yeah, Nick Howe is in everything at the moment. Referees need to see those ones clearly to rule on them.
Look at this rucking and the transition into attack by the Aussies.
Ah, there it is.
It was like inevitable. Coming off the set of that ruck. Wow, and they transitioned so beautifully into attack, and they just kept running and running and running. We'll see in the replay here, that's how you score tries. They did not stop.
A lovely short ball. Jesse Walker goes over for his second of the game.
It's so hard to defend as well, Scotty. As a defender, when a team is on top of you because they're running so hard, it's really, really hard to stop and see where you are on the field.
And hard to recover from when the no touch call as well. When you're trying to get that and all of a sudden you're back on the front foot trying to get back there as Reed juggles.
Yeah.
So with the clock winding down here in the first half, New Zealand looking to level it back up going into the break.
Oh.
They rip long. This has been their favourite side. Nice footwork from Sproul. They make the touch this time with Lily Neal. It's Walker.
They just
get forward.
Yeah, they make so much ground off these rucks, the Australian team.
Working a little bit harder in this set, but
Kayla's that. Beautiful running. Hit the ground running.
Smart work from Rolf to get it down. As Brown looks to take them on again, draws in,
great
roll.
touch.
And they're going to say the ball's down first.
Did you see a handbrake in that set? No, we didn't.
It's relentless, wasn't it?
It just flowed beautifully into attack.
A good awareness of defence here. Even with Rolf, just saw a little bit of space, but then got the ball down cleanly. And Brown as well. They're holding back, so attack them. And now New Zealand from the restart have turned the ball over.
Brown with a younger brother in the 18 men's team.
John Tay,
Yep.
who had one of the best games from an individual I've seen in a long time yesterday. 4 tries, about 3 try assists. There's so much talent in that family.
And I'm going to say it's all because of their mum.
Absolutely. Everything
Sorry,
always comes from mum.
Sorry, Daniel.
I mean, he's a handy player
He is a
as
very
well,
handy
but
player.
mum's got it in spades.
And then the grandmother will probably claim it as well.
Well, she got it
Yep.
from me, right?
Yep. And then their grandfather, they'll all claim it. I love it.
New Zealand fighting for territory here as the hooter sounds in the background, and Wardrobe comes up to make the touch. What a great first half. Had a little bit of everything. Australia out of the guns, all blazing.
Yep.
2-0 lead, but a great fight back from New Zealand. Then Australia come back at the back end of the first half.
Yeah, great first half. And we see from Australia when they are on their running game and they're not pulling handbrakes and they're transitioning beautifully into attack from their rucking, there's no stopping them. They're just too fast. It's like you're drowning, you're right. They're rucking, and they're still at that same speed into their attack. Just a really good first half from both teams. I think New Zealand will go back. They'll see what they need to do. You know, good coaching staff down there. We'll definitely try and fix a couple of little things that they need going into the second half.
Yeah, you would have seen Mr. Touch himself is in there giving some wise words of wisdom. So New
The
Zealand,
goat.
you know,
The goat of all goats.
They're going to be ready to come out in the second half. This is a huge match. Winner goes straight through to the grand final. We'll take a quick break and come back with the second half action. Australia leading 5-3 over New Zealand in the mixed 20s.
The game's about to kick off, and you've had a shocker.
The big man's dropped the ball.
Oh, no, just no.
Oh, what a fiasco.
Your daughter calming the crowd. Your daughter more. DoorDash.
Game down, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Game down, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard.
Sports Cover provides affordable, tailored insurance solutions designed to protect your sports and leisure lifestyle. Created by sports people for sports people. More than 35 years of industry-specific experience and knowledge makes us not only experts in our field, but pioneers of our industry. So whether it's in the sporting arena or it's for fun and leisure, you play with pride. We protect with passion because we don't just know sport, we are sport.
Back for the second half here in this mixed 20s final. And it is Australia with the advantage. 5-3 coming into the second half. New Zealand got the first possession. They'll be looking to strike early straight away in the second half. It's the boys doing the work, but they come back and it's opened out. Oh, unfortunate. Destiny Spruill, who's had a great first half, has already picked up a try against her name. And just tipping away. Really tough ball to take
But it's good signs already, right, from New Zealand. We were just speaking at halftime about the coaching staff of the New Zealand 20s mixed team. And you've got the goat of all goats down there coaching in Uncle Pete Walters. You know, this man, like, he was the most amazing person to watch, listen to. I still find myself going and watching him when I get the chance to, just because, you know, he was the man, he still is the man, and I definitely think he can do some really good things with this New Zealand team.
Here's Matters now getting in.
Beautiful Von Matters.
Looking for the support and does get it with Campbell Roll.
Yeah. What has he scored here? He's scored the try. I was wondering. They had a bit of conversation there, the referees, and looking.
Love the theatrics.
Yeah. It's the best.
Campbellville and Jordan Randall do it the absolute best. They love it.
I think next time we commentate together, let's have an award for the best theatrics from a ref.
I'll give the award to Jordan Randall straight away. Our on field. He has one of the greatest referee signal sets.
It's the best. It helps in commentary.
Absolutely.
As well.
Now New Zealand straight on the attack. They find the vulnerable side, but Ellen is claiming the touch, and Jordan Randall does agree.
Great touch by Randall. Is it Randall? Yes.
Randall's a referee.
Oh, sorry.
Ellum. Kate Ellum.
Ellum.
Yep. Last touch now, New Zealand. Oh, it's a tough one because had to come in to grab it.
Yeah.
Lily Neal out there defending well for the Aussies. Now space down here on the left.
Yep.
Little show and go. Wisely sending it back in field. Trentner. Here's Trentner again. They'll just cool things down. Charwood hovers around.
Beautiful
Lovely
hole.
link ball.
Great
There's a touch being claimed and has got on the boot.
She loves running those lines, doesn't she? And she knows when it's on. And even though, like, it may not look like they're coming back to her, she knows just to be running those lines anyway, just in case.
Good work in the corner as well from Madison Yee Joy. Oh, yeah, it's a big touch.
It's a good rucking here by New Zealand. A lot of the times in games like this, Scotty, I feel like it's who's got the more energy, you know what I mean? Like, we see they can score quite easy tries, both teams, but whoever's energized the most would definitely come out on top. Oh, beautiful run. Oh, just touched there by Australia.
Yeah, almost skipping through. Tane Moiki. He's looking to try and switch in Kobe Reid underneath, and a mistake here from the Aussies. We saw that from them a couple of times in the first half. Just a few little errors coming out of their end of the field. This is a good opportunity. Down by 3 now, New Zealand. They need to be the next team to score. Herbert plays it dead on the 7 metre line.
Beautiful. Oh, she got that one, didn't she? That was like a... I'll grab it with my right hand, bring it back down. What a catch by the number 6.
Destiny Sproul.
Yep, she's having a great game so far.
Well, they're coming to her all the time because they've obviously got the confidence that she's a quality finisher as well. And this was just lobbed out there with the hope. Look at that.
Oh,
what
I love
a take.
I love that take. Not easy either to judge that.
Gets them back into the game. 2 tries, you still feel like you're in the thick of it.
Yep.
Kayla's Brown now diving early. Randall sends him back.
They'll build to something here. This is that the play that like the structure of play. A beautiful hole. And this is the thing, right? They don't even have to be transitioning into attack in a running game. They can still play a little bit static, so you've always got to be on the ball in defence.
Genevieve Poulos scoring the try, the number 13. Matters stamping his authority in this game.
Yep, beautiful.
It's not much better than a nice short ball, link hole punching through.
Yes,
all the big long balls from the middle are very theatrical for a footy traditionalist.
Yep.
Short ball punching through.
And to be able to be, I was going to say a half, but to be able to be a person that can throw, dummy long, hit short, dummy short, hit long, is a really, really good skill to have. Here she goes
She's
again.
got to get it again.
Wow! She's got a triple here in the semi-final of the mixed 20s. Wow, she's they definitely trust her, don't they?
Absolutely.
Out there, no matter if it's long ball, short ball, they know that she's always timing her runs well, and she's going to catch that pass.
Kobe Reed puts it on the tee this time. Sproul in the corner again.
Beautiful work by Sproul.
What a performance. And as well, the durability of the wing is... I don't think she's taken a break as of yet. She's on the sub-box side, but the girls putting in the hard work and minutes out on the field. You wouldn't dare want to take her off at the moment.
No, not at the moment. You have to chase this one hard. Oh, I think that was a drop ball. Great defence by New Zealand.
A little bit slow to get to her feet, so we take a look at the replay. Yeah, awkward.
Ow.
Ankle bending back.
She did well to get up.
Yeah, Olivia Atkins. She's still out there on the right wing at the moment.
Big
New
defense.
Zealand struggling. Here is Sproul now having to do some hard work for her team to get them going forward. Feeds it from half. Ball back to Hume. Last touch, and they're still in their own end of the field. And they get it to the 10-metre line.
That was some really good defence in those first couple of touches by Australia, which, set the setup for the next, in terms of New Zealand's attack, set their attack up, and which they didn't really have much just off of those first few touches by Australia.
Here's Flynn Matters. And they come
Beautiful
up on him this time around.
Fifth and last here for Australia.
Don't want to go to sleep. And comfortable touch in the end on Kalis Brown and Connor Hill.
This is a better start to their set, New Zealand. They play that first hard, direct ruck. Remember, you're not going to get a lot of momentum on the first and second touches. That's just a given.
And players looking to head over and take a breather. Good work from Kobe Johnson-Stevens there just to hang and take that next one forward.
They're definitely still in it, New Zealand.
Beats
Australia
plays it.
Can't go to sleep on them here.
Yeah, Flynn Matters definitely didn't go to sleep. Comes and makes the touch there on Boyke. And again.
Sometimes these can be the big turning points in a game, right?
And no touch. So this is a big set here for New Zealand. Down by 2 on the scoreboard. Already spoken about how important this game is. We'll go straight through to the grand final later on this afternoon. 1:50 local time, you'll see that one. Here's Reed. Goes himself.
Great touch by the 11 for Australia.
Yeah, Ethan Semple.
And I love how he got off the line, you know what I mean? He didn't hang there, leaving it to be a 50-50 call from the ref. He got off the line and made sure that he touched him.
Now Reed short.
Good work.
And Ellen comes in with Semple to make the touch. Australia going away from their box.
Oh, unlucky.
Sproul just caught a couple of steps short, so Australia take the advantage. Nice work from our referees to play it on. This time they blow the penalty.
A little bit of a shove. Just after he touched him, you don't want to give these easy penalties away, especially to Australia when they've got 6 touches and they're going into their green zone.
And Brandon Henderson sent one of the New Zealand players for a forced substitution as well. Their replacement player out onto the field now. Here he comes to make the touch. In Herbert.
We nearly saw a repeat of the other day, Scotty.
He was ready to go. He was ready to go.
I'm so jealous of that hair. It's
You're
beautiful.
telling me. At least you have some. I haven't got a strand. He's just rubbing it in my face out there, Kobe Reed.
Just beautiful hair.
Now he comes up and makes a
Nice
good touch. Must have just got that inside ball away before Reed made the touch. Campbell Muir on the sideline. He's just communicating with the New Zealand players. The sideline referee thought he might have been trying to talk to the on-field. They continue to play on.
Beautiful defence. The lights have just come on here at KO Stadium.
It's never great when it's
lights on
early in the morning.
Yes.
But the rain has stopped, so it's a good sign.
Signs, yep. You can see a little bit of sunshine.
The prediction is that it's going to clear up and the sun might poke through this afternoon, which would be perfect around grand final time.
great set, a great defence there by the New Zealand team. But look at this Aussie team. They're just ready in their set. But just unfortunate, a bit of a shove there from the Australians. Nice defence.
Strong second run from Mania Herbert.
Here they go, the New Zealand team. They'll go one more and then go the strike dump.
Renui picks up from half, skips, takes off, he's quick,
wow,
gets in,
very
looking
quick.
for the support, does get it, Elm is there to make it touch.
Did you see the Australians, when they made the touch, then his first steps were straight back. You can't afford to do that, especially when you've got fast dummy half runners. You've either got to go one way and force them back to go back to the open side. He straightened up on him first and then tried to chase. Just go the one way.
Australia transitioning downfield nicely. Charwood plays it. Last touch, nothing on the short side. They loop it over the top. New Zealand take it. 0 touch as well from the intercept, so they'll get a little advantage getting forward here on touch one.
I think the Kiwis have got some confidence about them right now from that last dummy half run.
They're vocal in their box. They are in front of us on this side, but they're very loud at the moment, New Zealand. They are rolling downfield. Herbert.
How nice would it be for to have a game off coming into a grand final?
4 and 5 there, just a little bit disjointed for New Zealand. Eddie flicks. Herbert skips away on the outside. No, the touch has been made. Oh, he slung back there, Mania Herbert. He thought it was over.
Wow.
That really would have sparked it.
Yes.
But just got to keep that energy up, though, New Zealand. Another try for Australia here, and you feel like the game is done.
But this is what I love about the Aussies, right? They had a couple of little passages of play where they were quite flat. They gave away a few penalties, and then they come back and do something like this. It's, they're a team that just will grind it out. They'll get back to their amazing rucking. They'll get back to what works for them, and then there's no stopping them.
Working hard. At the moment as Reid plays it. Coming in field, Tate Whalen to do some work. Still getting players in.
Sproul's back on here on the long side.
They're going to come away. It goes to Whalen.
Oh. She was open too. She was way open, and Reid can throw those balls. Here's the replay. He's just decided this time to go for the link position. Just a little bit too high for her, but if he would have ripped that to the wing, we know the young Sproul's out there and she can catch a ball.
Well, you can see Claudia Wheatley was the left wing defence for the Australians, and she was in to make that touch on the link. So there was a little half chance there for New Zealand. Australia just continue to roll downfield. Wardrobe.
Great defence.
The baton.
I'm feeling nervous. It's crazy, eh? When you don't play much anymore, but I just still get that nervous feeling.
It's this tough work that the teams are having to do to try and get themselves down into an attacking opportunity. Hume brings them back in field. Johnson-Stevens picks
nice
up. There's a little bit of space on the right, but Australia recover! And just as I say that, almost slicing through Riley Renui.
Oh, imagine that.
It's just those little half chances haven't eventuated into anything for New Zealand, but they are creating them.
And it's those little misses, the little missed touches where a gap like that, some of these guys and girls can actually get through. It's crazy.
Even though they're not coming off for them at the moment, they're building pressure on Australia.
100%. And back-to-back sets of defending, you're going to get tired. And somebody's going to forget to do their job.
Do those cracks start to open up in the Australian defence? Bit of footwork, space out there. Nice kick back on the inside. Good touch from Lily Neal.
Great defence by the Aussies.
Now last.
Beautiful.
Is this the play? Australia decide to get hands on the ball. Ryan Charwood had a look at it. It's the last touch of the set.
The number one for New Zealand has had his hand in a few tries. I think that's
Nico Eddie he's just come back on the field.
He's just come back on. They've made a deliberate sub here for him to get back on.
Away from him this time, but having to dive in on the touch. They got away from Jesse Walker. It was a great recovery in the end. Again, just can't quite get across the stripe, New Zealand. But they're creating chances. Eddie now jinking outside the 7. They come back to him. He has a look at his options, takes them on himself. They won't get past Walker this time.
Great defence by Walker. He made it look easy, didn't he?
Yeah, much more comfortable defending the line in that set of 6 with the Australians.
Oh.
The Hooter sounds.
Great game.
It was a fantastic game. Ebbs and flows throughout it. And New Zealand were gallant. Again, after Australia, first team to score in the second half. They pushed the margin out to 3, but they clawed their way back.
Yep.
And they just couldn't capitalise on those little chances that they had in the second half.
And I think the way to capitalise on, I guess, those opportunities is to, go back as a team. They might even, I don't know, I don't think they will do any kind of video today, but you don't need to when you've got someone like Pete Walters as your coach. But I think if they can, shut down their running game, Australia's running game, and, not let that transition from, rucking into attack happen, I reckon we're going to see a different result. But New Zealand have got another game coming up, and they've got to win that to get back into the grand final. Yeah,
absolutely. A much better improvement. 9-5 they went down last time. They came up against the Australians. Down by 2 in the end, 7-5 in their second meeting. You've got a feeling we might see them again later on this afternoon in the grand final. But for New Zealand, they've got to get through either the Philippines or PNG first. Australia go through to the grand final, which you'll see at 1:50 local time here in Australia on KO Sports, or 3:50 in New Zealand on Sky Sports. Also tune in, depending on where you are, across the world to the coverage times for the Mixed 20s grand final. Women's 20s action coming up next. Cook Islands taking on New Zealand. Stay with us. Plenty more to come.
The game's about to kick off, and you've had a shocker.
The big man's dropped the ball.
Oh, no, just no.
Oh, what a fiasco.
Your daughter calming the crowd. Your daughter more. DoorDash.
Sports Cover provides affordable, tailored insurance solutions designed to protect your sports and leisure lifestyle. Created by sports people for sports people. More than 35 years of industry-specific experience and knowledge makes us not only experts in our field, but pioneers of our industry. So whether it's in the sporting arena or it's for fun and leisure, you play with pride. We protect with passion, because we don't just know sport, we are sport.
They just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Get down. They just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard.
Awesome. There we go. So, New Zealand girls warming up here. Heaps of fun out there at the moment. I'm a little bit caught up in it. I was dancing here up in the commentary box, having a good time, Bo.
He nearly done his knee up here. No, I love it. I love it, right? We were only talking about it before around keep the fun. When you're still in these age levels, you're still, you're still with your friends, you're still with your family. You've got to keep the fun, because a lot of the time when you head to that next level, there is no way you're doing that. But, you never know. These girls might have set a trend for teams to come. And, you've got to keep the fun, Tristan, and honestly, because, you don't get to be like that for the rest of your life.
Oh, no. But here we go. You've got the team list up in front of you, folks. So we've seen these two teams play before. New Zealand victors 3-2.
Yeah, it was. It was a really good game out there on field 2 on Friday night. And, it was try for try, but I feel like New Zealand just out-energised the Australian team last week. And, look, no excuses. They're playing in the same condition under the same lights. I thought, but at the end of the day, New Zealand just had the way more energy.
Awesome. So New Zealand with the tap-off in this matchup. This is a finals matchup.
It is a semi-finals.
That's right. So,
yep.
So we are in drop-off zone at the moment. So, here we go. Yep. New Zealand really flat off the tap-off. Tells me they're probably just going to take the first one in. Australia nice and tight, though. We know they love their compressed shoot defence.
And I think we'll see a different game from New Zealand. It's a daytime game. The pitch is a lot better, but you just never know. That warm-up from New Zealand just could be the key for them making it straight into the grand final.
Yeah, well, I caught up with a couple of the parents in the crowd, and they are fizzing. They're stoked to be over here. Some of them have played for New Zealand versus Australia as well, so you're chatting with the parents, and they're just as amped up.
And that's it. They know they can bring their experiences to their daughters and their sons around, how Australia play and what to look for and what not to do against them. So, it's going to be a great game, this women's 20s semi-final.
Beautiful. So we see Garrett and Grant working together up the middle of the field. We've taken them over. Grant, we're in the 6. Nice. So bring it back to the centre of the field. Locked up on the 7. Defenders bouncing around. Sweeper goes around the back. Ooh, they look for a little wee crush play to come back into the D. She looks like she copped one just on the side. And we're going to take our time. So touch football does have a rolling clock when it comes to injuries. We do not stop the clock for injury time. And so the clock will just continue. But it was a nice play, Bo. So they ran the wee sweeper and then tried to face ball it.
Yeah, they did. Just a little bit more, I guess, oomph behind that pass.
Rip it.
Rip it straight to the winger, because as we can see now, the winger was coming in hard on the link in that situation. And I hope she's okay. She took a bit of a hit.
Like ahead. So Super Coach Tony Langatau out there at the moment.
Yeah, great work.
Oh, and that's a pretty good replacement.
She'll be back. They're tough, the Kiwis. They're
don't
back.
you worry.
Don't you worry.
She probably plays 7s back home.
Had a few head knocks.
There it is.
Yep.
Nice. So Takare at the moment, 2 in the touch. It's going to be heavy out there for a little while as they feel each other out.
Yep. Great start to the rucking for Australia.
Oh, beautiful. Katie Hammond, eh?
And we know Australians, I just commentated the mix, and when they're running and when they transition into attack, still running, that's when they're hard to stop. They don't pull the handbrake. It's a very hard, way to play to stop.
Absolutely.
That running game.
You saw that first push, definitely intent there by Australia to shut down the midfield. They're working really hard, but I like the extra pass by New Zealand to get it back in front of the middles. She's going to run a strike dump, but the scoop is not in play yet. There it is. Nice work. 5th touch, scoop. Big pick up there.
Quick.
Bushell has a go.
Yes.
Nice play.
And the one that impressed me the other day for New Zealand while I was watching them was Mina Matariki. She was everywhere. She's a little workhorse. She's a link out there, number 5 at the moment.
Mina.
Oh, I'm telling you, she was in everything. But she was leading the energy,
awesome.
Which I really, really admired about her. So let's see if she's still got that energy from the last time they played Australia.
Nice, there we go. Nicola coming around the back, and she had an awesome game here yesterday. A pleasure to call her. It didn't matter what she got involved in. So nice. Ball comes back to the centre of the field. They're just going to take one in to set up.
Nearly a fumble at the roll. Play the ball there.
And looking for a follow back underneath. And penalty.
Yeah.
For sideways in the roll ball. Okay, there we go. So referee found a bit of unreasonable contact in the roll ball.
I don't know.
So you're pushing them to the side instead of pushing them off the mark is the key.
Gotcha. I didn't know what the hand gesture was. I was like, that's new.
And look at that.
Different.
4 bodies around the ball over within like 4 or 5 metres for New Zealand. So definitely intent to close up all those small spaces around the ruck. Far side P-rip, long ball. There it is. And long.
Yep, great defense.
Oh, beautiful.
Oh,
wow.
Look. And there's the 5 coming
Matariki.
across. Oh, unlucky for her in that instance.
She thought she made it too. She shook it off.
Yep.
But beautiful. Chloe Nicola.
Yes.
Getting all the way over there.
Long ball. Yep.
Head to head. Really nice play. So once again, Australia push over far side. They run that link quickie, known as the punish, and rip back this way. And she goes long. And Nicola.
Loves a dive.
Alrighty, so NZ hard on attack. Touch 1 on this near side. They're going to bring it back to the middle of the field with Eremia. And working with Taimana Bailey in the 11 in the centre of the field at the moment. Gill's happy just to take a settler as they look to set up a strike dump. You go, quad Australia on the line. She's got a short side opportunity. Oh, early pass.
Ball. Oh, she missed it. It's a try.
Is it?
Yep.
Number 15,
yes.
Kendra Scully in the far side.
Wow, you could see from the Australian winger, she said, no, I didn't get a great honesty by the Australians there.
Now, Kendra Scully has an amazing story. She is one of the New Zealand sprinters. So in terms of she's one of the top 10 in the world for the 100. Actually, in the game the other day, I watched her run, and I had to stop and breathe and take a breath as a referee. So you want to see her in open spaces. Like, they will find...
She couldn't keep up.
Like, it's unbelievable. Like, she is so fast, but that was an agility moment for her in the far wing.
Yeah, 100%.
So there are those little wee moments that happen in these games here. Australia push out the far side, though, with Tickle. And it takes nothing for them to get back in.
No, and, like, knowing that, they should be using her a little bit more within and around the ball.
Absolutely.
On those 5th and lasts. Yep.
Great defensive shot.
Yep. Oh, I'd like to see an intercept. I want to see the
speed
speed now. I want to
gas.
see
It's
the
crazy.
speed.
Yeah.
I'm excited to see this speed that you talk about.
So
or is
fast.
it just because we're slow?
No, it was breathtaking to watch. It was really breathtaking.
I can imagine.
So, you know how when you see athletes go. So here we go. Great lift by Tickle, but she was left out there on her own. Kiwi's picking up a couple of extra metres. Nice pass to get him behind. So Bushell with the plants. Here we go. Looking to come out of dummy half at the moment.
Oh, they've got
Asher
the numbers.
Murphy.
Yeah.
Great defence, but ball at the right end of the field.
Yep, good defence, and we'll see their defensive structure now. They're going a 2-3 by the looks of it in their ruck defence.
And here we go. So the first one goes nice and direct. Back over to Sophie Smith on the far sideline. Nicola coming around the back.
Ooh.
Just able to kick out and pick up an extra 15 metres.
Oh, here she goes.
Oh, she's going to go. She's going to go.
She's tucked it. You know, when she's tucked it, she means business.
Yeah. Caitlin McIntosh, though, she was right up to it. The number 8 for New Zealand on this near side. And there we go. So edge-to-edge footy for Australia. Nice.
And that's what they need to do. They need to get in their bodies in close to those touches, just because what Australia want to do, they want to get clean, quick, play the balls, right? If you're New Zealand, if I was coaching, I'd be telling them to get in close when on the strike dumps.
And that's what she did. She got him before the ruck was formed.
Yeah,
so the Aussie player hadn't bent over.
Yep,
and
to
you can pick
rattle
them up.
Yeah, to rattle them, keep them upright, because that's what Australia want.
Nice, here we go. Back in the centre of the field. Nice strike dump coming up. Bailey to look to go out of half. Comes back to the left. Oi, over the top. Wheels to the corner. Wheels.
Oh, she's
got
it.
Oh, touch. Oh, yeah.
She
yeah, she just jinked for a second.
Second-guessed herself, didn't she? The number 2 for New Zealand.
Denise.
Just gas, girl. Just gas.
Denise Barry, though. Beautiful touch in the corner.
Great touch. They didn't give up there, the Aussies.
Oh, no, but it was a nice little left to right lob over the top. Just to find space. Once again, putting the ball into space, the wingers can run onto it. Beautiful J-line on the way out.
Yep.
Touch one once again. Physical in the contact. And that's 2. Nicola taking it forward, bringing it back out. Waimaria Takare for 3. And they're just behind the advantage line at the moment. And this will be 4 as they come out of their sub-box for Australia. And you can hear them going for it.
Yes.
Pratt's going to get the dump in, though. Oh, fly. She pops her out.
Here she comes.
And...
yeah, beautiful defence.
Nice.
Patient. And the communication from the inside came from New Zealand. You know, the winger just stayed. She held her space just in case, and now they've got a penalty.
Mate, Bellagrante, beautiful diving touch to make that one. Awesome. So New Zealand, good field position, weathered the storm. And here we go. So score's currently tied up for 1 apiece as New Zealand enter Australia's end of the field. just going to take a couple straight and direct to get into a try-scoring position. So Garrett working on the inside at the moment with Bailey McDowell. Garrett in the plant. McDowell looking to come out of half. And look at how wide the Lincoln wingers are. Far side especially.
Well, look at the J line. If you can see the winger for New Zealand on the far side, she was sitting tucked right behind the link.
Nice. So I like it when I can see shape. Shape comes from training.
Yep.
Lots of practice. Beautiful. 2 again, and then they go far side.
Just hold the space there. Beautiful. Good defence.
Extra pass to Nicola.
Nice. Great work by the Australians there.
I actually want to see the New Zealand links lift out of the sub-box and cut the side of the field off. I think there's options
just to
here for Aussie.
Yeah, just so when Australia do look up, they know not to go there.
And can push her back. That's right.
Good defence.
So Sophie Smith, ball in 2 hands. We saw her take off yesterday, went through the line 3 or 4 times as a scooper. So we know she's got it in her. Good first touch there by Pia Murphy. And New Zealand 2 again.
I feel like when the Australians are subbing on, they feel as if they have to find the latcher. Why is that? Because they're looking like, even though there could be space and there could be stuff on the left side, for some reason they're still taking it back to find that latcher.
It's the process of their structure for the first half potentially.
Yeah, I get really sort of confused when I see, there's open field and there's an opportunity to take space.
Oh, Waimarie.
Oh, she's got her.
Yeah. Oh, good touch.
Yeah, and they head back towards that latcher side. It just
forward from half. There we go. Wai has such a good dive too.
She just slipped over. Oh, so unfortunate from the number 2.
And we saw the slip in the mixed game in there as well when they went to run it. So there's a little bit going on there with footwork.
Just there. She's just slipped over. Timing is everything, right?
Okay, so here we go. Australia with the ball. Pia pointing away. And now they've got some space on this near side. They actually have numbers.
Yep, just chill, absorb it. They'll punish her here. Beautiful defence.
Touch underneath. Yep. Beautiful dive there.
And even from the middle, the number 4 in Bushel.
Nice touch.
She came right across then. Help her mate out.
Well, Zali's really tall. She's like Waimarie in the other link. So nice. Waimarie again. Has a wee look at the line.
Good touch. Oh, the 2's. I think it's Murphy.
She's
working hard, man.
Yeah.
She's
all strapped up.
Hard. Yeah, that knee doesn't look too good out there, but she's right. You play on.
And there it is. Yeah, so Australia able to get a couple of fresh subs on as well for this defensive set. And there goes another one. So there'll be energy about the shoot defense. And there it is. They're all happy to lift.
Yep.
And this is the work on now for New Zealand. It's getting to the box and getting their players on in a good position.
Yeah. They've had some of those girls have been on there for nearly 3 to 4 sets of 6. And they're, especially in that last drop ball when they were trying to come out of their half, you could see that they were already trying to head to the box, and just an unfortunate drop ball there by New Zealand. Beautiful 2 pass out to the wing. They've set their started their setup really nicely. Oh, unlucky.
Those ones where you need them out of your own hand.
Yes.
It's a bummer. Just the energy, the catch
and
pass.
You kick it with you chip and chase it with your knee.
Yeah. There we go. So that's a good sub by New Zealand, getting a fresh leg out early.
Beautiful defence.
And that's Hammond Egg leading the way. And there it is. Adamir looking to bring it across for touch 3. And there we go. So New Zealand now just...
Yep, beautiful. They'll get back another... Oh, no, she'll go down.
There it goes. So strike dump looking to come. McDowell has the ball.
She'll pick up.
She does.
Oh, she's got her on the short side. Oh, she'll hold it in goal. Oh, what a touch.
Awesome.
What an awesome touch by Australia.
Zoe Waters.
Yeah.
Yep.
What a touch.
Very tall, so has the ability to dive at length.
Damn, I'll never know what that's like. To be tall.
Oh, good extra pass.
Yes.
And there you go. Now they find some momentum. So just approaching the halfway line Australia are at the moment. So score's still tied up at 1 all, Bo.
Yeah, it's they'll look for the strike dump here. They found that latcher on the previous touch. Great defence by New Zealand.
And there it is, Minaz Matariki getting in there, making a beautiful diving touch. And beautiful, backs it up with a really nice drive as well.
Just got to play direct for that first touch, and then you'll start to see the momentum come and build. They'll check that back in. Check it again.
Yes.
Nice.
Yeah.
Just no way.
Yeah.
Oh, unlucky.
Well, it's Bailey and Eremia working together, and they look like a little combo. So I like it when they go hunting for the extra pass.
Yeah.
The confidence to do it.
You need to, because they're trying to set it up right. They're trying to get
turn
the
in.
middle. They want to engage both the middles. So they're going to work over one of them to try and get the other one to come in and help.
And that's a beautiful extra pass, Pia Murphy.
Oh, great defence by New Zealand here. Beautiful little latch. She's latched on the far middle. And here they'll go again. They've got the numbers out to the right here, Australia. Beautiful dive. Great touch by New Zealand's number 6.
That's Grant. She's been awesome. Like, she's had a couple of great defensive moments. Yep, really good defensive moments. And I know her parents really well, and it's no surprise that she is an awesome defender.
Yeah, okay, there you go.
Really well.
Yeah.
It's like, I'm sure Mama Anita and Father Scotty would be really proud. Awesome, here we go. So New Zealand just a bit clunky now. They need to set their momentum back up. All right, here it is. So they're just going to drive one straight in.
Just a bit of a breakdown in communication there.
And Aussie only had one defender up.
Yeah.
If there's one up at this layer, then we are trying to find an extra pass.
I think they found that. I think they were on their 5th and last on that play drop ball. So I think they were looking to scoop from half, which, you're right down here. May as well have a crack.
Yes.
On that 5th and last.
Oh, yeah. Was call of a sweeper. Let's see if Waimari gets around. It is a sweeper.
She's got to go hard. Watch the
Hammond.
inside. Yep. Nice defensive read by the number 2, Murphy.
It's great touch, diving bodies for tries, diving for defence.
Yep.
Nice Hammond looks to go.
5th and last.
Yeah, Chippendale happy just to pop it across to the far sideline. And set up their shoot defence.
Here they go.
First wave goes.
Yep. Got to play direct. Second. They'll probably send a third here.
Yeah, absolutely. They've got great field position.
Yep. Oh.
Alrighty, here we go. Matariki. Pop pass. Here it is. Garrett's just going to bang it in.
Yep.
Beautiful pick there. McDowell has another look. 2 pass.
The defence, the ruck defence from Australia has really picked up in this last bit of this first half, which is what you need, right? You still need energy heading into half-time.
Nice Tika with a nice set on. Here goes Pia. She's looked comfortable out there this weekend. Sophie Smith, great platform.
Nice.
Oh,
just a hesitation.
Yeah.
Just give that first time. Beautiful ruck. Now they've got to get on a roll here. They want to try and score. Either team needs to score before halftime, just to go into halftime with that a bit of confidence.
There it is. Great strike. Oh,
go for it.
Oh, great.
That's okay. That's great. Great game of touch.
Oh, this is awesome. So this is end-to-end footy. This is absolutely, we are in the grind at the moment. So 2 teams working really, really hard head-to-head. The battle of shoot defence versus rucking versus subsets.
Yep.
And then we hit the goal line. So it's been a really nice half of footy.
Yeah, this is what semi-finals footy should be.
Absolutely.
They shouldn't be a blowout of score in the first half. It should be locked in at 1-1 or even 0-0. Whatever, but great game of footy by each team. I feel at the moment Australia might have a little bit of the momentum behind them, especially getting behind their ruck. Like if they're rucking really well, they can transition into attack a lot easier. New Zealand, just a little bit of depth and probably momentum they need in their rucking sets. But I think obviously they've got the experiences in the coaching staff on both teams.
Yep.
They'll look to go into halftime, have a yarn about what needs to happen, and I reckon we've got a really, really good second half coming up.
Awesome, folks. Don't go too far. We'll be back shortly.
Sports Cover provides affordable, tailored insurance solutions designed to protect your sports and leisure lifestyle. Created by sports people for sports people. More than 35 years of industry-specific experience and knowledge makes us not only experts in our field, but pioneers of our industry. So whether it's in the sporting arena or it's for fun and leisure, you play with pride. We protect with passion because we don't just know sport, we are sport.
just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Ding down, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Asia Pacific Youth Touch Cup. Here we are in this 20 women's semi-final between New Zealand and Australia.
And we've got the other semi-final going on at the moment between the Cook Islands and Samoa. So the loser out of this grand final will play the winner out of them.
Yep.
And the winner out of this will go straight to the grand final.
Brilliant. There we go. So Australia again, little wee sweeper here. Waimaria Takare goes round the back, gets the ball this time, looks to find some space. And coming back nice. Oh, well set up by Nicola.
Yep.
Oh, space
Nice.
is open.
Oh, beautiful defence.
Garrett,
Yeah,
awesome. She
yep.
squared her hips up as the touch was made, which means she couldn't get caught on the short side.
Yep.
It's the key.
And even the link position, you know, she manned up, and as soon as she knew that she could take
Popped
both,
out.
yeah, or she could take the ball player and her player, she just made the touch, and they've just dropped it. The New Zealand team, I
Well-
don't think they'll be happy within themselves.
Yes,
Yeah,
after
for
such a
that.
hard
Yep.
stop. All right, here we go. Square.
Yeah,
there
great
we go.
defence.
Just got her.
They got it back.
And it's just, like when you're so tall, you got to bend a little bit earlier. Hey.
Sorry, don't know anything about that.
Yeah, neither. But Waimare's been great. That's just one of those things that happen in these hard contests, you know, a
Yeah.
little bit of physicality.
Yeah, and you can see New Zealand already are being quite physical within their attack right now.
Oh, here we go.
They're just
Eremi
dominating
again.
the ruck. Oh, beautiful.
Bailey. Pop.
Oh, unlucky. Idea was there. They'll bring it back for a forward pass.
Yeah, the way that Eremi comes out of the box and finds that strike dump is mean, eh?
Yeah.
It's just awesome.
There's so many, and the thing is, I remember as a player, you know, I'm only short, but I ran big. And so
There you go.
it was I always, wanted to win that strike dump, or I wanted to, make sure that I really forced myself within the
had an impact.
play, 100%, and then that was from running big.
Beautiful check
Yeah.
ball. Here we go. Chippendale. Going to release it back to the middles. Pratt with the plant. Chippendale goes 4-on-3,
Beautiful
finding the
ball.
link.
Oh, great defence by the winger, the number 10 for New Zealand,
Eason.
Eason, yes.
Mate, why haven't we seen that ball earlier? Chippendale, that was flat. Really
Beautiful
nice.
ball,
And she's got a bit
beautiful
more power to give too.
Well, I think they'll condition them now. They'll
Yeah.
definitely condition them. And this is what Australia do, right? They'll put on a move, they'll run it about 3 or 4 times, and then whack, they'll just change it up at the last minute.
That whack was the sound of Drummy's
Whack.
footwork back in the day. There we
Oh.
go. Alrighty, great scoop though. There we go. Bushel comes out of half. Has a look, and there's a touch. And yeah, there we go. Getting in the lane, Chippendale. Tall.
And exactly, that's
Yeah.
what I was about to say. She just took that, she hit it with her hand, she took it so easy.
And if you look, like the Australian links are tall. You've got Tikul, Waimarie, Takare in there, Chippendale. So you've got to go over them.
But I was even, when I was watching the mixed open play in the recent Trans-Tasman, I was like, man, the New Zealand mixed team had some really tall players.
Yes, absolutely.
And I'm thinking, is that the way we're going now? I don't know, but they had some big, tall players, and they were fast as.
They eat their wee picks over there, Gil. Don't you worry.
Oh,
Hey, nice. There we go. So New Zealand back hot on. Oh, beautiful work by the winger.
nice.
Yeah, 15 metres.
Wheat Bix, hey? Wheat Bix.
Yeah.
Okay, I might have a chance yet.
Nice. There we go. Grant has the ball. Finds the middle on the latch touch.
Here they go.
And
They
they're-
pick up and run open here.
Yeah, absolutely.
Beautiful.
Just the set up. Man
Yeah.
on at the moment. Oh! Great diving touch. Yeah. Golly.
You just go, did she get it? Did she miss it?
What's the confidence when
Yeah.
she stands up?
Oh,
You
yeah.
know, you can see it. Ava Foster absolutely making that one.
And no one else is frantic around her, right?
No. Oh, Grant. There you go. She's had some great defensive
Oh.
moments. That's one of the best ones. So steps up, forces the
Yes.
turnover. Has a look. Do I need to come?
Yep, they can't waste their touches here now, the New Zealand team. It's 1-1 at the moment. They've probably got the advantage with attacking down this end of the field. It's quite slippery out there. Beautiful.
Over.
Short
Oh, link.
ball. Oh, there
Grant.
you go. There you go. Beautiful little rooster.
Mate, beautiful.
She sort of held it down, and when you hold it down, it looks like you're going to go long.
Yes.
It's just the way you hold the ball. It looks like you're just going to go this Harbour Bridge pass over, but then she's just hit that beautiful shot. But I've got to give it up to the link that was running that hole. I think it was Grant.
Yep.
Yeah, the line that she was running was perfect.
Ooh, forced the turnover with her D and was rewarded with a beautiful try. There we go. Scores out by 1 New Zealand, 2-1 at the moment in this women's 20s semi-final.
They've just got to get a stop here, New Zealand, but knowing Australia, they'll play that running game that they're so good at.
Oh,
Here we go,
Takare.
same.
Nice Pia.
Yep, beautiful. What a pass. That was, even though that was a Harbour Bridge pass, it still got the job done, right?
It's funny, eh? They can stay 1-1 for so long, and then someone just breaks the bank.
Yep.
And now we've got
and then
dum
they'll
dum.
break the other, the other side of the bank.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Yeah, great work by the Australians there. And I felt like with the New Zealand link, she held back. It was sort of a bit of a shape. Yep. I don't know whether that was deliberate or whether she just couldn't get off the line.
Yep. It was just enough, eh? But it was the vision of Pia to go over the top.
Ooh.
So beautiful work.
Yeah, he scored the forward.
Yeah, you could see it. So like we said, the referees are mic'd up, so we're not looking for a signal anymore for a forward pass. So just watch them go straight to their head, to their comms.
Yep. The old forward pass signal.
Yeah, they're gone, so
yep.
players can't stand there yelling at them. But nice, there we go.
Who would do that?
So Chippendale sneaks it behind.
Beautiful. Yep. This is better from the Australians.
Nice, and here we go. Takare's going to have the latch. Pop pass. Barry comes in. There's a strike dump coming.
Some wheels on her.
Nice,
beautiful
same play.
Hit and wrap. Yes. And that's it. They're not panicking, Australia. They'll condition them as they do. Just keep that running and back their defence.
Well, they've gone to the early release off that.
Oh, here's an offside call. You could hear the sideline calling out offside from the New Zealand box.
All right, so nice field position. It'll give New Zealand a strike dump on the line. Matariki just happy to truck it forward at the moment. Maniapoto doing the same thing. So Maniapoto ball at the moment. Bailey looking to come out of half again. She absolutely looks dangerous.
Yep. They'll set up this strike dump. Right, yeah, look, and yeah, we can see the
link in the winger.
The link in the winger just holding that J line.
There it is.
Oh!
There it is! Matariki, did you see the setup? What a setup.
But what about the hang time in the air? The hang time by her in the air. She stayed up there for a good while, yeah?
Oh, yeah.
Here's a replay. Just a beautiful flat long ball.
Carl
She's
Malone.
up. Oh!
Oh, that was awesome.
Athleticism, right?
Yeah.
Athleticism.
Mina Matariki,
Wow.
what a beautiful display of athleticism.
And I told you she brought the energy.
But it was the setup. We saw them load on top of each other,
Yeah,
the winger
they
and the
did.
link.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Saw in the footage. Beautiful. Here's a running line clip.
Beautiful.
Early release again, but New Zealand have got the chase out now.
They'll go quickie short. Nope. Come back to the long side. They'll set up a play here. Dump it on the middle. She'll go open. Hit the...
Oh, winger, Eason.
They need to step up. I find New Zealand are still just hanging on the line a little bit. They need to just to step up. Once you step up, and as a dummy half runner, if I saw anybody stepping up and in my passing lane, I either go over or I'd come back. I wouldn't even go to that side. So just step up a little bit just to show that your presence is there.
Nice work.
I shouldn't be telling.
Hey, good. Here we go. Nice. So, Maniapoto again. Ball back to the middle of the field. Eremia through that beautiful last pass. Having a real impact in the second half.
Yep. Oh, nice ball.
Face.
Oh, just no need. They've just got to be patient. You know, when you've got that adrenaline, because you've just scored an amazing try, you've got that adrenaline, you just want to start doing everything now. Just keep it really, really simple. Still got to get down that end of the field.
Look at that.
Oh, beautiful ball.
Yeah.
She'll run it down here. They've still got 3 to 4 touches in their half now, the Australian team.
So that's that little thing where shoot defense, if you run a pattern, they can pick the pattern up and find an extra pass.
Especially on that wing, because we tend to leave, when you're running that shoot defense, we tend to leave the wingers a lot. Oh, beautiful little pop out by Nicola. Oh, so unlucky. She came in nice and tight there and popped out at the last minute.
Yes. Nice defense, though, by New Zealand. Hand on the hip, though. A little bit of fatigue starting to drip into the game. Oh,
great! That was good play. The ball.
I thought under pressure it was actually pretty awesome.
I thought it was mean.
Yeah.
I don't know about that. Yeah, anyway.
That's all right though. Here we go. Definitely,
Yes.
Australia put a bit of physicality in and earned the turnover. That's why it's a contest.
Yep.
The ruck is a contest. So they're looking for the middle to make the touch potentially. No.
Nicola's setting up something here. She'll go for a dive. She loves a dive.
Oh,
she's got her.
Chloe.
Where you go.
Chloe.
That's who you need.
Yeah,
There's
yeah.
your go-to
Let's get
every
around her.
time, right?
So they went to run the ninja. And
They
then bang,
did.
stepped
And
out
then
and they run the
she
little
stepped
wee
her on
bounce.
the outside. It's just
Yep.
a one-on-one, good old-fashioned step.
Yep.
Yep.
Belly's going. That's
Step
the
or
boy
a-
and the girl, eh?
Yeah,
You know, those
step or a
plays.
swerve, I don't know. But, yeah, it
Nah,
worked,
cranked
eh?
it. Yep, steps
Yep.
out,
Came
front
in
the
for the
follow line,
ninja,
bang.
whack. Yep. Oh, just lent in a little bit too much there, Grant. But she'll know for next time not to do that.
Oh, yeah, and that's a trick play. Hey.
Yeah, it is.
Awesome. Nice, here we go. Boom, they're back in their bushel at the moment.
Yep, they've
with
got the
ball in
numbers
hand.
out here. Oh, beautiful second phase play. They look to just kill it.
Yeah,
Oh, they
here
might.
she is. Mania Poto wanted it to go that way. She wants it to go to the wing. So that's their gas man out there, Kendra.
Yeah,
so Kendra's on the
okay.
far side, and she's like pointing, get the ball to Kendra, get the ball to Kendra.
Just
She'll just
one
run
on one
around
her,
her.
yeah.
You know? So they know where they want to get it. And so, yeah, once again, Kendra's shoulder is heavily strapped. They've been working on it for the whole half time, for the last 5 minutes.
Yeah,
But they just know that they need a moment. One moment.
yeah. Oh,
Yeah, there
just
you go.
No dummy half.
Nice. So Waters with a nice settler.
And this is where Australia are really, really dangerous. She'll take off. She went open. Beautiful little shutdown. I love that shutdown defence. It's just, it's so safe. You're either forcing him to throw really, really long because you don't want anything through that middle.
Oh, beautiful. Once again, we see the winger swinging around to the centre of the field. Nice set up. Garrett with the ball. Oh, sorry, McDowell.
Nice check. Here, looks
There it
like
is.
they're setting it. No, she's gone back out to the wing.
So Garrett looking to come out. They do have an extra number.
Oh, they're
Ooh.
just
The
getting
timing.
timing and just getting a little bit impatient and trying to force that pass. Look at the depth of the Aussies right now. They're wanting to go to their sub box, and when they're a running team, they're really, really hard to stop. Good defence by New Zealand.
Yeah, they've changed that winger. Winger's staying out now.
Yep.
Which is fair. Nicola.
Ooh,
So Takare ball. Oh, nice
nice
crack.
check. Yep. Go down. Yep, she'll take off. Beautiful.
Oh,
stay
Chloe.
out. Stay out.
Yes, there it is.
Right.
Numbers.
Yep, she won't be going far.
No, yep, got it. Nice pick up. It's funny, is it bad to hope that she finds space so she can be chased? Like, is that, well, that's her shoulder.
Yeah, I just want to see her run in
Yeah.
space.
So that's the shoulder. Couldn't get that ball to pass off. So there must be a bit of damage there.
Don't think her athletics coach would be too happy with that.
Nice. So hammered at the moment. Ball goes to Takare. Looking for a wee punish. Rip.
Nice, patient defence here by the New Zealand team. The sweeper's gone.
Underneath.
Give them the quickie. Oh, beautiful touch by the 13 for New Zealand.
I like the way she attacked.
Yeah,
Just came off the line, attacking the touch.
But didn't feel threatened at all,
No. No, nice and easy. The fear there is the phase.
Yep.
Nice Hammond and dummy half. Watch for steps back. 4-on-3 link space. No. It's a nice defense again by New Zealand. Scores are locked up at 3-all in this women's 20s semi-final. Like Bo said, there is a semi-final being played out the backfields at the moment, and the loser of this game will go on to play the winner of the backfield semi-final, with the winner of this game straight through to the grand final. And it's
Just got to keep the momentum up here. Play some direct footy. They're waiting for the subs to come on.
Eremia energy,
Yep.
Look at the impact. Trying
They'll
to make
go
it
for a
massive.
strike dump. They'll do one more. Oh, it's a fifth and last. Or just forcing that pass. There's got to be a little bit more communication for the New Zealand players, especially within the middles. That was a fifth and last try. They should have been, fifth and last touch. They should have been setting up for a strike dump. Oh, great hands by the number 4. Oh, and she lost it. Physicality, right? The
Matariki,
physicality,
yeah, just got in. Yep. Short one, and there you go. The ball has been
Yep.
earned back.
She did well to hold on to that in the first instance,
Yeah, when
I
it was
have to
ripped.
say. Yep. They'll get some of their attacking players on. Oh, a little bit of a shove in there. Bit of frustration coming out of the New Zealand team now.
Oh,
what's happening? He's
7
bringing
on.
it right back.
Referee, so silent referee
Wow.
Zach picked up a 7 on penalty.
He's bringing it right back. Wow. 7 on.
Here we go.
Just a penalty you don't want at this stage of the game.
So Barry bringing it back to the centre at the moment. Ava Forster with a nice plant. So Forster and Barry looking to work together. And they got Nicola out on that left side link. Coming back to Takare. Long.
Yep.
Long. Eason. Tap back to
Great
Nicola.
defence. Great defence.
And so Australia just making a substitution. Pia Murphy coming out. And she's a great set-up player. Will organise well.
She's very springy on her toes.
Yes.
Here she goes. Steps out. Beautiful long ball. I think it's forward. Yep.
But straight out of the box with it. And she knew exactly what she was doing.
Yep.
You know, straight into it. Alrighty, so some big defence by Australia here if they want to keep New Zealand off their line. And as we know, New Zealand are just looking for one moment. I'd look for an early pass here on the rucking as Kendra goes around the back here.
But they're all looking to get to the sub box. At some stage, they've got to play an away set.
Yeah.
Like, I think beautiful ruck by Dave.
Here it is.
Get that hand out. Get it all down. They'll go one more here. They'll look to set up. Grant's coming out to her link position. Here's the sweepers going around. Beautiful. Oh, they've got the long ball inside.
Oh, and that's the hooter.
Oh, we've got a drop off, Kristen. We have a drop off. Do not take your eyes off the TV right now.
And you know, like, this is a semi. Like, these two teams could play again later on.
Yes.
So, wow, this is just a feel out. So, do you run your grand final drop off? Do you get out there and do it right now? Like, is that what we're doing? Like, this is a good one.
You wouldn't take your sprinter off. I wouldn't take the winger off. That's for one person I'd definitely keep on there.
That's right.
Look, it's a big call. Who tapped in the first half? So we know whoever tapped in the first half gets the tap in the drop off.
Yeah, correct. Yep, that's right.
So I think it may have been New Zealand.
So Australia should have the drop off tap to start.
Yes.
Yep.
But,
alrighty.
Yeah.
And there we go. And they're walking out to the D-line.
First drop off of the Asia Pacific Youth Cup.
What I loved was there was no chat about the drop off. They came in, they huddled.
They knew.
They caught up.
Yep.
Those players walked out. There's none. Like it's planned. It's trained. That's this layer of the game we're in.
I've got that nervous feeling in my gut. I've been in this
you're
position.
always walking out there, Bo. Yeah, there's a drop off. You know your role. Hey.
Oh man, I know the feeling right now. It's a good feeling, but it's not. But at the end of the day, I think New Zealand or Australia, whoever comes off victors in this game, and whoever doesn't, they know they've got a second chance. So I don't know, and they haven't gone with the sprinter on the wing. They've gone with their core four that I think that have been quite dominant in this game so far, and I think that's what Australia will do as well.
Well, this is defensive policy shape. We want them to stay up. We want the links to make the touch.
Right.
You know what I mean? We don't want to dive on the scoopers. There are rules around drop-offs.
Oh, I don't like this. I'm like a nervous mum right now.
Beautiful. Touch 2. There we go. So nice. We've got Ali Wilson out there in the 6.
Yep, it's just these fundamental skills. No drop balls here. No plays at the ruck. And I reckon they'll set up for no! I was just about to say they'll set up for Nicola right now.
No. Coach is talking to Kendra in the box. You watch this.
She's getting her on, is he?
She's getting her right here.
Here she goes.
Yep.
So this was a smart move.
Pulled down. Oh, yeah. Oh, sorry.
You can't do this to me, man. I'm
awesome.
too much of a mum now.
Chloe Nicola at the moment. So that's Caitlin Tickle with the ball, and the ball goes down the ruck.
He's got it for a hard touch. No.
And he says foot in. I wonder if she was stationary, but this is drop off. This is overtime.
Nicola stayed out there too.
Well, she needs to. She's the guy.
Their go-to right now. She's had the hot hand for the whole game. Let's see if she can finish that off with setting up or scoring a try in this drop-off moment. Here comes a sweeper.
Back to Chloe.
Go. Oh, there they go. Oh, he's caught the touch.
Mania Poto. Hey.
What a desperate touch by the 7 for New Zealand.
Yeah, Jada. Beautiful diving
I hate
touch.
This. You know when you just want to look away?
Nice. So coming back.
The Aussies.
Quickie step back. Yeah, tough pass.
Oh my
Tough
goodness.
pass. Left to right as well.
And they've got their speedster on out there. They're going to look to get the ball into her
Here it is.
hands sometime soon. They have
she's
to.
going to sub. Don't sub. Just give her the
Yeah.
ball.
Oh,
there it is.
Yeah, they'll keep her on. Oh, look at she's going off, isn't she?
Yeah, coach told her to stay. Tony's, you stay.
Oh.
Tony, get off the field, bro. We're excited.
The number one, Idemia for New Zealand, she's having a go. Oh,
Here he is.
Everything in this game right now.
Yep. We love overtime.
Oh, she's staying on. Here we go.
Oh, she's going to go. Nice, Garrett. Garrett's going to go.
Great dive. They've still got 6 touches here. They've got to be really patient here with the ball now, New Zealand.
Control the ball.
They can't force these passes. They've just got to be patient.
No.
There she goes. She's tucked the ball. Yep, just
Edge
be
to
patient.
edge. Here it is.
Now you go,
Yep.
right? This is where you give that ball to her, and she just runs around them.
Oh, it's almost too close to the line. Let's see.
I feel sick.
Yeah, in the centre's
Here
probably.
she goes.
Oh, back. They're going to go back.
What?
Oh, she's not. Golly, I don't know if they knew she went around. Wow, 3-on-3, and it's exciting.
What is going on?
It is exciting.
Stop doing this to me.
Nice. So here we go. Edemir enters the field of play for New Zealand on defence, but I can see loaded in the sub box.
I reckon I've got a couple of grey hairs in this last couple of seconds.
Well, here it is. Chloe Nicola
Here
out
she
there.
goes.
Absolutely.
What a game. 3-on-3.
Kate Hammond with the ball at the moment. Hammond and Nicola looking to work together.
Oh, you just can't afford to lose the ball right now.
Ellie Wilson a
that's
half.
a forward.
Yep, there it is.
He's
It's been
caught
called.
it.
It's been
Oh,
called.
No.
Here it is.
These little things, right, Tristan. These are the things that you can't afford to do. Here she goes.
Early ball right now.
Yep. A big go. No, just hold on to it. He's telling her to stay.
Tony
She's
wants her to
gotta
stay. Yep, he wants her to stay.
Yep, just a buddy there.
And then go. Give it to her now around the
Yep.
outside. Mania Poto.
Oh. Here they go.
Oh, nice. Mania Poto has the ball at the moment. Kendra, go.
She'll split. Give it to her early. See you later.
Yeah, Charlie, Chloe, though.
Oh,
Like,
yep. Last. Oh!
Time.
No!
Can't scoop on that one.
Give that!
Came from an offside position.
I don't know. She was. Well, she thought it was 5th and last. She thought that was 6th touch, and just switched off for that last little bit.
Chloe is muddy. She is diving. This is on. So this is overtime footy, folks. This is the semi-final of the women's 20s match between New Zealand and
she's dropped
Australia.
it. Oh!
Quick play the ball.
Quick
She's
play
subbing.
ball. Get there. Oh, no. Oh, why did she sub? Perfect opportunity, right?
Nice. So there's the 2 wingers out there at the
Yes.
moment in there together. So Caitlin McIntosh in the 8.
And I think they're putting a lot of pressure having them 2 out there. They're still... Oh!
Woo! Hey.
This is pressure footy, right?
No, but the
This is
crowd, you
pressure.
take a look around. This is
Yeah,
amazing.
this
They're
is
into it.
So cool.
Yep.
There's only 2 of them on the field at the moment in the Aussies.
And the amount of fatigue right
Yep.
now, you know?
Oh, your
Early
legs
pass,
are
here we go.
gone. Here she goes. She's got to open up here, the 15.
Yeah,
she
see?
just mowed her down
She
easily.
just mowed it down. That's what I mean. And that's
But she's
Yep.
tired too now, Tristan. The 15's been on for like
the whole drop off.
nearly the whole drop off, except for the first set. Oh,
Touch, here we go. Nice. So,
the
oh,
Aussies
Chippendale.
have got-
Great
the
time
Aussies
to
have
bring
got
her out.
some- Yeah, they've got some fresh legs on.
Missed it. Oh, got her. Good.
Oh,
But what a great time to bring out Zali.
they've got some fresh legs on here, the Aussies. I think they've still got 2 touches left up their sleeve
Yep.
in
And
this
Katie.
3-on-3 drop-off.
Katie's a competitor.
Yep.
So look for Kate Hammond to help set up with Chippendale.
Yep, they've just got some fresh legs here, the Aussies. Here they go. Bit of a rooster. Oh, she stepped around the outside.
Yeah, there it is.
And look,
Woo!
Great.
I tell you.
if,
Like-
if this is what, I wouldn't be celebrating if this is what sets the scene right now
Yep.
for the grand final. If the New Zealand team can beat whoever won that other semi-final over there, look, it's going to be a really, really good game, and I wouldn't be writing off New Zealand right now.
Oh, there's no way at all. They're going to go away, do a little bit of work. The amount
Yep.
of fatigue, though, that both teams took out there to get that one. Listen to
Yep.
the crowd. The crowd are really happy
Yep.
with that one. That was a brilliant game of touch footy. And do you know what? This is the 20 girls. This is what the future looks like.
Yeah,
You know what I mean? The future
scary.
of touch footy. This is amazing.
The semi-finals footies, this is how you want it.
Absolutely.
Right? You don't want it a blowout. You want it that close. So, look, the grand final. We've set the scene for the grand final now. If it's anything like that, it's going to be a blinder.
It's going to be deadly. Bo, you're out of here. You need to go take a cup of tea or something, mate.
I need a cup of tea. The old Nana needs her tea. And
there it is. So coming up next, folks, we have Cook Islands versus New Zealand. It is the last round of the men's 20s matchup. Cook Islands, there's a lot of people here in the crowd supporting the Cookies. They've got a great following, but they're taking on the strong men's 20s team of New Zealand. So, folks, don't go anywhere. We'll be back shortly.
The game's about to kick off, and you've had a shocker.
The big man's dropped the ball.
Oh, no, just no.
Oh, what a fiasco.
Your daughter calming the crowd. Your daughter more. DoorDash.
Think they are. Never little wanna be gangster trying to play hard. Deep down, they just think they are. Never little wanna be gangster trying to play hard.
Sports Cover provides affordable, tailored insurance solutions designed to protect your sports and leisure lifestyle. Created by sports people for sports people. More than 35 years of industry-specific experience and knowledge makes us not only experts in our field, but pioneers of our industry. So whether it's in the sporting arena or it's for fun and leisure, you play with pride. We protect with passion because we don't just know sport, we are sport.
We're back here at KO Stadium, and we've got some 20s men's action now. This is the round 9 fixture between the Cook Islands and New Zealand. 3 teams in total playing in the men's 20s. They've had a whole bunch of footy. They've all played each other 3 times. This will be the 3rd time these 2 teams have lined up against each other. Now, fortunate for Australia, they had the bye this morning, so a little bit of an advantage. They'll make their way through automatically through to the grand final, being one of the 2 top teams. New Zealand, though, likely to face them. Still got to get through this game against the Cookies this morning. Tristamana still coming down from that epic women's 20s semi-final that we just saw between Australia and New Zealand going into extra time.
Might have got so excited, I tripped over my chair in the sub box, nearly landed on the ground.
Yeah.
I don't know what was going on. Apologising to people and stuff. It was like, that's amazing. That's the game that we love, mate, you and I.
Yeah.
You know, when you see it at the highest level, they are still playing. And I say, like playing, the fun and the joy of it, of being out there competing.
Yeah, it was interesting because it was a semi-final. We think that both teams will still make their way through, but the implications involved there, now New Zealand have to go back and play another game. It does add another little challenge into it. They are going to be fatigued in there, so a bit of an advantage there for Australia, but both teams just threw it on the line as much as what they did in that game. We were just talking off air about the tactical elements then of when do you never want to concede a game, but everyone was just so invested in the result. You saw the Australians run onto the field at the end, so I don't think I've ever seen a semi-final like that before.
No.
Yeah.
Really exciting, mate. So Cook Islands at the moment, like big ask of them to take this one, but what I've enjoyed, like I said, is that they're playing Cook Islands touch.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? We're seeing the ball move, we're seeing them shift around, really good outcomes for the team.
I was just going to say the good thing about them as well is that they've seemed to have improved as the tournament's gone on, and it's reflective in their 2 games that they've played against New Zealand already. We'll watch the Kiwis here.
Cruz.
And a nice little step back on the inside. Try there for Mania King. Referee's just having a bit of a yarn together.
They're worried about the pass, just double checking the pass. Yep, even the defensive line asked for it. But so unfortunately, Supercoach Carly Banks, who's been looking after this team all weekend, has had to shoot back for a State of Origin camp. So, so missing their key leader there, but I'm looking over the sub-box. Te Aroha Paki's over there. They are in good hands.
The world of touch just doesn't stop
for anybody.
Oh, it's coming on. So for us here in Australia, championships in Coffs Harbour in 2 weeks. I think 3 weeks after that will be the State of Origin series. National Youth Championships, then you get into State Cups, Forden Cups, Metro Cups.
Awesome.
24/7. It's 24/7.
Nice.
365.
Great defensive set there by New Zealand. And there we go. And once again, the same thing at the moment. 3 teams in this pool, Scotty, so Australia have the bye.
It's a big
advantage. Great final day.
In.
You know what I mean? Aussie got the bye right now. There is an advantage.
I'm sure the boys are sitting back at the hotel and tuning in and watching this one at the moment.
Blaze will be sleepy, mate.
Yeah, what is it? What am I talking about?
10 o'clock.
It's 10:15. Of course they're still asleep. Might be rolling out of bed.
Nice. Here we go. Cook Islands happy to push into halfway at the moment. Kalani Te Amo. He's loved it all weekend. He's enjoying himself out there. Saw his family this morning. Boom. There it goes. Oh, a little bit flat, Rico. They just wanted to be a little bit deeper, I think, for the pass. But ball is at the right end of the field.
Yeah, but it's just going to touch on their results. So New Zealand beat Cook Islands 11-0 in game 1. 8-2 was game 2. So much improved. Defence looked like it tightened up a little bit. Put the tries back in. Got a couple on the board as well. So, again, they'll be looking to continue to just improve again here in what will be the last game for them in the tournament.
That is a beautiful touch by the far side winger, Kai Reid. Like, the wingers' moments are very few, but they're so impactful, Scotty.
Now the Cookies, they set pretty good field position on the field. Nice exchange with replacement players coming onto the field. As Wilson plays it, that was the 6 in Joseph. And having to come back, Tari, who plays it. Now slinging out to the right-hand side with Kai Reid. New Zealand back to work.
So Walter's got both shoulders strapped now, mate. There you go. And that right arm looks a bit locked up, so here we go. It's going to be instrumental if this team is going to be successful moving forward. Oh, these two out of the box. Woo, 7 on. There it is, bringing it back to halfway for a 7-on penalty.
It's a good game for New Zealand just to tinker with things, but you still want to make sure that you're coming in with like a good performance here in the semi-final. They can just adjust little things here and there, but those type of things, timing, coming onto the field and everything like that, they've got an opportunity to clean that all out here in this last round game. And coming up against the Aussies later on today, they're just going to be 100% across all of those elements of the game.
It's a nice plant, mate. Here we go. See the Cook Islands approaching, 9 metres out.
This is the last touch. We're not aware that they were coming in. I don't know. A bit of confusion there. It did look like the referee put her hand up and verbally was saying last. May have got the count wrong. That can happen with referees as well. The speed of the game. May have got a correction there. Not too sure, but there was a little bit of confusion.
Mate, we've just got notes in from the backfield in the semi-final. Samoa beat the Cookies in the girls' 20s. So New Zealand will be dropping down to play against Samoa. So that'll be a good game as well.
Ooh, now New Zealand looking to switch on those replacement players out the back. turn it over. They've had some good footy down this end of the field. Here, the Cook Islands. New Zealand leading by 1. Cookie score here. They're going to get the penalty.
Referee's not wrong. He's standing on the line, parked there. So these games here for New Zealand, really good game to start to get your shape back today. Nice, there it is. Witchman. Good touch. All players off the line. It looks like the field's starting to dry out a wee bit, Scotty.
Yeah, it looks like hopefully we've gotten through all the wet stuff. And hopefully, we can get it dried up and start to churn up in that familiar spot down this end of the field again. Which will make it tricky for teams in the finals matches to come.
And what I can see on the far side, mate, Alex Pai Beng has been put back on the wing, so he spent day 1 on the wing and then played all yesterday on the insides. So the utility of a middle winger is different. We're not used to see that. Normally link winger utilities.
Yep. Cookies again here with another repeat set. Attacking the line. Nice footwork. Ball in one hand. It's close. Kalani Tiamu. That's getting in underneath.
That's what he does, mate. He loves it. Loves playing in tight.
There we go. The sweep option coming against the grain. And another penalty. And there's a little bit of frustration here for New Zealand. There's hands up in the air. They don't want to be camped down defending their line, so they have actually lost a player here. So 3 penalties being given away in the 7-metre zone. So the Cook Islands have got a 6-on-5 advantage at the moment. They have to take this advantage as well. You don't get these opportunities too many times in a game of touch footy. New Zealand are just forcing them out at the moment. Here's Tiamo again, and they slap it down so they don't get to come up with the points.
Scotty, what I liked about that passage of play is I think more commonly known 5-on-6, we get our links to make the touches. New Zealand are pushing their middle out to make all the touches, and then post-touch we can get the other 4 players lifting. And it's actually a different shape, you know, from what I'm probably used to seeing in the sort of higher performance level.
New Zealand now will just be looking to complete the set, if not get into a position where they might be able to look for some points. Walters skipping, has a look up. We almost look like they were half caught in mind whether to stay out or come back in.
Or cross under, that's right. Yeah. Nice though. Cookie's making easy meters at the moment, so I think New Zealand are happy to roll off. They're not looking to provide too much shoot defence through the middle. In previous games, Maddox there with the pink boots would have been flying up massive amounts of pressure, so they understand what's coming in front of them as well.
Roll down the field again from the Cook Islands. Again, we're losing the touch count here. 1 to come. And a wobbly old ball back in the middle.
Back in the middle of the field. There it is. Nice. So a bit of composure around the turnover. Both teams happy. Take a bit of time to set up. And Walters. Nice work. So found the sideline easily. This will be touch 2 near halfway.
Good meters down the sideline from Kai Reid. Looks a little bit more polished here for New Zealand. Coming into the last touch. Early ball, footwork. And try to squeeze in between Durban Burgess. So it's a tricky game still here for New Zealand, isn't it? Because no doubt they've got one eye on this afternoon. How much energy do you put into this?
Yeah.
And like you said, you can start to fall into some bad habits, and you don't want to be taking them along with you into the next match.
Well, if this game was out on the outside fields, it would be totally different. New Zealand would be trying a few things. Putting a few combinations together, running a few plays, doing a few defensive things, but it's on the TV.
Very good point.
You know what I mean? So at the moment, TV games, they're going to have to lock it up. And it's just what it is. So I find these finals, I enjoy watching the finals out on backfields, the semis and the quarters, because you get to see a little bit more of what's actually going to come later on in the tournament.
So much tactical element that comes into it now. Like this didn't seem like this existed prior, but you know, teams holding players back, running different shapes and angles and everything like that. New Zealand now just playing through the middle.
There it is, direct. Just play straight and direct.
And simple footy in the end gets the job done for them.
Saunderson, he just stayed light on his feet. Marcela was great dummy half work on this. There it is. Marcela comes in early and just kept the momentum, and there it is. Alrighty, so Te Amo comes back to halfway. Masters gets back to this near side link. The last couple of times I've tried to find him in a crush ball, so a face ball. And then he tried one out the back, so let's see what these two can put together again. Titavano with the ball at the moment. Trying to link up.
Te Amo has to reach for it.
God,
Great hands, and then takes them on.
And he's like 3 metres off the line, mate. He's a big dude. He's as tall as you.
Preston Broadhurst.
Yeah, he is.
Big timber. Come back towards him again. He comes up to make the touch. The series, well, it's not really a series at the moment, but the matches that Australia and New Zealand have had throughout the competition so far, they've played each other 3 times. Australia won 7-4 in game 1, and then 3-all draw game 2, 5-all draw last night in game 3. Nothing separating these two teams.
Nah, not at all, mate. And what you've got is just 2 teams of fit athletes. You know what I mean? So it's just that war of attrition. It's like who actually wants to bring it and put pedal to the metal for that first 20 minutes and get into it. And then I think you'll see it start to open up like it did in the girls' game second half. But it's going to be fun, mate.
Some real genuine opportunities for New Zealand coming into finals this afternoon, isn't there? Their lead in the round games have been fantastic. We saw it in the women's 20s as well. The talent that they've brought across this year. We saw some finals in the last Asia Pacific Youth Cup in 2023 go away from them. Scores end up sort of stretching out a little bit. Probably wasn't the tournament that a lot of the New Zealand sides were having. There's a different feel about the squads that they've brought over this year. Real genuine chances of walking away with gold medals this afternoon.
Absolutely, mate. It's actually the way they're running their tournaments at the moment. They play touch for 6 months of the year, but this side of Christmas this year, as we see Maddox right into the line. Oh, beautiful. There he is. Forward pass. But the tournaments this year. So they start the year with Whakatania, then they go to Kaiawa down south. They had a PTL. They've had their Opens, Nationals. They've had a Masters Nationals as well. They've had 5 tournaments. And over here, we had our Nationals unfortunately cancelled due to rain.
Yeah.
And then we've just had our affiliate touch.
Yep.
So they've actually had 5 top level, but for these players, 4 top level tournaments and opportunities to perform and get ready for this event. So it's the way they've scheduled has been quite well for this tournament for these young guys.
And which is great to see, because unfortunately it's something that comes out in New Zealand quite a bit, is they just don't get to play the amount of touch that we do over here. We're 12 months of sport where they do have that cycle, but it's all working
when
in one direction into the end goal, and the timing seems to be lining up now.
It's been beautiful, and it was the same for their Opens. They had the same preparation, 4 tournament preparation, so it's just really nice to see that the work's been put into the calendar to get that scheduling piece right.
And it seems like there's good synergy between the Open program and the youth program as well. Pathways, genuine pathways now, and players can see which way that they can go, and it looks like there's good integration as well with coaches and high-level players coming back and going to youth camps, and there's just always been a really good synergy about what New Zealand do and their teams and their culture, the support that they get around, and hopefully it comes to some great results here this afternoon.
Absolutely, and when they come and play over here, their whānau that live here get to go see, mate. You know how that is.
Home away from home.
That's right. So here we go. So Cook Islands at the moment coming into New Zealand's 7-metre line. 5th touch. Amor with the ball. Te Amo. Oh!
He's been good. He just hasn't been able to quite crack through, but he's definitely a dangerous ball in hand at the moment. Still only 2-0 in favour of New Zealand. The clock starts to wind down here in the first half, and that will do us. They're doing, like you said, they're doing enough of what they have to do so far. Tight margin. The Cookies have had some chances. They've had a lot of footy down the right end of the field, but just haven't come up with points as of yet.
Agree, mate. I think New Zealand, their goal for them will be lock up the line. So lock up the line, get our defensive shape right. We've worked on our attack for the last couple of days. So, yeah, mate, looking forward to the next half.
Yeah, we'll take a quick break and we'll be back with the men's 20s. Last round before we get into the finals. Cook Islands down by 2 against New Zealand. The crowd is into it here. Cook Island support out here looking at their men's 20s team. Oh, they're on the big screen. They know
Let the chee-hoos out. Here we go.
It's been great support for the Cook Islands across the tournament this weekend. Like we said, the drums have been beaten. You go past their tent, it's just a party every time.
Bro, the ukulele's out every time. Yeah, it's just beautiful, beautiful. They were singing in the car park yesterday, and just because.
Yeah,
just because.
That's
awesome.
What we do. That's what we do. Well, they're down by 2 at the moment. They've had some opportunities there in the first half. New Zealand just in control. They're calm, they're collected at the moment. Another 16 minutes to go. And if you are just tuning in for the first time, alternate, different format with shortened halves here, just with the weather and the impact of the fields that we've had. Ooh, that's a tough call. Looking to thread it through. Looked like it might have come off the breadbasket, but it's that one where it's like, oh, in the passing lane. Oh, but you still need to get your hands on the ball.
Coming forward, is he going backwards? Those sort of, they're really hard ones for a referee.
Good read.
Masters, beautiful touch. Oh, they got him for dropping early. Yeah, so trying to pick up those strikes, sometimes we play the advantage line on when to drop, don't we?
So New Zealand repeats sets. Broadhurst plays it, they come back to him, who steps off the right foot, puts the ball in that big, long duke of an arm. A little post-try celebration as well, baby.
Yeah.
Let's try there from Preston. Third for New Zealand.
Nice, here we go. So Cookie's still happy to roll back out there. Looks like Enrique's going to jump out there on the ball in the middle. And a really nice chat with Coach Carly, and she goes, "You got to check this young fella's skill set out, man." It's like, well, yeah, we've been watching him all weekend. Here we go.
Just rolling downfield at the moment. And try and get their set. Wilson plays it, little wraparound play, hop, skip and a jump, a little bit of space in between the defensive line. Devin Burgess makes the touch.
And he's been one of the out-and-out scoopers this weekend, so you've got to be good to beat him on the short side. But a nice set. Let's see if they can press.
Nice work from New Zealand. Hitting the ball through the hands. That was the first touch. Second touch just shy of the halfway line. King gets him back in the middle. Right from half. Winan feeds it to Walters. Now pump, link ball, and a flick out the corner. Still work to do. Had to be caught behind. New Zealand still throwing it around. Now they're running out of room. Still no touch here. Yes, there is.
That came out of his left hand too, man, in the ear. Hang time. Vunk. Jump. Boom.
Oh, some skill.
Bruce Kaki would be proud of that one, I'm telling you. Hey, it's coming out of those b-ball skills. Nice. So Cook Islands, pushing across the far side of the field at the moment. And here goes touch 4. Nice. And looking for a strike dump here in the middle of the field. Beautiful one-hand pickup. So Oscar having a wee look, finds a great pass into a link space. Oi!
Back.
So such positive attack out, you know. It doesn't take much for them to set it up. So once again, New Zealand not rushing to force the turnover. And scores are only 3 tries to nothing at the moment. New Zealand over the Cook Islands.
I reckon it's going to open up here a little bit for the Cook Islands as well. Play that natural Cook Islands footy. Just a bit of flair. A bit of running. Why not? Let's finish this tournament out in style. Stop this juggernaut New Zealand team. This little short ball option.
I've seen them trying that one a few times this weekend. Like, it's a beautiful play made famous by Dean Williams against Australia in 2007. So, yeah, quite a few teams have tried to run it, but they're not getting the setup right.
Line defence has been pretty good, though, from the Cookies. They're getting their bodies in the right position.
Oh, beautiful meters.
Back into Pure.
The man.
He plays it. Heads off for a breather. Great set and leading work here from the Cookies. They still got to keep this running game going coming into 7. They're sucking back New Zealand.
Kalani's
nice
through.
pick up and go.
Kalani's through. Oh, Rico.
And fine, but there's contact.
Early touch.
Yes.
Happy with the touch. Preston pointed straight at the referee. You saw that, baby. You saw that, baby.
Now battled over
Oh!
the top. And Skippy,
Goosey.
no.
He got him.
Touch. Oh, pipe banger. Breaking the hearts of the Cook Islands fans.
Now I know why they put him back on the wing. Deadly.
Almost skipping away there. Kai Reid, I think it was, out on the left flank for the Cook Islands. Bat on play. Great skill. And they can't pick it up. Good intent. Cook Islands gets straight back on the football, looking for no touch. And the referee picks it up. Ooh.
So I think centre missed it, asked the side, and Durban Burgess got away with a good one there for his team.
It's a bit crafty. Morgan Tafia.
So the boys are happy just to track it down. So these two have been a combination all weekend.
15 and 16. Now, no contact made yet. They get themselves back into position. Ezra plays it short side. King, great hands and held on to no. Pass has come out of the hands forward first.
It was a nice try scoring opportunity. The winger definitely came in, so I'm not going to be surprised if they go back there again.
And we got first grand final coming up next. 18s mixed, Australia taking on New Zealand. We're getting into the gold medal matches. The teams will be doing their last minute preparations out the back, making their way out onto the stadium field. Touch there. The Aussies had the wood over New Zealand a few times that they came up against each other in the rounds, but only a couple of tries. I think in one game only the one try separating the two. Really, this hasn't been much separating Australia and New Zealand across all 6 divisions here at the tournament this weekend.
Mate, day one was awesome. 2 up, 2 down, 2 draws.
Yeah.
You know, depending on which country you're with. So it was just, beautiful day one. There's a few penalties down the end here, and maybe it's just that, when you choose to drop down to 70% effort, you have these things happening.
Plateau just didn't get that second touch.
Nah,
pretty low percentage. Flicking through there.
Love a good dummy to no one. It's one of my favourite plays, that one. Hey, nice, though. Here you go. The boys are just 70% at the moment. They're just trucking down the field. They want 100% accuracy.
Walters. We got it 7 on. Interchange infringement. His hands in the air here for the New Zealand box.
Yeah, they're not sure. But here we go. Nice. The Cook Islands have the ball at the moment. They'll be pushed back. It should be a tap, halfway tap, I believe.
Yep, bring it up.
Here it is. Just greatest advantage based on where you are on the field. There we go. So Masters will take the first one forward for the Cook Islands.
Tedovano. Another penalty. Referee having a good chat with the New Zealand players.
Kalani, yeah, he's smiling, mate. He has so much fun on the footy field.
There he goes, left foot, nothing there. He's looking for offside players. Walters makes the touch.
Like he's almost the kind of guy you could dummy off the quickie now and throw an out ball.
They split through the middle. Slides in underneath. Walters again working hard in the middle in defence. A couple of big touches on the line. Nice left foot step. He had a whole bucket load of work to do on the line there. Walters made some big touches in the lead up. That time they got him a little bit exposed. Sharp off the left, and the Cookies, they're up in the stands.
And the referee saw it happening. She actually dropped early into the space to get a good eye in. And she was right on the spot as it was happening. Yeah, and that time, Walters knew. So Tedovano, he's been in and around at dummy halving Kalani and dummy halving Rico for the last couple of days, and that's what happens, a good dummy half. hey, when the time comes, you can contribute well.
3-1. New Zealand making their hit back. Side defence there from the Cook Islands.
Yeah, I won't be surprised if you see an energy change here for a few minutes.
Putting it through the hands, Broadhurst brings it back out to the left-hand side of the field. Nothing here for New Zealand.
And there's that little bit of discipline, eh? You know? Like playing back. But 3-1, so Cook Islands, stop one, score one, and here we go. We're going to have, they'll be having some fun.
We're just going to keep going at New Zealand here. This Wilson has to come back to play it on the 10-metre line.
And I'll be
a chance for changes.
If you look at the field, I'll be looking to actually spread the ball out of the sub-box. So New Zealand's open side are dropping back and creating space, but they're staying down that sub-box side on the latches where the defenders are lifting in front of them. So there is a little bit of an opportunity to pick up a few metres and widen the field, open those defenders.
They're up and about here, the Cook Islands. They were pretty vocal when that penalty was given away. Only a chance at some more points. Oscar Wichman sends it to Okana, back to the right to Wichman, back in field. Smart just dancing away. Last touch for them now. They've got their numbers on the left. Wichman sends it that way. Yeah, nothing there. It was to Okana, who actually sent it across field. The crowd still riding every play here for the Cook Islands.
Yeah, great push again, 4 of them. Up at speed, picks up the extra.
Oh, they're getting lippy. It looked like a clear touch from here by Buggan, didn't think so. Good meters there from Broadhurst. He's been good for New Zealand throughout this game.
Here's the energy change. We knew it was going to happen. It had to happen at 3-1. They had to turn the wheels at some point.
Cook Islands get the footy back again. Around the mid-park of the field. Have to come back to the mark here with Kai Reid.
Yeah, referee was talking earlier. I saw his hand go up. Nice, here we go. New Zealand get the ball. Not bad field position. But like I said, I think there's been a tempo change out of the box. You may see them lift a little bit.
Now, as Alex Pobinger plays it, he'll follow up from half, as every good winger does. 3 passes there as the replacements come onto the field. Ollie Winan will play it. To Maddox right. Winan from half. Links up with right and just too sharp off the left foot. No one at home there for the Cookies.
Like, Maddox has got both ankles strapped up, so he hasn't been out there as much in this game. But he definitely set up the first one in the first half. Went out there again, got another one. Like, having a massive tournament at the moment. I met him in the car park last night, and that fella is fit as. He didn't mind taking the top off in front of us, and see you later. These kids have been training hard, man.
Yeah. Horrible to see. We caught a game a couple of days ago. The Hooter went, and 2 or 3 of them took their rigs off straight away.
There you go.
8 packs bouncing around.
If you've got them, own them, you've earned the right.
Oh, yep.
So Enrique Joseph out there in the middle. It's working nice on the inside with Wilson.
Nothing there for them at the moment. They get the penalty though. I was just going to say, you don't want to give away too many penalties, but I suppose it is again just that other opportunity, although it can take a bit of gas out of the leagues, but to refine your line defence. They have given a few away throughout the game. Only let the one try in New Zealand.
We are.
Almost got in underneath Walters again. Little pocket rocket. That is Enrique Joseph. Here he is playing it again. They skip across field. Nothing there for Teray.
The agility, though. You can see it in them. Oh, not making the ball available. There we go. So New Zealand getting a 10-metre advantage on the turnover. And there it is. Extra metres. Beautiful. And back to composure.
skip across field with Haig. Silla and Saunderson. Get the contact now. As Haig skips, nothing for them. Last touch, just looping a ball out to Paibanga. Nice, he's got something left in the tank.
It has to be. When they take those first two touches, they just need to take one forward to create an offside trap, and now they can create momentum. There you go, and there's a penalty. So earlier on in the game, they get sideways a bit too much, get picked up on the first two and can't get what they need here. So should be great field position coming. And still lots of running, mate. Here we go. I tell you, mate, the Kiwis are getting lots of practice at their quickie defence in this game, Scotty.
Oh, yeah. It's been working.
Hey, he goes again.
Tiamu does find contact, and the touch has been claimed, but the ball was down first.
Boy.
Second try for the Cook Islands. Man, that was a ripper.
So it's the second time Kalani's been in goal in this game. He's seen something. He's seen something that he likes. He's been able to identify it. Boom, you get him. Boom. And it's the little head fake, eh? Just the head fake to sell the saver off. Beautifully lifted by Marcela on the line. Ball down before the touch.
4-2. It's been a great performance from the Cook Islands. Hooter sounds. They come up. Has a touch been made? Yes, it has. I was just about to say, I'm sure New Zealand would have loved to put a little polish on right before the hooter sounded. Just to take that little momentum going into the GF. And Cook Islands, after scoring down the other end, did a great job. They're not going to put the cue in the rack at all. New Zealand come up and make the touch. So a great way to finish off the tournament for the Cook Islands. Like we said, they just continue to get better and better every game that they had throughout the comp. New Zealand did what they needed to do in that game. Like we said, I'm sure there's some boys in green and gold that were tuning in and keeping an eye on this one before the GF later on this afternoon. But a good game of footy from both teams.
Mate, I've loved it. In the past in these tournaments, you start to see that the Tier 2 nations, just the fatigue sort of catches them on the back end. What we're seeing is improvements. We're actually seeing them getting better as the tournament goes on now. Because like we said earlier on, you know, the athletes are there. So they're starting to perform, the coaching's around them. That was a really good display. Great leadership out there by the Cook Islands, and they'll take a lot of confidence, mate, for the future, going down 4-2 in that one. What have we got coming up next, mate?
Grand final of the tournament coming up next. 18 mixed, Australia taking on New Zealand. Stay with us. Plenty more action to come here from the Asia Pacific Youth Touch Cup.
The game's about to kick off, and you've had a shocker.
The big man's dropped the ball.
Oh, no, just no.
Oh, what a fiasco.
Your daughter calming the crowd. Your daughter more. DoorDash.
Get down, they just think they are. Never little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Get down, they just think they are. Never little wannabe gangster trying to play hard.
Sports Cover provides affordable, tailored insurance solutions designed to protect your sports and leisure lifestyle. Created by sports people for sports people. More than 35 years of industry-specific experience and knowledge makes us not only experts in our field, but pioneers of our industry. So whether it's in the sporting arena, or it's for fun and leisure. You play with pride. We protect with passion, because we don't just know sport, we are sport.
Welcome back to the Asia Pacific Youth Touch Cup, and we have our first grand final about to get underway. The 18s mixed, Australia taking on New Zealand. Our 3 referees making their way onto the field: Mitchell Bailey, John Hamstra, Quinn Murphy. Our 3 officials as New Zealand come through the tunnel and out onto the field for the grand final.
Awesome, here we go. So here's the Kiwi team coming out, and look, there's a spring in their step, mate, as there should be for this grand final. We know the series has been really close, hasn't it, Scotty?
Yeah, it has been. Nothing separating them, really. Game 1, 6-all draw. Game 2, 5-4 Australia. Game 3, 6-5 Australia. Only the 1 try separating them in the last 2 games. That 6-all draw in Game 1 as well. Been really tight contest in all 3 games. You're going to get the same here in the grand final.
Yeah, it's awesome, and I think New Zealand have already had a game this morning as well.
Yes, they did. Took on Tonga, so it's a little bit of an advantage. Australia getting the bye coming into this game, so fresh legs potentially. 11-1 was the final score for New Zealand taking on Tonga this morning, as the Aussies calmly make their way out onto the field.
Oh, there's no hurry there. Michaeli Robust in the front, super-duper captain, leading her team out, and they're happy to take their time cruising, mate.
And great crowd here as well. Everyone will start to make their way into the stadium. All grand finals from here on in. We've got the 18 girls coming up next. That's at midday. Let's go through the team list, starting with New Zealand.
Beautiful. So number 1, Izzy Carr. 2, Max Matthews, superstar earlier on today. 3, Maya Iverson. 4, Sophia Nicholas. 5, Jerome Tamatea. 6, Jaquan Burke. 7, Dylan Yar. 8, Aston Te Whare. 9, Mahuta Gemmell. 10, Mia Young. 11, Keanu Graham. 12, Luisa Tiariki. 13, Wiramu Makia. 14, Kiwarata. 15, Sienna Ines. And 16, Luke Matthews.
Yeah, we'll have a look through the Australian lineup after the anthems, which are about to take place now. Well, we're just moments away from our 18s mixed grand final. Teams will start to make their way to the sideline. We'll quickly go through the Australian lineup, starting in the number 1, Emmanuel Lagos. Number 2, Alia Wommel. 3 is Tyrone Fender. Number 4, Jake Medved. 5, Chase Davis. 6, Cooper McKenzie. 7, Ella Watkins. Michaeli Robust in the 8. Amber Stapleton in 9. Quade Whakatihi in 10. Caden Thompson in 11. 12 is Kayla Vella. 13, Lade Brain. 14, Stevie Bouldery, 16, Hayden Matters, and 23, Jet Sadia.
Ooh, mate. Players to watch out for. Hayden Matters, eh? He's had a really good tournament at the moment. We saw Quade and Chase, the two cousins, having a bit of fun out here on field 1. We know they're likely in this mixed game. But Michaeli's had a really good mixed game for Aussie as well so far in the tournament.
The girls from both sides of the teams have been really good. Yeah, so and we've spoken about it in the round games as well. That can be where mixed games are won. The girls can get advantage. They've got a big job out in front of them out there, but they've done such a fantastic job in the lead-up. It all comes down to this grand final now, though.
Same thing here for New Zealand this morning. We saw Max Matthews. He had a blinder this morning. And players to watch out for. Aston Te Whare, when he gets together, out on the inside. And once again, it's the girls on the outside making all the difference. Izzy Carr had a great game as well. So here we go. The game is underway, Scotty.
Yeah, and I like that tap and pop off straight away from the start of the game here for Australia. And they're just rolling downfield at the moment. Early release, looking to go back inside, outside, and they do come up with the mistake. Forward pass has been picked up on. Interesting start there for Australia. It almost felt like they're in a little bit of second gear, but they're just cruising their way through early stages.
Yeah, it was definitely a feel-out play, but I think you've got to sequence that one. It was sort of a follow with the return. So here we go, though. They're underway, and New Zealand just straight onto the attack.
He rips, sends it across into row 1 of the grandstand. New Zealand defensive line will set themselves.
Well, it shows intent. We throw those passes to set up our defence. So it means there's a defensive mindset at the back of their set.
Here they come up in waves. Gier makes the first touch.
Nice. Across the far side, Mia Young, she'll be out there for the whole game, making that touch in the 10 for NZ. Matthews getting caught up in the ruck.
They play on. Now last touch. Show it left. They hold it back. So both teams just almost playing in between the 10s at the moment.
And this is the battle. It's who can break out into the green zone and make the most of the transition defense turnover.
They'll be looking to punch a little bit further downfield than what they did in their previous set. Changes onto the field now for New Zealand. Tareki plays it. Number 12. No options. So they come back out to the left-hand side. Rato plays it. Got numbers on the right. They come back to the left. There's green and gold jerseys there to make the touch.
Yeah, just got their strike done wrong on that one. Needed to pull it back to the middle of the field and set up. But that's okay. Aussie take nothing. Turnover. Straight back, hot on attack.
Here's Fender rolling them forward. Now they come back in towards the middle of the field. To the right-hand side. The touch make there on Medved. Another one to watch for the Australians, who picks it up from half now. Takes off, gets off that left foot, looking for options, and does find support at the back. Laith Brain is there to score the first try for the Australians in this grand final.
Scotty, that was deadly. I said it in the last game, because we're so used to seeing the latcher come, the defence are rolling off on the open side. So Medvedev takes the opportunity to open up the open side, comes back to the middle, beautiful. But watch the cutter here. So the cutter is where the winger comes, bang, link goes around the back. Try time. Beautiful set up there by Australia. That is habit, that stuff. Beautiful.
New Zealand from the restart. Right side, show and go, and lovely punching through. Max Matthews scores for New Zealand. 1 try piece.
Beautiful. This looked nice on the replay, so this is really eyes up footy. The key attackers, they know. He's looking for hips on the plant, and he wants to see what the saver's doing. Thanks. On the next one, he'll drive it in nice and easy. Has a wee look. Boom. Takes off to the short side. Finds Matthews. Beautiful work.
Good turnover from Australia.
There you go.
Good little win there for New Zealand after scoring down the other end.
Oh.
And they thread the needle, but now they've turned it straight back here to the Aussies.
was a massive early call for forward come from the referee on that first pass. So it's what the boys will need, though. You don't want to give these boys the opportunity too much.
Chase Davis, Quade Whakati here working together. They come open side.
P-Rip. It's the play.
Nice touch on the boots.
Ooh.
Gemmell makes the touch. Thompson resets. Davis hovering around, receives it back. A flick ball laid in at the line. Referee's just holding things up momentarily, having a chat with New Zealand players. Interesting to see what the call. Oh!
Claimed the touch, didn't make it, he's saying.
Tauriki's been sent down the other end, so New Zealand are going to be a player down here.
There you go. This will be interesting on the replay. So you'll sin bin someone for a touch claim not made. There you go. So watching the check, pop back. And the referee's saying, I saw you miss, whether you claim it or not.
That's all it could be.
Yep.
So big moment here in the early stages of the 18 mixed grand final. Was straight in front of the referee. Pulled time up straight away. Had a chat with New Zealand players. Last touch. So Australia defending with 6 players. New Zealand only the 5 on there at the moment. 2 sets of 6 each team before New Zealand will get their player back out onto the field. They're happy to throw it away over the sideline again. Touching pass is called John Hamstra.
So when you're attacking with 5 on 6, you're either running little wee reps to get back to numbers and overlaps, or you want to run a little wee follow, because the defender's still touching corner. You know, they will still chase you, so you can still create space in the middle of the field. Really hard to go around the outside, though.
Penalty to Australia.
Making it even tougher for them to defend.
McKenzie takes the first touch. Medved and Brain instrumental in setting up the first try for the Aussies. Working together again. Brain plays it this time. Medved on the round. Oh, just coming in. I think Robust. It still opens up for them. They'll come back, though.
Yeah, they had the play through the hands. Potentially they could have got it, but nice pressure defence. So that time we saw 5 players, New Zealand, using their links to make the touch. And in the last game we saw with 5, they were getting their middle to step up. So a couple of different shapes as well on defence.
Great work here on touch 1. They put it through their hands. There was a little bobble. They still put the pass out there and picked up big meters. Working hard here with 5 players. New Zealand, we've seen teams score with 5 against 6 before. Australia's still going to have to be on the task here. Nice work. And Tamati is dancing on the right-hand side of the field. We have one more set to defend New Zealand. Australia making changes. Vella plays it. Nice clean pick-up and wheels. Sadir's away, looking for his options. They're pretty well covered so far. New Zealand doing a great job at hovering around the back with Tyrone Fender. And just before they got their complement of 6 players back on, they make them pay.
Yeah, it wasn't for a lack of effort there. So Tamatea dive in to try and make that touch, but it's the scoop, man. Look at the speed. So the platform dump accuracy, puts it on the spot, right-handed scoop, and goes straight on through. So really hard with 5 to defend 6 once he's broken the line and come through the front door. Oh, close on the shoulder, though. See what Tamatea was appealing. But back to numbers now, and New Zealand chasing 2 tries to get it back to a draw.
Go away from the sweeper, short side. Lovely late switch in at the line. And Rata is there to put it down. That was a beautiful set piece down on the short side.
Beautiful. The best attacking switches are when the attacker runs over the top of the person switching. Said this a few times this weekend. So you look for him and he just turns, holds, takes off, and then pretty much once he's over the top of you, it's easy. Just drops over the line for a try. This is the creativity of mixed touch. This is the excitement of tries, Scotty.
No, you just don't get this in many other sports. Be able to play male and female at a high level like this. It's exciting. There's going to be tries galore. Strap in if you're watching at home. Nice touch in the corner. Sophia Nicholas putting the hand up straight away.
I love the way Quaid's ring. Did you get me? And she's like, yeah, on the shoulder. I got you.
I got you.
Awesome.
Davis steps in, looks,
Yep.
does go long, beautiful ball, juggled, bobbled, turns around, good touch made in the end. It was just that extra second, the bobble and the ball holding up there was enough for me, Young, to get across to make the touch.
And it was no effort, that rainbow that he just threw, mate.
Matthews.
Matthews.
We've already seen him score once, this time with a little bit of open space. I like the option from New Zealand. They go away from their box.
It means they're confident in their fitness, man.
Yeah.
Hey, like they're backing the work they've done before getting here.
Still got a punch downfield, though. This is a bit flat for them coming into the back end of the set. One to work with. They're happy to roll down at the moment. So they play it at 10 metres out from the line, looking for footwork.
Mate, for those of you watching, the half corner that Quaid, and then so he turns his hips out but pulls square. So he has the ability to chase out, and then the attacker's trying to work him. It was beautiful individual defence there by Quaid.
Head over now to grab a breather, and there's a mistake around the roll ball.
And there we go. And I think for this game here, mate, the last thing you want to do is give someone field position, because both teams are going to be able to put them on.
So New Zealand tap and restart on the halfway line. Down by one. Right time to play it. Burt comes back onto the field. Here he is, steaming in. Nice running in, coming out of the box. Last touch. Australia having to turn around and get back on it in defence. New Zealand rip it out, and they'll finish it off in the corner with Innes.
Just a great set. Leaving it at the other end. Here we go. So Aussie needing to go coast to coast at the moment. Good push.
Oh,
Good
like
ground.
that. Yeah, great call. Pressure coming up out of the line. Didn't look like the ball was secured in the hands at any one point in time. Great defensive play from New Zealand. They're looking to go early. There's still replacement play coming on for Australia down the far side of the field, and robust.
That's a beautiful diving touch.
Oh, just getting redirected to come back where the touch was made. Australia hold on. Now New Zealand are making some changes. Yara's on the field. Here he is in the 7. Dylan Yar.
I think Australia have to be careful they don't get done for dropping here. They're really close to the line. Oh, gets the short side scoop and he's out of here. Matthews.
And does find it. Well, he's Johnny on the spot, Max Matthews. His second try here in the first half. New Zealand have levelled it up.
Mate, once again, we've seen short side scoops aplenty so far, Scotty. Bang. Boot, hips in, turns out, chases. Nice work. But see, Matthews hold on the line. That's awesome. So rather than pushing to the in goal, held on the line, gave a scooper time to find space. Beautiful try, mate. Locked up 3-all, Scotty.
Readjusted his body as well. Looked like he was going down low, popped back up and got into space. On the second kick is Australia. Nice, threading it through. Great footwork, stepping back in. Good defence back on the inside from New Zealand. Good footy from both teams. Sadir sends it back infield. Lagos now on the 7. Comes off the right foot, just popping it across. Didn't have enough on it.
It's a beautiful set on how to defend the open side quickly. Hip square at the time of the touch, man, so you're not getting done in or out. And that's a better start for the set by New Zealand. Going to bring back to halfway. This is 3. The substitutions coming onto the field now.
Now back through the midfield. Sadir pulls out of the touch. Have a look at options. Australia slide across. And we'll finish it on their 7-metre line. Back and forth between these two teams. Under pressure here, Australia having to play out the back. As Robust plays it. Little win defensively there for New Zealand. And the very next play, after putting some pressure on them and forcing Australia to play out the back, they get the ball back and force the mistake.
Well, Mia Young rolling the ball has had a couple of big moments. She struck before on the punish, and then she just put pressure on then. So, you know, she's out there permanent wing for this half.
And they've won that battle on touch 2 and 3 on a couple of occasions now, New Zealand, and won the football back. Here's Young. They're dancing in the middle at the moment. They come back to him. Look at options. Play on is the call. They're going to get a penalty here.
Yeah,
Chase might have been Chase.
Yeah, Chase and Quaid just got both caught up a little bit there, making the touch, not sure who was going to lift. And then the post-touch penalty. So it's the advantage New Zealand need, mate.
They're getting all the field position at the moment. Yard takes them again. 3 green and gold jerseys there to make the touch. Ooh, they thought they had it. Penalty offside. They were hoping the referee was playing advantage.
That's 2, mate. That's a deuce. So 1 more, they get a man down.
Sweep short side, come in and then go back out again. It's a lovely play. We've seen them run that one throughout the tournament, and I think it's those two that combined last coverage game that we had of them. It is just a beautiful try to watch.
That's awesome. Dylan Yar. So they're running the link sweeper, which has normally been a set-up play for New Zealand, them to come back to the open side, but he's got the girl in front of him and decides to run a little wee bounce out. Boom. There it is. Nice play. Really hard to defend.
Strave turned it over from the restart. New Zealand in front, back-to-back tries. Now sees them in front by 1. It's been a great recovery for them. To think that they were a player down in the early stages of the first half. Now they've turned the ball away. I hope the mark is the call.
And straight away on the turnover, mate, I can see Australia have sent their girl link over here. Michaeli's on this side, and they've been parked on box side so far. Changes the dynamic a wee bit on their subset rucking, puts the 2 girls in front of the subset, but let's see if that change has an impact on New Zealand's attack.
Changes on with Lagos now, just kicking away in the middle. Take the touch. Sadir hovering around in the middle of the field here with Lagos. Sadir gets in. He's carved them up from half once. This time he goes early and long, and a great call. And a great catch in the corner as well. New Zealand protesting the forward pass. Referees give it the all clear.
Mate, I'm really liking the way that Jet City is playing this half. He's come out with intent, and whether he's scooping into the end goal, chucking the pass, he's got a skill set that the team needs to get around at the moment. Step back, deep into the line, so they can't chase out. Beautiful.
Great take in the corner as well. Hooter sounds. New Zealand still get the ball away. And they'll come back for the touch and pass. They're going to play the penalty before they head off for the halftime break.
Can't see there be anything too crazy here, mate. They're going to have a go for it. Last thing you want is an intercept off one of these scenarios. So, yeah, there it is.
That'll do us. Both teams head to their sidelines. Nothing separating them at the moment. All Australia at the start, like we said, player in the bin for New Zealand. Fought their way back, led at one stage in the second half, but nothing separating them going into the break.
This is exciting, Scotty, mate. 4-4 at the half. This is what it should be. No, this is what this game deserves, mate. Both teams really fighting to the death. Looking forward to seeing the coaches at these halftime chats.
Absolutely. We'll take a quick break. It's on a knife's edge here in the 18 mixed grand final. Locked up at 4 tries apiece between Australia and New Zealand.
About to kick off, and you've had a shocker.
The big man's dropped the ball.
Oh, no, just no.
Oh, what a fiasco.
Your daughter calming the crowd. Your daughter more. DoorDash.
Game down, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Game down, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard.
Sports Cover provides affordable, tailored insurance solutions designed to protect your sports and leisure lifestyle. Created by sports people for sports people. More than 35 years of industry-specific experience and knowledge makes us not only experts in our field, but pioneers of our industry. So whether it's in the sporting arena or it's for fun and leisure, you play with pride. We protect with passion because we don't just know sport, we are sport.
Back here for the second half, the Asia Pacific Youth Touch Cup 18 mixed grand final. Nothing separating these two teams coming into the second half. 4 tries apiece. The first half ebbs and flows. A nice little pop-out play here for New Zealand. And there's no touch claim. The perfect way to start the second half here for the Kiwis.
And you save those ones for this game. I'll be watching these fellas throughout the weekend, man. And there it is. That's the moment. Tap off to start the second half. Bada bing. And then the defenders go out there. Nice. Watch this. This will look awesome. Later. Beautiful. And they send their defensive team out there with Tamatea leading the way in the 5. But Sadir with the ball, mate. That's what I want to see.
Short side, not much room to work with. Great touch. Sophia Nicholas has had some work to do out on the edges for New Zealand, but she's entered the call every opportunity so far. Now Lagos looks inside, looks outside. Matthews, I should say, Max Matthews is there to make the call. You want to Tamati? Sorry, I'll get it right eventually.
Mate, you want to see how to defend properly, mate? You go back and watch that last set with Tamatea's hips. Always square when the touch is made. Has the ability to chase in or out. Perfect. I know why he's in the D team.
Here is Matthews. 2 tries in the first half. The number 2 for New Zealand. He's out on the left link. Just spills out of the hands there of Kiani Graham, who was the try scorer just moments ago for New Zealand. Changes for Australia. Davis on. If I could see he on. The combination has been pretty deadly throughout the tournament. They play out the back to Davis. Nothing there. Flicks it around the back behind the body.
Yeah, unfortunately the plant dump was right in the middle of the field, which left 4 players with no space. Then to bring it over this way a little bit and just open up that space for Chasey so he can use his speed and footwork.
And New Zealand put it through the hands. Matthews again picks up valuable meters. Nice punch out of the box. Getting away from Australian defenders. Oh, yeah, that's a penalty. Nice work from the referees. Just getting caught up there. And coming back through was Kayla Vella. She got beaten on the first touch, was following it through.
Well, they've put the 2 girls back in front of the subset. So it means they've got to defend touches 2, 3, and 4. Busting through them. And those Kiwi boys are going to accelerate. They're going to lift up the speed and they're going to jam them. So, it makes it tough for her.
Another penalty. It's been all New Zealand to start the second half. Look to strike early. Ball behind the shoulders there of Burke.
Yeah, there we go. That's better. The machine gets started. They start rucking nice and hard. Oh, good touch. Mia Young.
Forces them to go back to the mark. And it forces Australia to start flat. So now they grab across field with Medved. Brain straightens them up nicely. Medved picks up, has a look, loops over the top. Robust there, punching through the hole.
Mate, I really like the way Medved's approaching the game. He hits the field, he's making an impact. He's spreading, he's getting back in, his energy's right up, and he's going to need to be.
Well, even when he came onto the field and you just saw him run across field, not picking up any meters, but they had to get away from that zone.
Correct.
The next run off the back of it, they straightened up and punched forward. He's playing smart footy. Hold head on some young shoulders. Now, we've got it's a penalty to Australia. It's just interesting to see what it was for. Might have been an interchange, though, forward pass. They were just pointing towards the box. It might have been one of the players that had thrown it and then come off. And robust across field. Gives a bit of a leg up for the Australians. Here again, just crabbing across field, not picking up any meters, but they've got touches to work with. Straighten things up. And get down towards the attacking zone of the field. A whisker away now. His fender feeds it. Sadir sends it back infield. He's probably got the hot hand for the Australians at the moment. Sadir just dancing away the Australians. Right foot and diving in low.
Mate, I'm
trying to sell his Tyron fender.
I'm really enjoying the control that sort of Gemmell and Tamatea have in there. 2 middles together, talking, walking. As soon as they stepped into the 7, they both froze. He's in the 7. We don't have to move. Great communication on D.
Law losing his foot this time around, mate. Another forward pass again.
Telling you that dummy half work is vitally important. It's costing touchdowns in grand finals.
Nice and direct there from Iverson. Right, that's back-to-back sets now for New Zealand coming out of their end. And they were so good in the first half in that area. It was the Australians that had a few mistakes, but now New Zealand creeping into their game. They've got to tidy that up.
Yeah, it's really hard to defend down there in the slippity end of the field. And here we go. Let's see what the boys can put together.
All slipping. It's another penalty for the contact. It's a tough one.
The defense always happy just to catch their breath. Here we go, 6 touches. But Quaid dancing around, Chasey.
Play through the middle, and Davis. This time they get it down before Matthews could get across. And Australia, this time they make them pay just repeat sets on the line. Too much pressure for New Zealand.
Yeah, and you're getting really different shapes. Like, mid-dev creates a different shape. You've got Sadir out there doing something different, running, and these guys play tight. You know, so it's really hard, and absolutely ball down before the touch was made there. But now you're seeing different pitches for the defence, which becomes really hard to defend.
Locks us back up at 5 tries apiece. New Zealand now with Tafare. Tight in the middle. Players hovering. They come back to the open side, back on the inside. Great read. I say touch was made first on Burke.
It's interesting. I haven't seen many of those plays work off a tap-off. I've seen them work off the rucking subset. Defences getting bent on the way in. Nice turnovers. Here we go. Australia's going to need to go coast to coast. It's good ball control.
Yards on the first 2 touches. McKenzie sends him across field. Oh, Fender on. Picks up big meters, but does he get it down cleanly?
And that's a hard one. That could have gone either way. Defender was stationary at the time and then got come into. So that's a 50-50 contest for me. And that's just the referee being a little bit closer what he sees on that one.
Australia with the wave of momentum at the moment. Out to Medved. They've got that advantage.
Yep.
Real defenders for New Zealand on the edge. Australia now with back-to-back tries sees them get back in front 6-5.
And the IQ here of the crew out there with Sadir at the moment. Mixed touch footy. Here we go. 101. Bang. OZ. So we bounce our boy out and get a one-on-one. And there it is.
Yeah, it was Jet Sadir who scored for Australia.
He's having a beautiful game.
New Zealand need a response. Australia have wrangled their way back into this grand final. And not much there. Great footwork, though, from Matthews. Almost creating a half chance. They look like they had it under control, Australia. Matthews, who's been good for the Kiwis. 2 tries already in the grand final. Almost came up with his 3rd.
Yeah, nice defence by Australia. Really have, once again, bodies getting off the line. When you get off the line, it's really hard for New Zealand to dive through you.
A little bit messy in the roll ball on the previous play. Referees continue on. New Zealand trying to get up and press in defence here, but nice punch out again from Fakatihi. Now they pick up and go. Nice late ball afterwards, and great scramble defence again. Max Matthews.
Man, I just love how far Ella was diving from 5 metres out there trying to slide. It was awesome. Just leapt.
New Zealand hard work through the middle. Nice exchange of passing. Matthews, he's everywhere at the moment. He'll come over for a well-deserved break as the replacements come on. Taruki plays it. Now they straighten through the middle. Looking for footwork, and it was nice as well. But
Chase's pass.
Off here for Chase Davis.
Fast.
Has a look at his options. Smartly puts it down. 0 touch off the intercept as well. They've got a big advantage now on touch 1, shy of the halfway line. Here's Robust. We'll come back to the mark. Still touches to work with here for Australia. Fender plays it.
Here you go, Sadir back in front of the girl side.
Stepping up out of the line.
He nearly got it, man.
Oh, yeah.
Hey.
Runu Makia
Want to
had
see
a
him
good
go.
look.
Pring. Oh.
12 foot up in the air. Trying to reel it in.
So once again, watch this link side. Good D. They're asking great questions, Australia are here on the line.
Fender again plays it on the 7. They come back out to Sadir. Great defensive read. Teruki got another penalty.
It's like we're not. There you go, just offside. And they'll come back here again.
Sadir sweeps, early release, robust.
Lovely.
Oof. Coming in and getting hands there, Mia Young.
And it's just nice, like Australia be happy to park up here, mate.
Sadir plays it, Fender. Lagos on the out. Another great touch from Teruki.
I probably want to see the winger helping a bit, getting off the line and holding that space between her and the link, so the link isn't having to just dive and defend so much space. They've got to defend in twos.
Sadir comes back to this side. Footwork from Lagos with great inside defence.
And probably the changes. I want to see Tamatea making the touches instead of the other middle. You know, so it puts the girls back on the short side. It's a nice, easy one. They've got to play back into the two boys at the moment. Hard work for Tiariki at the moment.
Now Sadir goes long and wide. Juggle, bobble. Just couldn't get the hands back on to flick it back into Robust. New Zealand hold on. Players offside. Little advantage. Pick up some extra metres. Tiariki. Tamatea now feeds it. Comes off. They look down the sideline. Matthews sends it back in field. Smart football here, and they pick up an extra 10 metres just by throwing it around New Zealand. They're setting up nicely. Australia holding in defence.
Yeah, they had to play there. It was fifth. Oi!
Graham,
space!
Great footwork. Just needs an option here. Graham into the in-goal. Find it with Mia Young. And New Zealand are back.
And she's had a massive game, Mia Young. She's out there for the whole game at the moment, so really deserved that try. A lot of hard work. But actually, it was the Max Matthews down the sideline reset, mate, to get the ball back into the middle. You know? Don't dive with the ball.
Oh, and then just the footwork there of Kiana Graham, because in the lead-up touch, it looked like they might have been done, New Zealand.
Yes.
Graham is sharp, creates the opportunity, and great awareness there and wing work from Young to come in and level us back up at 6 tries apiece. Here's Davis back on the inside, and they've gotten in this time. Tamatea couldn't get there in time. Australia hit straight back down the other end to go back in front.
Mate, Roy Prasad would be proud of this. You watch Quaid on the plant, takes 2 steps forward just to make it really hard for the touching defender to break back underneath. Quaid takes 2 steps forward, Tamatea's now trapped, and then he can't get there to help. This is all part of, you know, those little wee set plays. These two boys doing this for years out there.
6-5 Australia. New Zealand need to go again, and they're just disrupting them enough here, Australia. But we thought that was the case in the previous time New Zealand were down this end of the field. This man, he's got the hot hand. He almost slices through them again. Kiana Graham.
Tiariki shot through her hole then too, that link hole.
No touch claimed. Australia must have got hands on there with Cooper McKenzie. Continue downfield. Tyrone Fender back on the field. Ball bobbles there, and New Zealand get it back.
Wow, I was a little bit worried when Max went over the top of it that came off him. But there you go. So great defence. We've got a midfield turnover.
Big opportunity for New Zealand, but they've got to earn the right to get down there first. Fatigue starting to set in. I'll get some changes on the field. Oh, and this is what it is. Big moments. Still had players coming back out onto the park, not quite in position. Australia come up with a turnover in the previous set. New Zealand.
And you're starting to see the coaches for each team load their substitutions. So picking and choosing who they want out there for the right times. And here we go.
Davis looking at options. It's flat back inside. I can see here now. Picked up Thompson. Flick ball back on the inside. And Young was there to make the touch if he was held on to. He picks the ball straight up and tries to get New Zealand back going.
Nice work. So here we go. This is where they really need to do the work.
Nice. Gets him on the front foot from Burke. Just little things like that will help this New Zealand team to get forward. His fatigue definitely looks like it's coming in. Lovely little pop-out play to Graham is away.
These two again. Look, we are so close to time.
Keanu Graham.
It is. We got to be inside time, mate. Look at the way he runs about. Crowd are humming. People are jumping up and down. And you. That stuff's not accidental, folks. That is planning, timing, combinations. So we're locked up.
Australia in possession.
They're saying don't make the touch. So here we go. Oh, one-on-one. Good deal.
Feeds it and it's down to there. They're going to come back.
There's
the hooter sounds. Wow. New Zealand will have one play. They're not going to chance their hand here. Locking it up nice and tight.
Well, the bumpers were up even.
You're not getting this ball from me. We are going to extra time. Wow, excitement right down at the hooter. It looked like the ball was down first. They come back for the penalty first, and we're going into extra time.
Mate, give me overtime every game, from here on in, Scotty. This is awesome. Like we've said, the awesome thing about our sport is the drop-off. Dropping down to 4 players, kids going head-to-head. The crowd love it. It's so funny, like my wife says all the time, I love it when your games go to drop-off. I'm like, why? We just want to win in regular time. Yeah, but what are you talking about? It's for the players and coaches, but it's really exciting. Like at the moment, see Coach down there with his team talking to his 4. Here we go. And the split is different in the mixed, isn't it, Scotty?
Yes, that's right. So 2 girls, 2 boys on the field. 2-minute period coming up. If we've got a clear winner after that 2-minute period, then they will be crowned champions. If not, we drop down to 3-on-3. Next try wins from that point on. Crowd on the edge of their seat. This is on a nice edge here. Who's going to take the gold medal in the 18s mix? What a game it's been so far. Entertaining, great football from both teams. How is this all going to unfold?
And it's funny because it used to come down to a style battle, but now it's not. It's just footy, man. There's options all over the field, agility everywhere. And here we go. Sign of things to come. New Zealand wingers really, really wide. But we know these guys have got pop-offs in them. They don't even need to take the touch to score tries, these two. So really hard to defend. Here we go.
The first 2-minute period's underway. New Zealand do have the advantage with having the ball first. Keanu Graham, why wouldn't you have him on there with Dylan Yeh? The tries that they've set up between themselves in the second half kept New Zealand in this game. Australian players being called back. Graham, shows it to him and goes himself. And there's a little bit of push and shove afterwards as well. Early advantage in this extra time period goes to New Zealand.
And even then, I'm watching Tamatea Matthews walk back out for defence. And here we go. The other 2 boys I would have had out there, but great energy.
Still a bucket of time left. 1:20 left on the clock here. If Australia do manage to get points, there will be time for New Zealand, but they've got to be focused on their defence. Holding this lead is important. Lagos can't get away. Last touch of the set as well for New Zealand. 1 touch to make. Can they hold out? Late ball at the line. They do.
So now is the game management. So we know normally for all the training we've done, it's about 3 sets you can get out of it. So let's see. New Zealand want to try, control the ball, no errors. Get all the way through the 6 touches.
You still want to pick up meters. You might have heard through no mistakes, but you still want to get the ball down the other end of the field. You don't want to give cheap possession away back to Australia if they get a chance to get the football back. They're having to work hard to get back onside. Under 30 seconds to go in this one. New Zealand are in front. Can they put the icing on the cake here and score another one before this one is over? They slice through again with Graham. He's looking for his man. Doesn't open up for them. There's players down on the deck and they get it there.
2. Now they can't win. That's the game.
Nicholas puts it down in the corner and New Zealand will win the 18 mixed grand final. What a performance.
Oh.
What a performance for New Zealand.
Sadir just kicked the drop goal from the middle of the field as well. What's all going on? Wow.
What about that? The perfect extra time performance from New Zealand, but oh my God,
Absolutely.
Keanu Graham, Dylan, we mentioned it, those two boys kept New Zealand in this game to get them into extra time, and when the big moment came, they needed the two players to stand up. It was these two boys right here.
You know, and we go back to defence. Tamatea, Matthews, you know, those guys put together a great set of defence and a drop-off to ensure Australia didn't score at all. So, brilliant game of touch though, mate. New Zealand, you know, there were sin bins, we had scores go up, there were lead changes. So a wonderful game. Like, congratulations, New Zealand and Australia. Put on a wonderful performance for our first drop-off, mate, in the Asia Pacific Youth Touch Cup.
And well done to Nicholas as well to get that second try in extra time. Amazing. First grand final. That's what we're going to get for the rest of the day. You can't go anywhere. Don't leave your couch. Don't leave your seats. The rest of the afternoon is going to be absolutely on fire here at KO Stadium in Redcliffe. Australia, gallant in defeat. New Zealand, the one that mattered. That was the first time that they had beaten Australia across the tournament so far. They had a 6-all draw in the first game. Australia beat them in the next two games. New Zealand get them in the grand final. Congratulations to them. We're going to head down on field very shortly, soak up all the atmosphere for what was an amazing 18s mixed grand final. 18 girls grand final to follow. Australia taking on New Zealand. Stay with us. So much more to come.
About to kick off, and you've had a shocker.
The big man's dropped the ball.
Oh, no, just no.
Oh, what a fiasco.
Your daughter calming the crowd. Your daughter more. DoorDash.
2 guns. Hey guys, I'm going to need a camera battery down here. I'm going to need a camera battery down here. It's very, very, very soon. It's the last. It's the last. So, okay, right now.
Check to the mic, you check. 1, 2 from the crew coming through. Are you hyped yet? We are here, Asia Pacific Youth Touch Cup. We just had the 18 mixed grand final, and what an amazing game of touch footy. I'm here with New Zealand captain Mia Young, who played the whole game, all 32 minutes, and just awesome. Tell me about it, Mia.
Well, it was an unreal experience. As you just said to me, it's one, it doesn't matter what you do with the rest of your life, you'll never forget this moment right here. So, yeah, massive.
Awesome. What was it like to go into the drop-off, like the energy in the sub-box? It looked like you had planned.
Yeah.
Like there was training. You guys knew what was happening?
We did go into a bit of training. George is a great coach. And, yeah, on the first day we got here, we went into what would happen if there was a drop-off or a 5-on-6. And so, yeah, we were prepared and we knew that we could do it as well.
Well, Mia, it's an experience not many Kiwis get to have, mate. So congratulations as the captain, mate. Enjoy the rest of your day.
Thank you, thank you.
Awesome. Back over to you guys. in New Zealand versus Australia. And there we go. So this has been really interesting in the round robins, Bo.
Yeah, it has been. We saw New Zealand beat Australia in the first round that they played them, and then Australia beat them in the second and third. So it's going to be a really good matchup. They did rest a few of their players in the last game and a few of their gun players in the last game that they played Australia. So I can see that they're back on the field now. So I reckon this is going to be a close one. But yeah, the nerves are going off in my stomach, that's for sure. And yeah, it's exciting. We just saw the 18s mix Australia go down to New Zealand in a. Man, that drop-off was next level, next level. But, yeah, congratulations to New Zealand on the 18 mixed. And you see old Uncle down there that was just celebrating. He was going off. So, but I'm looking forward to this one, Tristan.
Oh, this is awesome. So the New Zealand team, you can see on the screens, folks, players to watch for. Te Pumanua Otuguate Rogers. She's been deadly throughout this tournament.
Yes.
Loves the ball in her hand. Coming out of the sub-box at speed when they enter the field to play off the back of a subset. Just watch out for her.
Yep.
The other one, Lyson Collier. She's had a really good game as well. So she's wearing the number 1 today, but once again, both teams littered with stars.
Yeah, and we need to look out, in that Australian team, they're full of stars in that one. Number 4, Charlie Nicholas, she has had an amazing tournament so far, been involved in everything, and the number 15, Evie Clarkson. So it's going to be a good matchup between those 4, that's for sure. But yeah, let's rip in.
Nice. So referees for the match: Baxter, Robinson, Kennard, AJ Smith, and congratulations to Amanda Sheikey, leading female referee of the tournament, out there as well for this game.
Congratulations. I'm clapping if you can see me.
Yeah, there it is. They start with a flying V formation. Off they go. Australia with the tap off.
Yeah, it's going to be who wants the ball more. It's going to be about rucking. The running game of Australia is definitely going to be, something that they'll go to. But there's Evie Clarkson with a long ball. Beautiful pass to the wing, and it's a try. Oh, she's called the touch.
Golly.
If that's what we got to look forward to,
Yes.
I can't wait for this whole game.
It was nice. And just the height, I think, of the New Zealand winger. Well, she was able to make that touch there. But great work. They defended the first set. Now they're back on the attack. That's touch 2 as they come towards halfway.
Yeah, playing very direct right now, the New Zealand team. They'll look for the strike dump. Here's Te Pumanua making the dump. And just sort of feeling each other out now at the moment.
And there's no surprises. You see her and Collier are together.
Yeah,
you've got to have the combo. Let's go.
You do.
So nice depth from Australia. They always sit up really well and come off the back fence with their rucking.
And this is their strength, is their running game, right? We've said it the whole tournament so far, T. We've said that they're, when they go from like a rucking pattern into and they've lost the ball here. He's called it border ground. Oh, so New Zealand will have 6 touches going into their green zone. Ooh.
It's a big floaty one.
Yeah.
Nice. They've come across to the near side and just trying to get some fresh legs on. Let's see what they can set up for their attack play. So I spoke to Coach Gary Riley before this game, and he was really excited. He said the team know that they're good enough after day 1.
Yep.
So he's looking forward to a really big game from his players. If they find some open side space, if they can just release I'd have a check back there to save that touch.
Yeah, it just was a little bit clunky coming into that transition of attack. You just saw the subs not coming on as quick as they wanted to. They just felt a little bit clunky, but...
oh, here we go, space.
Long ball. Oh, that's a try. She's called the touch. Oh, great touch there by the number 1 for Australia, Nika McCarthy.
And that's 1 each way so far in the game, I think.
Oh, look at the footwork. Beautiful footwork.
Again.
They'll just kill it on this wing here. Got to go forwards. They lost a few metres there, just running backwards. New Zealand team.
Giving up 10 on the last, and I think you saw in the last game, Bo, the way that the team were able to settle and set their defence if they were trapped.
Yes.
So I think that'll start to come out of the coach's box. Hey, just relax.
Two beautiful big long balls there for Australia. I love the confidence. I love the confidence to just go, let's go from wing to the middle to the far wing. It's so good. And here they go with their running game.
Forward pass here, called by the referees.
Oh.
Yep. You saw them hold up off it.
Those core skills could do that to you.
And it is. We had Johnston and Oceana Graham coming out of the sub-box there together. And they've played a lot of footy together coming out of the Sharks region. So I think that little combination will start to highlight as the game goes on as well. Oh, ball.
Nice little ball.
That's the stuff we love now, Bo. The skill set's there.
100%. And if it's there, if it's on the spaces there, give it.
Nice. Here we go. Strike dump looking to come. Charlie Sinclair coming out of dummy half. Has a little pump.
Oh, a little block play
They
at the
did.
back there, yeah.
But next thing, see the short one open?
Yep.
So they read the back door. I think that little fronty will work.
Well, maybe, yeah, they're just conditioning him for now, and that's what I think you've got to do. Sometimes you just don't pull out the big gun straight away. You condition, and then that's that strike, sort of that clutch play in the end.
Nice, and there we go. Just a nice settle play. And again, Clarkson coming out of dummy half. Little pick. Oh, wheels.
Beautiful run. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo.
Wow.
What about those wheels?
Alice Mitchell just turned it.
I really enjoyed watching her play NYC New South Wales. I think she played for the combined high schools.
CIS, yep.
Yeah, independent schools, yep. And I really enjoyed watching her play. She's very effortless in what she does.
That's what that was. Tight space, little short ball, but the line was
yes,
clean.
Beautiful.
So there we go. So first try of the game comes to Australia. They break the deadlock, but we've seen two really good chances at both ends of the field. Diving try, diving touches. So no surprises. We'll see Collier and Rogers back out there together.
Beautiful little play. They'll go another jump. They'll bring it back.
And there we go. About 10 metres off the line. Australia happy to push the high defender.
These two work very well together. They'll go quickie on that link. Oh, just a bit of breakdown in communication. And the thing is with the New Zealand team, I feel like sometimes they don't transition as well as what the Aussies do. They'll come out of rucky and then they sort of pull that handbrake. They need to just keep rolling.
Yeah, once that touch happens and they slow down, they lose their momentum with the skills team. They're so good off the back of momentum.
Oh, 100%. Some great rucking here by the Aussies.
Maya Kylie, she only knows one way. Beautiful. And there we go. Charlie Nicola coming out of dummy half. And that's found a hand. It's going to be a recount.
It's so funny. Her sister's the number 11 in the 20s team, and she's number 4, and I'm still looking for the number 11.
Yeah, that's her.
4. I've got to get the 4. That's it. Beautiful little quickie.
Yeah, Lane Prince has some footwork.
Oh.
Stephen Prince's daughter.
Yes.
There we go.
Prince's
Scotty Prince's nephew.
Niece.
Niece. That's the one.
Yeah,
That's
he texted me yesterday. He goes, "That's my niece, Lane Prince."
Here we go.
Mr. Touch himself.
The family game. Beautiful. Back to the open side. Follows on.
Oh, great touch.
Yeah, Collier was confident with that one. Dived early.
Yep.
Nice. Here we go. So Australia do have the ball. Got a touch in hand.
Yep. They'll bring it out to Nicola. She'll go the short ball. Oh, beautiful defence. She wound up for a big long ball then and just decided to hit short.
I think it was actually because the saver shot it at her.
Yes.
So she didn't have time to power over the top. So that's where shutdown defence is so important.
Perfect.
Take the time away. Nail the scooper.
Yep.
Nice. They're finding it hard to get off the field, though. Tired bodies already. So the energy in this game has been sapping early on. But like I said, Australia had the bye this morning.
They did. And sometimes it doesn't always work in your favour, as we've seen. The sun's out here at Redcliffe, out at KO Stadium. Beautiful Cubby Cubby country.
And it's just not sure what's happening in the back of the set there. Our referee has a touch pass.
I think it was forward, so when she came around on the switch.
Gotcha.
Too athletic sometimes, you know. I know you can never be too athletic, but she spun right around.
That's a better lift on defence. The shoot defence pushes high.
Oh, great defence.
Yep, and the hand went up early.
That's what I reckon they could still do 2 more shoot defences here.
2
just
waves.
to slow that momentum down. See, now you see them get that momentum back. Beautiful pickup.
Mitchell, again.
Oh, unlucky.
Yes, she looked like she was trying to set up a middle dump and got the platform down for the link. And Mitchell's been playing so well so far. So here we go. New Zealand got a long way to come to get to the box. Yeah, great shoot defence.
Nice. They could go one more here. They're set. Oh,
it's going sideways, eh?
100%. Somebody needs to play direct. And she's nearly isolated herself. And they'll look for a strike dump here because it's the 5th.
Still missing a
need
number.
To kill it on this. Yeah. Somebody needs to play direct. Sometimes I know when people are tired. I know when teams are tired, they look for that sub box straight away, which makes them go sideways. Mm-hmm. The first person in ruck has just got to play it straight. Well, the art of the subset is actually find momentum, and then balance your subs into position, balance them into position, strike on the last one. Yes. So you've got to build momentum at some point. 100%. Beautiful
nice.
talk.
There it is.
Oh, here we go.
Post
nice
up.
Ball. They won't catch her.
Dive.
Oh, great touch. What a touch. I take that back. I'm so sorry. You will catch her.
But she parked up, eh?
Yes.
Parked up, forced the pass.
Yep.
Best thing. Forced and chased.
But just beautiful play by the lead up to that. You know, the
Yes.
sub was coming on. Evie just knew she was there already. Just popped it up. See the replay here. Lovely, but what a touch. She reached, didn't she? She was in full extension there.
That's Lily Grace Scudder, and I'm telling you, that Scudder name coming out of New Zealand is a famous one.
Yes, it is.
There it is. Wonder if there's any relation, but with playing footy like that.
Has to be. It's not a common surname,
Not a common
right?
name. Here we go.
And involved in touch, you'd think so.
So ball in hand again. She's had 2 try-saving dives so far in this game.
Yep, this is better rucking by the New Zealand team. They'll look for it here.
Same play.
Yep. Ooh,
Yeah,
just
tough.
forcing that one pass too much.
Collier's looking to come out of half, but she's got a couple of people around her in her pod that can do the same job.
Maybe, by the looks of things, the subs aren't getting on early enough. Somebody might just have to stay.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's, with a subset or with any kind of attacking or rucking set, you don't always have to go off. And I think at the moment, they probably need to leave that one person on just to hold that defence a little bit wider, because right at the moment they're getting smashed.
It's the Hennessy play, eh? You just go stand far link while your whole team subs.
100%. I do
Walk
it
down
all.
the field,
Yep.
you
That's
and
what
Hennessy.
I'm like. Well, if I'm not tired, I'm not going off. That's how I think sometimes, but I don't think people like that about me.
So Evie Clarkson just getting caught dummy half. She ran a wee W play, just a middle in M2. But this is the one. They need momentum here to drive hard and straight. Yeah, that's better.
Beautiful.
And now they can find some space. It's the one.
Nice. Ooh.
Money.
Oh,
There
here
we
we
go.
go.
Guess.
Go, girl. Go, girl.
Yes.
They're going to catch her. Oh. And you can just see that knee's not holding up too well. She's done really well, but you could just see she's not getting that full stride.
Yeah. It's 100% effort.
Here's the
but
replay. Yeah, it's quite short, her stride, when she hits it on that left knee.
on that
Apparently I'm
left
a
side.
physio.
Nice. So back into the midfield. Here we go. Girls are looking to set up.
A lot of space out there to that right side as well.
Yeah,
the link is right in, yes. Look how far they're in. Look how far that link's in.
Oh, they're tight both ways, which means they're good for the chase out. So they're going out. We come back underneath.
Nice.
Kick out.
Oh, that's a beautiful dive.
Yeah.
And the dive with the one-hand reach.
Yeah, Edwards. So Koyataro Edwards with a nice little dive. We're in the 9 out there for New Zealand. Beautiful. Ball comes back across. Sweeper goes around. Back to the open side.
Oh. See, and I think if she didn't step off the line then, that could have been a 50-50 call.
Going
so
under.
really good defence by the Australians there.
Awesome. Working nice and hard. Coming back again. Edwards rips it. Touch.
Oh, 6 to go.
And once again, the wingers were in. So the space is on the outside. So just change that passing style. Get it over the top.
Yep.
No surprises seeing Collier sent back out there. And here comes Tepu Manawa. She's gonna.
The little combos, eh?
Yeah,
Here's
absolutely.
The punish.
And like Supercoach Gary Riley down there, played for Touch New Zealand at the World Cup 2015 and loves that attack into the ball. So he's sending combos out there. They've got tasks. They'll be assigned.
Yep.
Oh. He was actually reminding me this morning that he was playing the 2013 Super Trans Tasman when New Zealand got up over Aussie. He reminded me to. Yep.
Of course.
Had to let me know.
Yep.
Nice. Here we go. She goes round the back on a sweeper. Quarterback looking for the left to right.
Oh.
Hui.
Oh,
Hey.
yeah. I think they're going to call that
Dropped.
touch or dropped.
There we go. But options on.
Yes. So the compression defence can work in your favour as a defensive team, but then can really burn you if you don't get it right.
Nice. Coco Masters, though, looking for a good plant.
Oh, just on the bit of an angle there. As she placed the ball down. They're in good field position here, the New Zealand team. They like a couple of, attacking, touches at the line. You've got your 2 attacking weapons off the field now.
Nice. So they look to play for Fox. So Fox into half at the moment.
Yes.
So back to Fox. Sinclair.
Beautiful.
Oh,
nice ball.
Yeah.
Oh, it was on. It was on, right?
She actually didn't expect that. She was
Yes.
looking to set deep off the dump
Yep,
and then quickly
she
chopped
was.
her hole.
I love the reaction.
Oh,
right?
yeah,
The
deadly.
reaction's really good.
Slings through.
Yeah, you could see her body was sort of coming backwards to get set for the next play. Great work by the New Zealand team.
And Mitchell with a beautiful first touch. There's momentum.
Oh, look at this here. And this is how Australia play. This is how they got to always remember what they need to go back to know that they're an unbeatable team. Here goes.
Bell in the rain, out the
Beautiful.
back. Oh, nice. There it is, touch 5. I thought that a strike dump coming. So Johnston with the ball. Oh, dives in at the line.
And I love, and if you watch this, just before it, I think off of that break, they wanted to throw it around, but Johnston just told him to just go down. Yep, take the touch, not to panic. Yeah, look at this. See, she's just saying, yep, take it.
Take it.
And I'll have a crack here myself. Bang off her right. Not even off her right. She's just ran the space.
She's deadly. Coming through the juniors, I had the pleasure of being able to coach her, and she was one of those players that make you better as a coach.
Yeah, okay.
You know, just the way they play, their IQ. Yeah. You know, there's a few of them out here, and it's just a pleasure to coach.
Yeah, I just think it was. You could see that the New Zealand girls look at each other, and there's a bit of a breakdown in communication there.
So New Zealand currently chasing 2 tries in this Asia Pacific Youth Touch Cup Grand Final in the 18 girls division. Has a look.
Oh, nice. I think she was shaping too early to look for that inside ball. She just gassed and then shaped. She would have probably been a little bit more successful with that.
I've been watching that sweeper follow for a while, and I want to see your bump ball off the back.
Yeah.
See her take off?
Yes.
And you want the in ball and then get around?
Yep,
you know what I mean?
100%.
I was like, I know if I was playing with Bo, she'd ask that of me. She'd be the half, and she would ask me to bump there.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. Ooh.
Is that Mitchell again?
Yes, I think it is.
Yep. She's having an awesome game so far. Bouncing about, lots of energy.
You just cannot afford.
Not on Charlie.
We saw it in the last game. Like, if you're making the touch, right, you can't square up.
Yeah, that's right.
You can never square up with an Aussie, especially if a half's going. That's a half runner's, bread and butter.
Absolutely.
They know. See her square up here. She's made the touch on the middle. She tries to stay square on her. Just go for short. Let anything happen back in the inside of you. You got your short side covered.
Absolutely, there goes. So Charlie Nicola setting up that last try. Yep. Australia go out by another try, so leading 3-0 at the moment. But we know New Zealand have the ability to score tries. Nice, so 2 girls, nice and close, about 8 metres out. Nice plant, she's going to kick out into the link channel. Oh, as we hear the halftime hoo to go, chucks it over the back. And, I think that the tries came late in the half. So I think we are looking at a little bit of fatigue from Aussie having the rest this morning.
Yes.
New Zealand having to play the game. And now it's you'll see it at the back end of the next half. So I know Coach Gary Riley, he'll come in at halftime, have a big chat to his team, but I'm sure Australia at the moment have this game under control. Yeah,
they sure do. All the momentum's with Australia right now. But, New Zealand, they're only 3-0 down, and we've seen them come back before. But I definitely think they need to fix their goal line defence. It's, once again, there's a lack of communication. Those processes aren't there. What you do once you make a touch. And that just comes down to communication, right? So, we'll go back. They'll definitely have a bit of a yarn to see what they need to fix within this next 16 minutes of the second half and see what they can do. But, definitely Australia with all the momentum.
They need to get their little dance from the women's 20s on. That little dance the girls hit on. Let's get cranking, get the rhythm back. Nice, folks. Don't go too far. We'll be back shortly.
Down, they just think they are. Never little wanna be gangster trying to play hard. Down, they just think they are. Never little wanna be gangster trying to play hard.
Sports Cover provides affordable, tailored insurance solutions designed to protect your sports and leisure lifestyle. Created by sports people for sports people. More than 35 years of industry-specific experience and knowledge makes us not only experts in our field, but pioneers of our industry. So whether it's in the sporting arena or it's for fun and leisure, you play with pride. We protect with passion because we don't just know sport, we are sport.
Awesome, folks. Welcome back to this 18 girls grand final here at the Asia Pacific Youth Touch Championships. So Australia currently leading this game 3-0, but New Zealand do have the tap off.
Yes, you have the commentary coaches up here. We were just going through a bit of analysis of what we think should happen, but no, I definitely think the two coaches in Gary Riley and Mel Mitchell have got that covered.
Yeah, they got us covered. Nice. So New Zealand have the ball in the midfield. We're talking about getting across at this link channel and opening up the field a wee bit.
100%.
That's where they are. Yep, splits back in. This is what I want to see. There's space now.
Beautiful
there
long
it is.
ball. There we go.
Hey,
oh. Needed to, and the ball probably needed to come a little bit wider to that wing.
That's the money play, though. That's what we were talking about.
That's what we were talking about.
Yeah, there it is.
See, we do know what we're talking about.
Changing the point of threat, bringing it down the middle to that far channel and opens up those running line spaces a wee bit more. Oh, she goes through. Having a cracker. So beautiful. Lily Clark there picks up about 12 metres on the run. Nice out of the box, though.
Beautiful rucking by Narain. And here they go. They're just running. They're running into this next play. She'll go long.
Charlie.
Keep going. Oh, great defence. Oh, they both missed her.
Touch on the back. Oh, referee's got ball down before touch was made.
Got her down. I think the middle that initially tried to
touch
ball
down.
her. Oh.
Changes the call.
Okay.
Yep, sideline call, had a change.
Yeah, but the 12 that initially, she took about 2 steps behind the line as well. She, got the lines wrong. Oh, I don't know.
There we
that
go.
Was too quick for me.
Yeah.
These eyes.
Nice. Got a punch, though. One pass punch.
Yep.
There you go. One pass punch. Get some momentum back.
I love how confident the Aussies are with their defence. They just back it. They put their bodies in the right position. They're making the touches with the right hands. They're just not feeling threatened at all.
Yeah, nice defensive set, and you're right. They just got up then and chased out to the short side.
Yep.
Pushed them out. It's like, the rugby league, the Broncos, the up and backs, how they do it in the game. It's the same in touch footy, that, all that sort of work.
I don't know about the Broncos. Maybe the Bulldogs at the moment.
Bulldogs
are the best defensive team in the game.
The Broncos exercise. There it is. There you go. That's
what the Broncos exercise. Oh, okay. I was going to say.
Nice. Here we
go.
go.
Bronx having no luck at the moment.
So Oshie Graham comes to the near side. She's playing a real defensive rucking role at the moment, out of the box, being the platform dumper for the players around her. Oh, there you go. Rogers just punching one nice and straight. So Kyla Ashton with the ball. Nice. So one more to set up their strike dump. Getting caught. Tries the open side quickie.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's hard to put it down to what's happening. They're too far at the moment. They need to just come. If they're going to run those types of plays, they can't be too far away. But yeah, I can't take anything away from Australia. Their defence is really good at the moment.
Oh, they've definitely got up for it. So you saw a little bit earlier on in the tournament with the New Zealand team, they're able to run things out of their box off 4 into 5.
Yes.
And that's where it's just a little bit clunky now, a bit of fatigue, get into the box. So they're trying to set up momentum on 4 and 5, which is hard. You need the momentum to already be happening, and you can just roll on into
that strike dump, right?
Yeah, that's it. Mm-hmm. So I'm sure they'll look to build that. I can see Gary talking to his next 2 coming on out of the box. And here we go. Mitchell, she's going to get it down. Clarkson comes around the back on the sweeper. Boom. Oh,
great
shut
defense.
down.
The second phase play is still so good.
Yeah, Meg Adams from New Zealand got in hard there.
Great work from the New Zealand, the winger out there.
Nice. Here we go. Finding the sub-box well. It's one of the better sets for a few minutes.
Yep. She's going to... Oh,
nice.
Oh, here she goes.
Kicks around.
Very good. Ruck by her. They've just settled it down now. They've just got to run into it. Run hard.
Tifari on the plant. Yep, Edwards with the pick. Picks up a short side. Stepping back. And that was the one. You've got to go there.
Got to go there. Yep.
Counties long. Oh, space.
She's in.
There it is. There it is.
Wow, what a try. She just saw that gap and gassed.
Yep, beautiful. So they got the outside again.
I don't know what happened to the Aussie middle in that instance.
Yep.
She just needed to keep coming across because
she
was
tucked in on the counties.
Right?
She tucked in on the counties. Had to.
Yeah. But you have to. But then always you got to have in the back of your mind is those just in cases.
Absolutely. So once again, when New Zealand get out to that link like middle link channel,
yes,
they're opening up space.
Yep.
Oh, Ballina Rain.
Oh,
Ball in two hands, man. She's silky.
She is.
Here we go, looking to work with Maya Colley. Those two have been mates since they were little. Beautiful. Gets around. Charlie Nicola.
Oh, beautiful.
Try to front door play. I like it.
Oh, great defence. They've got a bit of confidence behind them now, the New Zealand team. Beautiful playing direct. This is what they haven't been doing.
Yeah.
And if they do that, nice. They're going to get fresh subs coming on now. And hopefully it's for that 4 and 5 that we spoke about previously.
Yep, here we go.
Oh, she's got
Rogers.
Gas.
Oh,
they haven't called that up there.
golly. There we go. Nice touch far side. So Bella picks him up. Nice depth here with the New Zealand team. And then to bring him back to the middle. She's just saying, get it down for me right there.
She'll go and step short. She's got her. She wasn't onside, I don't think. No.
Maya was happy. She thought she was good. But hey, that's a really great option, the way she turned them inside out with the crossover scoop. Sign of things to come. There we go. Corridor pass. Beautiful. So Maya Colley's been on the end of a couple of those and picked up great meters. I'm loving the role she's playing for her team.
Yeah, 100%. And the thing is, like, sometimes in your normal teams, you're back in your club or back at school, you are probably the go-to player. But when you've got a role to play, and that's the best thing about when you play for Australia, you only have to do your job. Right?
Absolutely.
That's it.
But I'll never forget Ash Quinlan's first tournament. She played wing for Australia.
Yeah,
you remember?
That's right.
She played wing, and it's just the way it goes.
Yeah.
For her team, she was carving. So I think everyone has that. You know, when the levels you step up, your roles change.
And and I used to find it hard. You know, coming from the territory, I come into the Australian team still thinking I had to do everything, and it was so nice not having to.
Here we go. So Plant with Te Whare. Nice pick,
Takes
Edwards.
Oh.
Yeah, she picks up that one.
What she's trying to do is right. I can see that. She's taking her straight and then on the step. Off the step, she's just got a gas.
Yes,
you know what I mean? She's taking her straight back, but then it's just sort of like you've got to change your speed off your step.
Nice. Mitchell again tucks the ball, picks up great meters.
Great meters by Mitchell.
So there is a little bit of work around touch 2 and 3 on the far sub box that the New Zealand team need to start lifting on.
Yep.
To stop this momentum. Bella Narain comes. Short side's open. Great dive.
She's quick, She's deceptive too.
It doesn't sit, but she's actually really tall.
Yeah.
You know, so that stride length is quite good, but ball in 2 hands, man, she's deadly.
Good shoot defence here. Great 2 waves by the Aussie team. He's caught her offside. This is where they... Oh, commentator's curse.
Yeah, it's a bummer, but here we go. They'll charge back in on defence. You're only ever 6 touches away from getting the ball back. Here we go, so nice work. She's going to push into the line. Split her on. Oh.
What's happened?
Referee has.
I don't know what happened there.
Bleep, bleep, not sure. They're going to come back to the touch. They're all chatting through their comms at the moment.
Was that like... I think it was only the second touch.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. Great work.
Oh, J-line.
Oh,
wow.
J-line.
Wow. There you go.
Not the passive line, the J-line.
That's a line that Stoddy would have been proud of. That one. Hey, here he is. Hey, word Stoddy if he's out there. One of the best wingers to play the game.
He was.
Hey, beautiful J-line though. That's the money. Clip that one.
Yep.
All you wingers at home that are watching.
Yes.
She tucked it nice and tight and then ran the outline.
Go find the Peter Stoddart highlights. He'll love that.
Deadly winger.
Yep. Sitting up there in PNG where he resides now.
Awesome. Oh, there we go. So ball just going to ground.
Oh.
Yeah, I thought Charlie had her foot there first, but there we go. So New Zealand, here you go. They really need to get one here. So they're chasing 3 tries at the moment with not long left in the match.
That's it. To stay in the game, they definitely need to get a try soon. Oh.
There we go. So ball going down. So they're going to play an away set now, Australia. It's confident when they come into this side before they go.
Good defence by New Zealand. They can afford to send 2 more waves here.
Well, you're hanging.
They're set, right?
Yeah, beautiful.
There you go.
And there it is. So Meg Adams, New Zealand winger. I spoke to her a bit earlier on around her hand as well. Saw her in the warm-up game, but she said it's getting better. Don't even worry about me.
Yep.
I'm hearing beautiful touch then. Got the turnover for her team. Nice. Let's see. So Edwards, Te Whare with the ball. Let's see, they're just looking to work a little wee punish while she's waiting for her sub to come on. They have a number too. Oh. Almost looked like the dive was on. But New Zealand, no rushing. Here you go, they're going to come back to the middle. My Blair out of half.
Beautiful.
Rip.
Oh,
Run.
what a ball.
Run. Switch.
Where's the inside? Yeah, switch or let the inside come. Because they had the link chasing out hard on that one just then.
Last play.
Oh, touch pass.
Yeah, Coco Masters shot up and cut the field off.
Yeah.
And that was the end of it. They just couldn't come back to this side here. Touch pass, turnover.
The little goosey by Edwards.
Nice. Here we go. Australia set nice and deep.
They've got to get a stop here, New Zealand. They've got to get the ball back if they're any chance of staying in this game. Ooh.
It's a nice push, though, by the New Zealand defence. Extra pass.
Beautiful. Oh, she's dropped that. I didn't. Oh.
And referee's going to say, play the ball.
She's very lucky.
So Oshie. She'll have great hit-up points for today. Look at that. Bang, nice controlled hit-ups. Johnston sets her free.
Beautiful scoop by Johnson. Great touch by Edwards. She, I felt like she fell quite in a really difficult, awkwardly.
Oh. Early in the touch count, trying to chuck the pass.
Especially when you've got Edwards needing to come off as well.
Yep, just want to punch that one nice and hard.
Yeah.
But here we go, big defensive set. Collier's steaming out there. So let's get High Girls bit of energy. They can tuck in. Bella.
Great touch.
Yeah, nice.
She called the try.
Oh, defender was confident.
Just at that little tad bit too late to go in there. She knew exactly what was going on. Just a little bit too quick, but a beautiful setup for Australia. Narain just, wow.
Get used to seeing that, folks, because Bella, she's going to be playing
what about
in these
the
colours
reach in
for
it,
a long time.
The reach, man, is just so good. So jealous.
Yeah. Nice. Samaya Blair takes that first hit. I'm glad. Tough. I was about to say, I enjoyed seeing them get out there with energy to take the tap, like it was important, you know. But then, unfortunately, just that skill set again, those key actions letting them down. Oh,
just pushing a little bit too far. Australia don't actually need to push those passes. They can, they're on top. They've got all the momentum behind them. They can just, play it short, go down, 2 pass back, sweep around. They don't need to, put on all these flashy plays.
No, at this point in the competition, I know most of our coaches will be saying, leave the ball down the other end.
100%.
Leave it down the other end.
Yep.
Leave it, one job, leave it down the other end and defend your line.
Yep.
Whereas New Zealand are chasing tries.
Yeah, they've got a penalty here, so...
And Bo, at this point of the game, I don't know if you can go through your 5 touches to try and score. You need to start trying to run a sneaky. You need to maybe have a scoop on a latch. You need to do a few broken
100%.
things. Have a crack on the first or second.
Well, you need to get them to defend first.
Yeah, that's right.
So you're making it easy by just, with these little combination passes, like 1-2 here and there.
She's gone again. Collier's in. And step back, 11. Yeah.
Yeah. Just kept getting beaten on the short side, Australia. They've got to really make sure that they're not trying to square up, especially with the fast half runners. You cannot afford to try and square up with them first because they're just going to take you.
Well, that's how they got them in the first game, so I know that they'll be talking about it on the sideline.
Yeah.
Nice. Oh, you're missing a player. She thought there was a winger outside.
Unlucky.
Happy to get out of there. Here we go. Subs going in. Edwards having a look. Double. What a touch.
What a touch.
She reacted in the air.
Yeah, and she came on that last second.
Yep.
The number 5 in...
Podizanski.
Yeah, she came on in the last second. For New Zealand, Blair. But what a touch by the winger.
Oh, yeah, there you go. Yep. Jade in the 3. This is awesome. Here we go. Yeah, beautiful.
And some of the best reaction I've ever seen.
It's awesome,
mate.
Yeah,
it was... She didn't know she was there in the start. Oh, it's getting a bit physical now. But the reaction from the number 3.
Here's the turnover. Here we go.
Oh, okay.
Yep. So that goes against the offense for a push, you reckon, in the roll ball?
Yeah, 100%.
Here we go. So New Zealand have the ball. They're at the right end of the field. And you watch. Wouldn't surprise me if they set up another scoop play here.
Sweeper. They've just got to get a little bit more running in their legs. Just make the defense work.
Well, like, you look at the two players, and when they don't communicate out or communicate back in,
Yeah.
it means, they're going to keep it tight.
Yeah.
And hard luck. There we go. Great turnover. Really good defense, boys. Right, referee gets out of the way. That was amazing.
Reaction.
Oh, yeah. Nice. Coco Master's just happy to truck it up that side. Nicola has the ball. Yeah.
There you go.
Mitchell.
Oh, wow.
Too fast.
Quick, Mitchell.
So
did she drop that?
That's what they're asking for. So Nicola came out of the sub box and looked to find Mitchell initially, but then had to go through the hands.
Went back down the sideline.
Yeah. She looked to find her on the sneak. Bang, bang, through the hands. Beautiful. That was great work to get the ball away.
She backed herself, She really backed herself. The number 6 was coming across. Ooh.
There it is.
There it is. And you can hear the crowd. Oh.
Even one of the Aussie girls on defence showed.
Oh, and that's the game.
There it is, the ball game. There we go. So massive game of touch there. New Zealand versus Australia. New Zealand getting the goods early in the competition. There's a knee underneath that pile.
Yes.
But, hey, Australia too good, man.
Yeah,
Silky.
Yeah, too good. The girls, once they get their running game, and Mel Mitchell knew it from the start, they knew that first game was the game that they had to get out of their system, that they lost to New Zealand. But, in saying that, big ups to New Zealand. They went awesome, just couldn't string things together in the end. Bit of fatigue, I'm guessing, as well. But, look, Australia too good today.
And to win a game in a Trans-Tasman is tough. But for these girls, 18 girls, first experiences both for some of them.
100%.
These are memories for the rest of their lives.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Core memories.
Whether you're winning the game or losing the game, you were good enough to compete in it. And they'll carry this into the next Trans-Tasman with them.
That's the best 14 in New Zealand, right?
There it is.
Under 18 years old. What can I say? Just amazing effort by everybody on the field, but just our Aussie girls, man, too good, too quick. I love it.
Awesome. Well, I'm going to shoot down and catch up with one of these Aussie players. Be back in a minute, folks.
The game's about to kick off, and you've had a shocker.
The big man's dropped the ball.
Oh, no, just no.
Oh, what a fiasco.
Your daughter calming the crowd. Your daughter more. DoorDash.
They just think they are. Never little wanna be gangster trying to play hard. Lay it down, they just think they are. Never little wanna be gangster trying to play hard.
Sports Cover provides affordable, tailored insurance solutions designed to protect your sports and leisure lifestyle. Created by sports people for sports people. More than 35 years of industry-specific experience and knowledge makes us not only experts in our field, but pioneers of our industry. So whether it's in the sporting arena or it's for fun and leisure, you play with pride. We protect with passion because we don't just know sport, we are sport.
And what an amazing 18 girls grand final here at the Asia Pacific Youth Touch Cup. I'm joined here, Coco Masters, Evie Clarkson, smiles aplenty. They were on the bottom of the pylon before. Hey, Coco, tell me about the game. How awesome was that?
It was absolutely awesome. Having such an amazing arena and crowd to support us and really cheer us. We get the boos, we get the yays. It's just an amazing experience and the opportunity to put on this jersey and represent our country. It's just awesome. Yeah, brilliant. And for me, it was a great series. New Zealand won the first game, a couple of other games after that, but that's what we love. It's a big battle out there. Evie, tell me what that was like.
Oh, it was honestly amazing. Huge credit to the New Zealand girls. They really made us fight for it. And honestly, I'm so excited to see where the game goes in the next few years because the development is crazy and I just can't wait. It's so good.
Well, we love it. If this is what the 18 girls looks like, we're going to be watching you guys for the next 10 years playing with the Opens and all that sort of stuff. But congratulations, man. Go have some fun with your team. It was awesome. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Welcome back to the Asia Pacific Youth Touch Cup, and we are getting into 18 boys grand final time. Our 3 referees for the grand final have made their way out onto the field, and being Matt Lavery, Ben McLaughlin and Lachlan Freshwater. New Zealand now entering the stadium. Huge crowds out here watching the grand finals, and we've seen some great grand finals so far. The 18 mix going into extra time. New Zealand taking the gold there. First time since 2010 a New Zealand team has won a youth gold medal. They've set the platform. A comprehensive victory in the end for the Australian 18 girls in our previous match. New Zealand, can they continue this momentum on here in the 18 boys grand final? Huge crowds here, as you can see, at KO Stadium in Redcliffe, here in the beautiful city of Moreton Bay. Australia now enter the field for this massive match. They've played each other twice so far. Game 1 was a 4-all draw. The Aussies getting the advantage in the second game. 11-7 victory for the Australians in the second game. So they've got the momentum coming in to the semi-final. Also, the bronze medal match for those interested in the 18 boys, Lebanon and Niue. That'll be a tight contest as well in the bronze medal. We'll try and get the results coming through for that very shortly. The teams make their way out onto the field. We'll have the national anthems coming up next. We'll pause for those anthems and we'll be back to preview what's going to be a huge 18 boys grand final. Well, here we go. Teams will head to their respective sidelines as we are moments away from getting this 18 boys grand final underway. Like we said, it's been a while between drinks in the 18s division for New Zealand to take the scalp of Australia. You've got to go all the way back to 2004 if you're looking at the old Youth Trans Tasman series where they last beat Australia. It was 2-1 in that series back in Christchurch. We take a look at the two team lists. Talk us through the New Zealand lineup.
Yeah, awesome. So it's been we've seen Tamatai Wihongi, he's been featuring heavily throughout this. Trey Lush as well, got a little bit of footwork and has a good time out there. But I think go throughout the whole team. Like they've got guys that have defensive roles, attacking roles, and I think in a final as well. What I know about the Kiwis is they have a few things in the back pocket. Mm-hmm. So the games you've seen here on TV, there's always a few things they park and they don't want to show early on. So don't be surprised if they have a few tricks up their sleeve. What I do know, Luke Chapman, Chris Loth, two of my favourite coaches in the game. Yeah. So they are on.
Who do we need to watch for in the Australian team? Strong lineup as well, but a few standouts, no doubt.
Look, really strong. If you haven't, if we're not talking about Jonte Brown, we're missing a trick. I think he's almost been one of the standouts of this division and even across the whole tournament. Yeah. He's probably, one of the top players in the competition. You need to shut him down first, but in shutting him down, it opens up the likes of Taumoko Berryman. And you start playing for all these other guys. Look for like Maxi Griggs on the wing. Like he's one of the best wingers going around at this age. So I just think, where does it come from? And it'll take a few minutes worth of feel out. But I know Coach Lothy, man, and we haven't seen the best of this team yet.
Yep. So can they bring that top performance out here on the big stage this afternoon? The conditions have cleared up perfectly here in Redcliffe. Sun is shining. Big crowd in the stands to watch these grand finals this afternoon. New Zealand come together. Final words. No doubt they'll be getting a big lift out of what we saw from the 18 mixed grand final victory earlier on. And made mention as the teams were coming out, the first youth gold medal since 2010 for a New Zealand team. Can this 18 boys team be the second?
Mate, absolutely. This is really, really exciting. I mean, the confidence in the team when I go through the camp, they absolutely believe. Both sides, though. You go talk to Carter Skinner, and he's up for it. Oh, little stumble off the tap.
Hey. Early jitters. Lidbury keeps his feet in the end. Here's John Tate. Like we said, what a tournament. Key man, phase. We've seen them run that phase play as well. Really close to the line has worked for him. Just got a little caught up there, ball bobbling around. Now New Zealand running at John Tate in defence. They come out to their box. Harangi will take a spell. Nice roll downfield so far. Into the last they come. They play at the back and a big defensive read from Taj Thompson. New Zealand will give up the additional meterage here, not returning the ball back.
Oh, well, anytime Carter's on the field, it's going to be a fast turnover. So, the key to his game is intensity. He's not the captain for no reason. He brings intensity to the game and rocking. You watch to see him break the box. But beautiful. See their boys out of the box. Once again, defense dropping back for the subset, which allows them to run the spreader.
Cox from half. Tui now through the middle. Nice pick up and go. Takes a deflection and almost reeled back in. They will get the repeat set.
And there it goes. Berryman straight away. Hot hand. Boom. Right to left out of the box. So heading up the field this way at the moment, this is going to be his preferred side. So look for him to come out of that far side towards the camera for the remainder of this half.
So another full set of 6 to work with for Australia. Tui from half on the 7. Short off the right foot. Lachlan Freshwater is pointing to the spot. As the Australians hoik it back to halfway, they strike first here in the 18 boys final.
And you watch how quickly he gets the ball down and splits. There's just bang, he's gone, ball back. So he's really hard for the sabre to come. He splits and takes him 5 metres to the short side. So yeah, it's really nice defensive footwork. Look for him to feature again as the game continues.
Brandon Cox, the try scorer for Australia. Strike first. Parangi plays it. Have a look at options here. Daniel Davis will feed it now from half. Comes back open side. Nothing there. Green and gold jerseys. They just get the ball away before the touch was made. Coming into the last now. Open side. Short they go. And Tibbety. That was Harry Lidbury, apologies. Doing some back-to-back efforts there on the line for the Aussies.
Yeah, nice work by Lidbury. He actually holds defensive profile reverse and so faces inside the whole time. So I think there's a bit of space behind him the Kiwis may start to identify. But because he turns in, he can make that touch.
Now, better punch out. The skipper getting them forward. Skittles some New Zealand defenders as well. As Jonte, now Skinner flicks. It was hoping Jonte was popping back out down the short side. And he throws his head back. He might have been there any other time.
Well, that's the intensity Carter brings to the field. You know what I mean? He's always sprinting, full speed, just like his old man used to wearing the NZ colours. Now Carter's on the other side.
And New Zealand punching back infield. Tusa getting them back on the front foot as Parangi plays it last touch. They pump, they hold, and the Australian defence holds as well.
Yeah, great turnover. And you can see they're running before the defence is set. The defence isn't set until the second touch at the moment for New Zealand. They've got to work really hard on that transition.
Changes from Australia. Great outside-in defensive pressure there from Tusa. Australia still recovering nicely into the last touch. Pick up and go from half as they freed it through the line. Cox knew. He looked back straight away, even though he had clear space in front of him.
So really nice intent, and once again, you can see it's going to come out of Berryman with his pot at the moment. They're looking to set up from on the far side. But good defence, by New Zealand.
Well, they've worked their way back into the game nicely. Australia is still with the advantage at the moment. Ngatai Kripp comes across field, just getting that ball away. Another flat one on the second. And they will peel that one back for forward.
Could have picked a couple of the passes there in that set. So this is it, mate. Good end-to-end action after that first try.
Both teams just starting to work themselves into this grand final now. Let's punch out of the box again. Clean. Jonte picks up, skips, looks, comes out. And they're forced back in. Daniel Taylor.
So good energy. And both teams just running a classic subset at the moment. Looking to break and strike on the fifth touch. New Zealand coming to their sub box. Got a little bit clunky now, though. Subs have got to enter at speed.
Yeah, they're definitely flat-footed. Having to restart and push forward again with Walker. Infield. Walker sweeps there. Couldn't pick it up cleanly, though, from half. So Kara. Ball rolling around. Taylor to the sideline. Low follows suit. As the Aussies look to come back infield. Berryman hovering around. Let's pick it up. Switches Skinner in. Berryman again. Footwork, right foot in. And falls into the hands there of Trey Lush.
Great D, and it sort of shows when he comes to this side here, it's left to right pass, and he didn't want the left to right, so he wants to come back off the other side, so steps back short. Nice defence by New Zealand, though, to pick that one up.
This back and forth battle continues. Dylan Brown feeds it. Get himself into half. Brown. He's had a great tournament. Picks up. Flick ball back on the inside. Still in the hands here of New Zealand. Dancing. Australia recover. There's a touch being made. They eventually get there. Touch Thompson. They almost fell asleep a second time on New Zealand.
Mate, Tamitai Wihongi just has this feel for footy, eh? We're in the 9. Whether it's inside or outside, he just loves it.
Australia making changes behind their 10-metre line.
But they enter at such speed that they can respond. Jonte. Oh,
nice link ball.
That.
Lidbury, and they get hands on it to knock it down. Lucky Tafari played at that. Maybe if the pass was just a fraction earlier. They had that 2-on-1 in space down the right. Jonte takes them himself this time. It was only a matter of time before the injection started to come in. He's had his hands on the footy. This time it opens it up. He flexes to the crowd.
It's an early celebration of things to come potentially from Jonte, but this is the perfect attack off it. Gets underneath. It's such an interesting play. So the middle that makes the touch doesn't need to corner. So I'm saying earlier around the defence, because the person that you're touching ends up being the link. You've got to stay square on those ones. So let's hope they can fix that as the game continues.
Australia up by 2. New Zealand looking for points. Kickstart this grand final for them. Ngatai Kripp.
Oh,
nice
link
ball. Great hands.
There it is.
Held on to Jordan Parangi. Wow. He had some work to do to get into that position. Full dive stretch over the line. Great first try for New Zealand to get them into this grand final.
Woo, here we go. And it was actually just a really soft ball to the link. They didn't fire it, but it gave enough timing.
Be able to take that, and he was arcing away from the defence coming in before the ball had even hit his hands. Quality finish from Parangi for New Zealand to get on the board. Now Berryman. Great touch again into far 8. He's come up with a couple of big defensive plays out on the left wing for New Zealand.
Man, it's been really evident that the idea of the wingers staying out is gone. All the coaches, all the teams who watch your wingers are getting in now, bodies around the ball helping. You know, even leaving their winger to make that touch there. It's just awesome. It's the speed of the game. It's what it requires now defensively.
Australia deliberately throwing it over the sideline, so New Zealand do get marched upfield 10 metres. Now they go away. Great option for them. Look at the metres. We've got 4 players coming onto the field, so Tafare is going to have to work, and they've done it perfectly. New Zealand sets them up nicely to get downfield. Parangi is back out there for New Zealand. Dylan Brown is working in the middle. Brown now looks to sweep down the short side. They do give it to Brown, but he's walking into a green and gold wall. They're going to get the penalty, though, here, New Zealand.
Mate, it was a nice setup for their away set. And then they ensure that the winger comes off first and he's the last one on. So there's been a lot of work done around that. Once again, not something we saw early on in the tournament. And that face ball for the punish. Yeah, Berryman gets home, though. After the World Cup, 7th Touch did a really nice video on why New Zealand do that, you know, and what it does to bring the defenders up. So it's a pattern of their play now.
And Berryman again. And just too early. Another penalty given away from Australia. They're second in this 7 metre zone. One more. Maybe a player down. Johnson Smiley came onto the field as well during that period. Oh, it was on the inside. There's another penalty given, so Australia are going to be a player down here.
Big chat off the back. Here we go. And I think they had a try there anyway.
Yeah. So it was Logan Bubb who will go. He's the man that gave the last one away. 6-on-5 advantage here for New Zealand. You've got to take these moments.
No, just going to try to get there. Middle makes the touch. There you go. Steps. Nice.
Beautifully summed up. Bailey Ngatai-Crib just held it, pump. You knew there would be numbers there eventually. New Zealand lock us up at 2s.
And I really like it there, mate. So it's composure. When you have a extra number 6-on-5, we sometimes throw the ball around too much. This is just patience. Get who they want on the touch. Pump. Beautiful. Nice. There we go, though. Straight back on the ball. They ain't mucking around. Jonte Brown on the splitter again. Has another dive. Good touch on the line. Maxwell Kara.
Jonte thought he had it. Shake of the head. Lavery sends him back. Now Jonte stepping in. Yeah. Does go long. And dips away.
Generally, when he runs that countings left to right, he's going to look long straight away and go for it as his second part of the set of 6.
New Zealand looking for changes. Working hard. Good meters in the end from Kara. Brown feeds it. Get himself in half. It bobbled around a little bit there in the play of the ball. Really unfortunate because they got that down cleanly. They were running in nicely there.
Nice controlled subset at the moment. Get into a rhythm. DT has the ball. Tairoa Low coming in behind him.
Confusion about who was going to pick it up. It didn't matter regardless because they didn't get over the top of the ball.
It's been a massive work on during this tournament, getting over the ball, hasn't it?
Just running at pace. Hard when you're coming in on angles too. They choose to go down the left-hand side of the field again here in New Zealand. Don't really need to get the territory advantage like they did the previous time they did it. One more touch coming. Ngatai-Crib plays it this time out. Just had to hold up there and get down on the knees to take the ball. That just took everything away from Lachlan Ross. But it did open up again.
Nice, mate. Such a nice attacking play. He took him to the short side first, which locked the defender. Hence he had the opportunity, but just being able to run on and catch was a bit tough. But out of the box, look at the speed. Bales, back to Brown.
Shows it left, switches in late. Skinner can't take it. And we can have a look from the replay here at that last attacking raid for New Zealand. Good scramble defence in the end from the Aussies.
Yeah, it's nice work. And they're just happy to get some momentum building. Strike dump coming.
Here's Kara who plays it. Pick up and go. Still running. And touch on the boot as the pass was taken.
So a nice wee play. The old red rooster they call it over here. Scooping on the rooster plate. Nice Carter had to square it up. Then they would have been caught going sideways.
Working hard here. Australia again changes around their 10. Good punch comes through the middle, but there is space, having to come back to the mark. They've only just gotten back there to play it on time. Australia are going to finish it out in the corner, but it's on New Zealand's side of the field. It's a win defensively there for the Kiwis.
Yeah, good defence, good field position. They're going to approach halfway. This will be second touch as they're coming over. Oh, great lift. Well, scores at 2-2, mate. It's going to take some midfield defence, I reckon. Keep them off your line.
Yeah, last touch. Brown has a look and they get hands on it. Coming into the last. Brendan Cox, one of the try scorers for Australia. He's going to have to defend again on the line. Wee Hongi burns the first touch. New Zealand took that chance to get some changes on.
Outside Crib loves it, doesn't he? Look at him bouncing around.
They come back to him now. He has a little look up and pops off that right foot, but forward pass again.
There it is. So I think, yeah, key actions. Dummy half work is a big one coming out of this event, mate. It hasn't mattered who the team is or what level of the game, but there's a lot of tries that have gone missing due to the dummy half just planting feet and passing the ball to the splitters.
Here's Lowe. He feeds it. Again, working from half. Jonte, early ball. Taylor takes it on himself. Touch is being claimed by Wee Hongi, but Taylor has gotten the ball down first. And with the clock starting to wind down here in the first half, Australia get back in front.
Here we go, big one here. And once again, comes off the back of the work that Brown does with the ball in hand. Oh, and a turnover straight away off the tap. So Carter.
Critical moment in the game for New Zealand, isn't it? Back into the first half, momentum so important. Australia up by 1 at the moment. If they get another one here and go up by 2, it's probably not reflective of how close the game is, but they'll take a big swing going into the second half. It's not going to happen in this set. Freshwater picks up another forward pass.
Well, this is the difference when the referees are calmed up. So the sidelines, so you now get 3 pairs of eyes that can contribute to the call. So you do pick up all of these not squares, forward passes.
Hooter sounds, New Zealand tuck it under the wing, and it is Australia who will go into the break, leading by 1. Really close contest as expected. New Zealand did a great job to work themselves back into the game. It was back and forth for a good period of that game, but you know, 1 try separates them, but it feels like it's a lot closer than that.
Yeah, I just think New Zealand haven't found their rhythm yet. You know, we've seen a little bit of rhythm there from Australia. New Zealand haven't. If they do find it, it's going to turn this battle like 3-2 at the moment. 1 try in it, mate. It's going to be an exciting second half.
We'll take a quick break. Make sure you go and grab your drinks, freshen up, come back. It's going to be a huge second half here in the 18 Boys Grand Final. Australia leading 3-2 over New Zealand.
Game down, you just think they are. Never little wanna be gangster trying to play hard. Game down, you just think they are. Never little wanna be gangster trying to play hard.
About to kick off, and you've had a shocker.
The big man's dropped the ball.
Oh, no, just no.
Oh, what a fiasco.
Your door to calming the crowd. Your door to more. DoorDash.
Sports Cover provides affordable, tailored insurance solutions designed to protect your sports and leisure lifestyle. Created by sports people for sports people. More than 35 years of industry-specific experience and knowledge makes us not only experts in our field, but pioneers of our industry. So whether it's in the sporting arena or it's for fun and leisure, you play with pride. We protect with passion, because we don't just know sport, we are sport.
Back here for the second half, 18 boys grand final. Australia in front, 3 tries to 2. This match is on a nice edge at the moment. New Zealand get the first possession here in the second half. Can they get this second half underway in the perfect stop?
No surprises. See Wihongi out there. Oh yeah!
Stuck in the hands there a little bit, didn't it?
Too much grip spray.
Oh yeah.
Hey,
yeah.
You see that in the league a lot. So there you go. Great start by Australia. They're able to defend the first set. Oh!
Let's start again, boys.
There it is.
Mistake from each side, but New Zealand 10 metres out from the line. Have a good opportunity to level up the scores. Outside crib. Nothing on the short side.
And once again, unusual to see the winger in so tight on that touch point. But it's just where the game goes now, using the sideline as well as a defender. Nice pass, Ngatai. Wihongi around the back. Oi!
Ooh. Touch is made. Not sure if he maintained control going across the line regardless. Touches come first. Here's the last touch of the set here for New Zealand. Oh, a little under and wisely pulling the hands away there. Harry Lidbury wanted nothing to do with that.
Now here you go. Bit of control now. Beautiful second touch.
Max Davies leading them forward. They're flowing nicely now. Jonte back out on the field.
Straight back down. Yeah, he's around. Here he goes.
Bub plays it. Low, releases early this time. Nice slide from New Zealand. On the far side of the field. First touch, they bring it to the middle. Not too much meterage gains. Second touch a little bit more controlled and direct.
Mate, I'm loving watching Lowe defensively. So he came out and set up that last little play for Australia. Straight to transition D, and look, he lifts again. Like leading the line, fit, but just great energy. Good touch. It's funny, Scotty, I hear a lot of people saying be brave. That's not brave, that's my expectation. I expect them to do that every time.
Yep.
Nothing brave about it. You've done the fitness, you've trained hard, get out there and do the job.
Well, he's doing the job at the moment. That was a big defensive set for Australia. It's going to put them in good attacking position off the back of it. Brendan Cox plays it now. Berryman comes back to Cox. Oh, he was almost through the gap and didn't realise it. Once the ball hit their hands, had a look, there was a bit of space in front, but the feet were planted a little bit there from Cox. New Zealand might have got their defence across in the end to make the touch.
Beautiful defence again. Australia really putting the pressure on. That's 4. They're going to have to strike off the back of no momentum.
Not bad there from Kara, just getting away from one defender to skip away. Flick ball back in.
Looky.
Oh, just couldn't get the numbers across. Looking for that bat out. Take a little deflection off the Aussies, not played at. It's the correct call. You can see it here. Come off the arm.
Mate, just some of those rucking passes. The first pass to sit up there, 15 metres across the face. The skill sets are unbelievable. So Carter back in again, looking to set it up.
We'll truck it forward again. Oh, there's a little bit of space. Davies. Ball was behind him though from John Tate.
You hold your breath every time you see him out there. You know he's so light.
Feel like something's coming.
Yeah.
There's always a danger. He's got the ball in hand. Jonte Brown.
Get him in for Ngatai Crib. Here he goes.
Get it down. As Walker has a look. Ooh, deflection over the top. Didn't have enough on it to get to Tafare.
It's been interesting to see the wingers are holding a little bit wider than I'm probably used to. You know, they're used to them holding tight and chasing out over here, but maybe they've been told to hold paint and just catch.
Berryman plays it. Little stumble there from Logan Bubb. Berryman again, short side. The fingertips.
Mate, the dummy half work by Lowe was good. I thought the ball looked like it moved, but he was really on top of it. Really good work.
It's a similar feel for what we got in the majority of that first half. Up and down the paddock between these two teams. No one able to trouble the scoreboard as of yet here in the second half. Still 3-2 in favour of Australia. The 18 boys grand final. They've really had to work hard around the interchange area, New Zealand. Australia's defence has been pressing them. And they're happy for the ball to go over the sideline.
And just pushing. And once again, they're getting through their sets. I can see Coach Lukey Chapman on the sideline clapping after that one. Completion he's after. Leaving the ball down the other end.
Taylor from half. Changes for Australia. Cox feeds it to Tui. Cox gets himself back into half. Gets away from the first defender. Short ball to Libri. He flicks it out the back to Bailey Mitchell. That is a quality try from the Australians. They go up by 2 in the GF.
Mate, the speed that Cox was at when he was swerving out of the way was impressive. And then Lidbury ices it. Nice little wee back of the hand play. Beautiful here in the replay. Get it back out. There's Cox, and he's just swerving. But the feet were still wheeling over. Beautiful, nice. Lovely highlight. Wihongi with the plant, though. Ngatai Crib. They're running the splitter.
Mitchell, who scored down the other end, comes in to make the touch. Last one now for New Zealand. And Mitchell again. Straight through the hands. Second touch on their 10-metre line. Roll over the halfway now with Taylor. Gets away from the first defender. Can't get away from the second. Has to come back to the mark. Low from half. Jonte, right foot. Deflection. And a repeat set here for Australia.
Mate, the thing I like about Bub there with the ball is just his dump accuracy. He puts the ball on the spot, allowing Jonte to take off or do what he needs to.
Now, early feed. Gives it to Jonte Brown. Touch made.
And really good work by the dummy half to ensure the pass did not go forward. That was awesome.
3 New Zealand defenders coming across. Try and shut this danger man down. He's still out there on the park at the moment with touches to work with here for Australia. Berryman, early release. Straight into Nahai Crib.
You could hear that wind up. Bang! That step, Jonte loves it.
Berryman, he's pretty poppy as well.
Oh, flat tyre. Nice. So New Zealand, great set of defence. They're not in a hurry, but they're chasing 2. We need to jump back on that ball now and put Australia on the back foot. Oh, nice play.
Good start to the set. Ross, big meters down the sideline. Good ball movement. Looking for no touches. They get the penalty. Offside.
And once again, we need to jump back on it. They need to tap and be running. They are chasing 2 to draw, 2 for a drop-off. I love another drop-off. But all right. So first touch now. They're about to approach the green zone, New Zealand. And I think Kara's had a really good game, mate.
He's been strong, just carting it forward. Here he goes again. This time through the hands. Links up with Parangi. Sweeping round the back. Chusa. They feed it to him. Tries to burrow in underneath. Strained defence is there. It's the last touch of the set here for New Zealand. Can they create something out of nothing in the pop out?
Yeah, just a nice wee A at the end, trying to suck the defender in. Bang.
And Taylor. Nice little offload and release. Working hard here, Australia.
Oh, lovely. There it is.
Berryman kicks back in and popping up out of the line. Lachlan Ross.
And that's a repeat set that New Zealand didn't need. So Aussie, great field position now. They'll just cruise into the try line. Nice to see. So we saw Cox before on the scoop. Beautiful. He's out there with the white hat. Look for him to come out of half again.
Tui plays it for him. Berryman comes through the middle. Comes back to Cox. He's having some sort of grand final. Brandon Cox set the last one up. Scores the next one. His second try of the grand final. Australia starting to stretch their legs.
Yeah, you know, like we said, Berryman's been, you know, since the tap-off pretty much been involved, but him and Cox starting to come together now. Boom. Step back check. There it is, a really nice play, but New Zealand now chasing 3 tries to get it back to a draw. Just pulling out of the touch so the defence get a chance to push back up. Yeah, great touch there at Link. Stepping off the line, nice and easy, Max Davies, and that's the difference, the Lynx. Got to get in and help on those quickies.
Walker feeds it back to Brown. Hongi sweeps, comes back to Brown over the top of his head.
Yeah, probably in the middle at the moment. Australia have been able to defend them through that channel. I'd love to see them just open the field up again, get back to a middle link platform.
Oh, yeah, they get the penalty as well.
So here we go, mate. The sun's come out to help finish the day, which will definitely help with the field conditions. The sun's shining brightly on Australia at the moment.
He's low again, just working for everything. Getting Australia down to the right end of the field. It's into half, working with Logan Bubb. Bubb feeds it back. Low comes out, short side, Jonte feeds him, tries to squeeze in underneath. Touch has been made. They've contained him pretty well overall, Jonte, but he's just so dangerous still every time he touches the ball. There's chances for him. Australia throw it over the sideline.
Well, it's allowed a few other players to start, you know, showing their hand as well. They're D'ing him, and so Cox has started to stand up. You know, it's been awesome. So here we go. We need a bit of momentum, and that's an away set by New Zealand. But they're going to have to get in early and strike early. Beautiful call, mate. You can hear the Australian defender on the far wing, Taj Thompson. He's screaming at his team.
Crib just looking to rip, held it too long. Lowe was up in the line, ready to make the touch as it was being thrown.
Once again, nice easy comms. Daniel Taylor goes around the back.
Nice little extra pop out. And they say ball down. Is this the chance for New Zealand? Time's probably starting to get away from them.
Just got to take it one at a time. Can't win the game from this position, but you've got to claw them back. Score one, stop one.
It's Ross. Davis plays it. Rangi back on the field. One of the 2 try scorers for New Zealand. He's the last touch. Not much doing.
Yeah, it takes and in these age grade games as well, mate, the 18s, you know, there's a bit of mindset about this sort of stuff. You know, the resilience for the boys to get out and no matter what, break the box, look for the next try, push energy into the game.
Australia just relentless at the moment. Not giving New Zealand an inch.
Carter wanted to steam it in then, you could see it. Nice, here he goes.
Berryman goes wide and long. And the Australians put the icing on the cake. Another try for them here in the 18 boys grand final. They're running away with it.
Just a huge pass, that one. See, there's beautiful reset. He didn't even get his hip around, mate. You know, there's a lot more power to give in that one. But really nice, Thompson. I loved his communication on defence, and he was rewarded for his effort there with a beautiful try in the corner. So chasing 4 tries now, New Zealand, to draw the game up.
Outside Crib, he's been one of their best. He's fought for everything. Here he goes. Does he get rewarded? He almost half got taken out in the play before.
Yeah.
There was a bit of hands which kind of forced him to lose his feet. Still managed to come back towards him. They've almost given themselves up there on the forward pass. They continue to play on short side. Great defensive read outside in.
Yeah, I think it's time to dummy that punish and rip it, mate. Hey.
Here he goes again. Shows it. Jinking. Nothing there again.
Nice boys. Have a little bit of depth coming back to Parangi though. Oh. Trying to hunt it. Wihongi on the pick.
Just rips back on the insides there. Did it go backwards? Referees look like they're pretty happy with this.
Done.
Nice reward for effort from New Zealand. Great inside ball from Blackler.
Yeah, the Australian defender did really well too. Griggsy there got between the winger and the link, which is what you want to try and do on those out balls, but just unable to stop the pass. Bang. Got between. It's a nice work. And Ngatai deserves one.
Absolutely.
He's had a huge game.
Absolute competitor throughout the grand final and the tournament. He was led from the front for this New Zealand 18 boys team. Looks like they're going to have to wait that little while longer to claim an 18 boys division. It's been a while between drinks. Aussies clinical again.
Jonte half. Yep, early. Oi, great defence. Love it. Jordan Parangi off the line at speed and great turnover. That's what we're looking for.
Through the hands they come. On the first. Looks like that last try's giving them a little spark of energy.
Oh,
picked
they
off
tried
Griggs.
to sneak Griggsy and he was like, Hey, you can't do my play on me.
They get called offside, Australia. Johnson Smiley has a look at options.
There it is.
There. And the Australians have taken the 18 boys grand final. What a performance it was for them in the second half. They just stretched away from New Zealand. They couldn't claw themselves back into the game. Strong performance from the Australian team.
Yeah, once again, I think, having that rest this morning makes a massive difference.
Yeah.
Grand final day, so, take nothing away from what the 18 boys have done here this weekend from New Zealand. I think it's been really, really close throughout the event, mate. We had a beautiful 4-all draw outside, didn't we?
Yes.
So once again, it's been competitive. This is the future of touch footy for these two countries. So really looking forward to seeing what happens next over the next couple of years with these guys.
Yeah, absolutely. Gallant in defeat, New Zealand. Australia too good in the end, taking the victory 6 tries to 3. Tristan's got to head down to the sideline as well, soak up all the action from the winning Australian 18 boys team. Then we'll take a quick break and we'll be back with our next grand final, the 20 mix, coming up, Australia, New Zealand.
The game's about to kick off, and you've had a shocker.
The big man's dropped the ball.
Oh, no, just no.
Oh, what a fiasco.
Your daughter calming the crowd. Your daughter more. DoorDash.
Sports Cover provides affordable, tailored insurance solutions designed to protect your sports and leisure lifestyle. Created by sports people for sports people. More than 35 years of industry-specific experience and knowledge makes us not only experts in our field, but pioneers of our industry. So whether it's in the sporting arena or it's for fun and leisure, you play with pride. We protect with passion because we don't just know sport, we are sport.
Deep down, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Deep down, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard.
Hey, I'm joined here with Carter Skinner. He is the captain of the 18 boys team for Australia. His father played for New Zealand. He plays for Australia. What an amazing game of touch, Carter.
Thank you, yeah. I thank New Zealand and Touch Football Australia for the event. Especially thank New Zealand for the mean game they gave us. Run hard all the time. I didn't expect that. I thought them to be static on the line, but gave us a mean run.
It was awesome, mate. So what about this Asia Pacific event? You know, you're 18 years old, mate. Like, you get to represent your country. You're playing against other countries from around the world, mate. How much fun has it been this week?
Yeah, it's real mean to see other people fly over and verse us in our own hometown. It was good to see Lebanon always give us a good run. I didn't think they were going to be good, but came up with a mean battle. And thanks to New Way as well, they came up with a mean run.
Mate, you got a bit of blood on the face. It was war out there. Yeah,
I think New Zealand was coming from my head out there, I think.
It's an awesome game, mate. Go enjoy it with your team, mate. But congratulations on a wonderful series victory here at the Asia Pacific Cup.
Thank you.
Welcome back to the Asia Pacific Youth Touch Cup. We're into our next grand final, 20s mixed, as our teams start to make their way onto the field. New Zealand entering through the tunnel, the famous Redcliffe tunnel.
Special. I think it's a very special moment.
Our three referees for this final, Charlie Cheesley, Alex Clark and Zach Jenrick will be officiating. It's going to be another huge grand final. The grand finals have been amazing so far. The previous 18s mixed went to extra time. You see something similar here in the 20s mix. Been really close between the two teams, the times that they have come up against each other, and it wasn't that long ago that we saw them take on each other this morning for the right to come straight through to the grand final, which Australia won 7-5 as they make their way onto the field. For New Zealand, that meant that they then had to have another semi-final match against the Philippines, which they did win 7-5. Everyone remembers what happened in 2023 when the Philippines beat them to play Australia in the final. This time New Zealand get the job done to make it through to the big dance.
Yeah, that's a really, really close semi because, as you said, they saw Australia in the semi-final, lost to them 5-7. So they would have had a couple of really, really tough games, New Zealand. But in saying that, we've seen it so many times before, and I don't want to put any sort of juju on Australia at all, but, the teams that have the rest, sometimes it's at a disadvantage to them, and the team that's been playing, and you wouldn't think because their legs are done right, but, we'll see what happens in the next 32 minutes.
And we'll just take a quick moment here to pause for the national anthems of New Zealand and Australia. go. Not too long left now until the 20s mixed grand final. It's a really interesting grand final that's coming up next. We take a look at the two team lists for Australia and New Zealand. Let's start with the New Zealand team. Some great players within this team that have had a great tournament so far. Who are you looking to stand out for?
Yeah, look, I'm looking to Kobe Reid to really stand up. Also, Connor Hume. They've been, awesome leading into the final. Also, we've seen young Sproul on the wing. Like, she has not dropped a ball. She's your reliable winger. Will dive for anything. Will catch anything. So I definitely think they'll be looking to go to her.
Yeah, across the Australian lineup, strong across the park. Again, the girls within the team, Kate Ellum has been fantastic across the tournament. Lily Neal out on the edges. Kalis Brown, we just saw his brother John Tay not too long ago again, but a really strong, consistent, balanced team across the park for the Aussies.
Yeah, definitely. And once they, we've said it before, the Australians are best at when they run. So if they play their running game, their usual game against the Kiwis, they're always going to get up. But, we've seen what the Kiwis can do, and also with the all goats coaching them, it's going to be an exciting game.
Yep, they've seen each other twice so far throughout the tournament. Game 1 went in Australia's favour, 9 tries to 5. They played each other in the semi-final. The grand final qualified this morning, 7-5 to Australia on that occasion. What happens here in the grand final? Can New Zealand cause the upset? Get one over their Australian counterparts. They do have the opening tap-off here in the 20s mixed grand final. Herbert working with Eddie Hay. Comes back to Eddie Hay.
Oh, good shut
contact
down.
there. Shutting down the New Zealand opening attacking rate. Eddie Hay again with another touch. Nice footwork here from Eddie Hay. Looping ball out the top. Just can't quite connect up with Yi Joy out on the right edge.
Yeah, he needed to back himself there. He was over the line. He could have sort of stayed in that in the dead ball area and just stood there and waited for someone to make themselves available. But, released that ball early. Unlucky, it's gone out.
A dangerous start. Doesn't come up with points for them. But half a chance there for New Zealand with their first touch of the footy. And Australia getting over the halfway line. Masters feeds it. Sweeps around the back, and they just held that ball just that moment too long. Jessie Walker.
It's a bit of breakdown in communication there from the Australians.
Walker comes up to make the touch. New Zealand gets some replacement players on the field. Johnson-Stevens is out there. Hulme as well. Plays it now. Hulme coming into the back end of the set. A little hop, skip, and a jump. Then no contact. They come down the right-hand side of the field again.
They're just going to grind it out right now and see who gets on top over in the rucking. But, the Australians are very, very strong in this sense. But we never... Oh, and there we go. Some big contact already from the New Zealand team. They're definitely stamping their authority already.
Sometimes it's too hard not to give that shot. When you're running 100 miles an hour, though, but your body's angling towards the box, you're almost just helping them on their way.
Exactly.
The referees are just going to say, just pull it back a smidge. Give the penalty to Australia. Brown. Kalis will play it. Johnson-Stevens comes up out of the line to make the touch. Kalis has another look. This time he steps infield. Takes him short ball to Matters, who skips his way through.
Oh, wow. Matters there just sucking in the big ones, wasn't he? And just got over the line. But beautiful little quickie open side by the Australians. Brown just, beautiful ball playing by him. He steps back in open field. Yep. Pumps long, hits short, and just unlucky from the number 5 there, New Zealand. Neve Gramans, but she wasn't far off.
Australia strike first. As Reid, it's his first touch of the footy here in the grand final. He'll play it just shy of the 7-metre line, receives it back. Reid dives in at the line. Wardrobe's there to make the touch. Final one of the set here for New Zealand. I'll zip it across the turf. And Australia will start on their 7-metre line. Two passes on the first touch. They come away with some space to work with here for Atkins. The second touch shy of the halfway line. Great start to their set. They follow suit. Walkerton Now Wardrobe comes back to Walkerton. Referee encouraging New Zealand to move forward, but they'll come back for the forward pass first. And picked up from the sideline referee, Zach Jenrich.
New Zealand were just rolling a little bit too much in that set for my liking. They weren't setting a lot of shoot defence up, and they've got themselves another penalty here, the New Zealand team.
So they'll tap just shy of the halfway line. Verdier coming across field. Here's Grumans. Back in through the middle now.
They'll look to bring the sweeper around now.
Ooh, off the chest, in the hands of Walkerton. 0 touch. That's the first there for Wardrobe. Australia looking for changes.
It's a better rucking set by the Australians. They'll look to strike dump here on the next one. They've still got one touch up their sleeve.
Nice
That's
inside ball as Walker now picks up. Looping ball out.
But what about the dot, the commitment of the to catch that by the number 4 for Australia? Olivia Atkins, great effort.
Full stretch. We take a look at the replay. Superwoman.
Yeah, I reckon.
Flying through the air.
It was probably on more of a short ball in that passage of play rather than long.
And Atkins then as well. Almost looked like the ball was rolled before she had made contact, which is what she was saying to the referee. They pick it up. And flick it out the back. Nothing there. Now rolling through nicely though, New Zealand. Australia a little bit on the back foot in defence. They hold out. Placements having to come around behind that 10-metre line. And that is the try scorer. Straightens them up. Brown sends it out. Great hands. Coming across was Kobe Johnson-Stevens to make the touch.
Ooh, nice defence. That was good pressure there by Flynn Matters. He was solo, wasn't he, there for a minute, but luckily for him, there's a drop ball from New Zealand.
Yeah, it's interesting. He like you said, he was the only man up out of the line, and they almost ran towards him.
Yeah. Ooh, the ankle.
He'll pop back up.
Yes.
He's a tough kid. He'll continue to go on. Now is Flynn. Doesn't quite get another clean play the ball down. Working with Rolfe here. Brown.
Beautiful
link
ball. Oh, unlucky.
Poulis. It's a tough one to take. New Zealand hold out. Crab across field now. Fighting for metres. Grumans comes onto the field and links up through the middle. Now pick up and go. Moiki for offside players. Nothing there.
Their strike dumps have been a little bit inconsistent. Like they're dumping it on around the 20-metre mark from the try line. They're dumping it on the 7, and there's sort of nothing off the back of it at the moment. They've got to sequence it a bit nicer. I think we've seen New Zealand absolutely roll Australia in rucking. They've just got to transition a bit more cleanly into that attacking play.
Better flow now as Wardrobe kicks out and links up with Ellen, but a good touch there from Yi Joy.
Beautiful touch. It's fifth and last coming up.
Wardrobe shows it. This time he'll switch. Ooh, yeah, groans from the crowd. Almost opened up Walkerton. Switching back through the middle. Gritting the teeth here, New Zealand.
It's a bit of a grind right now.
Whalen plays it.
They'll look to get a strike dump here. Back off his right. Beautiful ball. Just catch it and run.
Yeah.
That's all he needed to do.
He must have felt the pressure coming in.
And I guess that's the chat around him, eh? It's got to be coming from, people that have got a better vision of the whole field than what you do at the time.
Australia will be looking to straighten up. Masters coming back for a forward pass. Just wasn't the cleanest set there from the Aussies. New Zealand tap and restart. Come straight to their edges. And ball bouncing around. They turn it over again.
And this is where sometimes those away sets work. Like everybody, like in the last couple of games, I understand people are getting tired, but sometimes you've just got to grit your teeth, take it forward and take one for the team. Everybody's trying to get to the sub box, so it doesn't help with the play the balls when they're not square. Just grit your teeth, take a couple for the team. Beautiful touch by the number 7 for New Zealand, Ian Johnson-Stevens.
Walker receives it back. Early ball release. Not much room to work with. Yeah, they have gone over the sideline. Neil down the right-hand side.
This is better from the Kiwis.
Big space. Big diving effort.
Yeah. Nice diving effort again.
They were playing with 4 players on the field, and those 4 stayed there, and then they waited to get to a closer position to get the replacements on.
Yeah.
So interesting little tactical piece of work there from New Zealand. Now they pick up their best opportunity so far. Ball hangs up, comes back to Reed. It gets away from 2 defenders. They come back at him. Lovely little switch. Beautiful. And they'll finish it off in the corner.
Wow.
Gee whiz, what a great try.
The Aussies were all falling over each other there by the looks of it in that play. But, great switch back on the outside this time for the Kiwis. Kobe Reed involved in that try again. Beautiful big long ball. Offloaded.
He did a great job there, didn't he? To get away from the first 2 defenders.
Yep. And this is the thing with New Zealand, right? I was about to say, they need to sequence it a little bit more. They need to sort of have a couple of phase plays before they run that, I guess, the clutch play. But this is the...
wow. Kalis Brown. They held off him.
What about the footwork from Brown? My goodness. A little bit of a jink right, come back off his left. Made it easy for him. Made it look easy too. Off his right, off his left. Oh, body was going one way, ball was going the other. Just awesome try from Kalis Brown.
So as New Zealand score down the other end, hit them straight back to get that leading advantage again, 2-1. Come open side, great touch.
Good defense.
But not onside. Olivia Atkins caught short.
Unlucky for Atkins, and that's really unlike her, She's so good out of that link position, getting onside, not letting those boys get around her because that's what they're looking to do. But just unlucky from Atkins in that play. Yeah, just a little bit short of the line. Unlucky for her. She'll fix that the next time, that's for sure.
Yep, back locked up. So all of a sudden, it was pretty tight there for a while. Ball down here as well from the Australians.
And you can see the confidence of New Zealand starting to build. I feel there's a lot of really nice structured play when Reed gets on. He's talking, he's pointing, and there you go. They've just got themselves a penalty. I just find he really settles the play down once he comes on.
Good field position here for New Zealand. Popping it over the top. Happy to throw it around at the moment. Match doing so far here for the Kiwis. Look to reset.
And they're going
Stevens.
on beautiful.
Links over the top in great hands. They're going to bring it back for a forward pass.
They're really targeting and getting a male player to mark up on a female player outside on that left edge. They need to start and you can see it. They changed it up this time and came back to the long side, but they're definitely trying to work that girl over in the link over there.
Matters back inside. Set up for Matters from half. It's quick. Shows it once. Brown flicks it. Nice work out to Neil.
Don't need to panic here. The Kiwis.
Comes back in. And good scramble defence in the end.
Great scramble defence.
So they hold out.
Yep.
They look for those replacement players now. Hume comes over for a breather.
He's done a lot of work in this first half, Hume.
And they play out the back.
Great
defense from,
yep.
Yeah, nice
she
work.
She didn't panic. Out in that link position, that's Genevieve Poulos.
No touch claim, but they play on.
I think it is. Sorry if I've got that wrong. I thought I saw number 13 on the back of her.
Yeah, it did look like Poulos.
Or it's number 10, one of them. I apologise for my eyesight right now.
The Aussies off a repeat set. The clock's starting to wind down here in the first half. Wardrobe rips out. And a great take as well.
Jasmine Vera, I think that is out on the wing in the number 10.
It's great vision, wasn't it, from Blake Wardrobe.
I'll just see the replay here. Nice little passage of play, beautiful. He had a lot of time with the ball just then as well. No one was sort of, there was no saver coming in.
New Zealand back down by 1.
You see Kobe Reed back on. Beautiful ball by Kobe.
Oh, yes.
And this is the stuff he can do, right? He is an absolute freak.
Huge ball from the middle of the field.
Yep.
And when he saw Destiny Sproul out there, I think he would have been pretty confident that they were going to go over for points.
Definitely. And don't you love that? Just having a catch, put the ball down. Thank you.
A winger's dream.
Yeah.
3-3. Australia in possession. Trenner.
Another long ball.
It's out.
Oh, I've got to clap that.
Never in doubt.
Never in doubt. Oh, what a catch. What a ball. She did really well to regather that. We'll see the replay here. Nice little quickie. Long ball from the number 8 and a beautiful catch by the winger. Try for try right now, Scotty.
Yeah, it's turning into a bit of a shootout.
Yep.
7 tries so far here in the first half. Australia in front again. New Zealand trading punches with them though at the moment. Hooter sounds, contact is made, it snuffs out New Zealand's last chance to try and level it up going into the halftime break. The Aussies with the slight advantage of 1 try. Great opening first half from both teams.
Yeah, definitely. I think, I can't say the momentum's with either team right now. They're both playing some really good touch at the moment. Both great attack. It's try for try, so it's really hard to sort of pinpoint who's on top at the moment. I think with the rucking, always the Australians, but, the attack, once the Kiwis get down to that line, there's no stopping them.
Big second half on the way. It's Australia with the slight advantage. They go into the break 4-3 in front of New Zealand.
Down, they just think they are. Never little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Down, they just think they are. Never little wannabe gangster trying to play hard.
The game's about to kick off, and you've had a shocker.
The big man's dropped the ball.
Oh, no, just no.
Oh, what a fiasco.
Your daughter calming the crowd. Your daughter more. DoorDash.
Sports Cover provides affordable, tailored insurance solutions designed to protect your sports and leisure lifestyle. Created by sports people for sports people. More than 35 years of industry-specific experience and knowledge makes us not only experts in our field, but pioneers of our industry. So whether it's in the sporting arena or it's for fun and leisure, you play with pride. We protect with passion, because we don't just know sport, we are sport.
We are back here at the 20 Mixed Grand Final, the Asia Pacific Youth Touch Cup. Australia in front 4-3, but this game is on a nice edge at the moment. Who is going to claim the victory? It's all going to unfold here in the second half. Australia, first possession, in front by 1.
See, they've got a couple of their attacking weapons here. Beautiful ball by Brown. Oh! Unlucky, and they've pulled it back. Forward pass.
It's good work from Atkins, even though it was a forward pass. You could see that she was diving in at the line as the ball was dipping down. She was already in the motion of trying to put that down. Ends up spilling it across the line. Nice set piece, though, from Australians from the restart here in the second half. New Zealand now looking to hit back.
Here we go.
Reed. Punching up out of the line.
Oh, jeez. Because he can play a long ball game and he can play a short ball game. So, you know, he's so unpredictable. Beautiful shut down by Brown there. But he's just very, very unpredictable, Kobe Reed.
Play through the middle, that was pretty sharp again. It's his forward passes from half. We've seen them in all the finals so far throughout the day. Referees are not missing a thing.
And I find it's always that running quickie that they, you know, that I've always gone, how, like, I watched the running quickie because, you know, it wasn't sort of a part of the game we used to play. But when I watch it, I'm like, surely there's more forward passes in a running quickie than not.
Something the teams are going to have to start to adjust to, particularly these higher level games. Referee's not missing a trick. Now a little looping ball over the top, and they do come and make the touch.
They love that. It seems quite tactical. It's not that they can't throw the left of pass. It's sort of like a lobbing over the top.
Just holds up momentarily. Can catch defences napping.
This is a better rucking set by New Zealand, and they'll go into a strike dump here.
Sharp footwork, Eddie Hay.
Oh.
Slices through. I think he got away from Wardrobe the first occasion. Walkerton comes across to make sure that contact is made.
They've got to move forward, New Zealand. If they're going to cut the running game of Australia off, they've got to move forward. Like, I haven't seen their waves come off too well just yet. Australia are good when they're running. You don't, so as a team defending them, you want to stop that, right?
And they're running again here, and there's been no touch made on Jessie Walker.
And I think that started right at the start of that set, Scotty. It definitely started where they were just rolling with Australia. They weren't getting in their face. They weren't creating any pressure here. You give them that transition into attack where they're still running at 100 mile an hour, they're going to make you pay.
There's a little pop-out play as well to Walker.
And they can do that, right, because they're running. They put the defender in two minds all the time.
Australia back in front by 2. New Zealand now from the restart. Radnui, ball in hand, puts the brakes on, it's back in. Hume now working, Hartfield flicks it. And that just gave a chance for Max Masters to pop up out of the line and close them down. And it ends up falling apart for them off the next couple of touches. Let's see if this New Zealand will stutter there. They're going away.
They're isolated out here, the Australians. This is where New Zealand need to get up and get in their face just to stop that momentum.
So they only have 2 players on the field, and Ethan Semple still manages to pick up metres.
Exactly.
And they've got all their defensive players. They've got to jam across there and try and shut that down while they've got the advantage.
Here goes
but
Kalis
Brown comes back to that man, Ethan Semple.
Beautiful run by Kalis. He came onto that field running. He would love that. All his family are here. We just saw his younger brother play in the 18s. Boys, beautiful little jink off his left. He was very patient. Just waited until one of his players were available and give him a nice pass close to the ground so he could put it down quite easily.
Well, it's starting to become danger signs for New Zealand. 3 tries. It's not insurmountable for them. It does put a bit of pressure on them now as Reid plays it
beautiful
phase.
Second phase. Oh.
Short ball option.
And if you watch here now, they're just holding back. They're setting 1 or 2 up. And even then, it's sort of waiting. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, same again.
Yep.
Isn't it? They're getting so much advantage off the back of their running game at the moment. Australia, again, these changes flow on. It's just relentless from them at the moment. Now kicking away again.
Oh, lovely
come
touch.
Across and make the touch on Jesse Walker. He's looking dangerous. Inside ball from Walker.
You can't switch off. This is straight.
Live action, you can see the sideline for Australia.
Sorry about that.
Back into it now.
Oh.
And they've gone without the footy.
And these little, small errors just aren't helping New Zealand right now.
Matters. Now Ellum. Last touch. Brown releases this time to Matters. He tries to get across field. Gets away from the defender. He's a workhorse, this kid.
The speed of this young man. I didn't see that in his uncle or his dad. Just kidding. They'll kill me. What about the speed? We'll see the replay. He's just come on to the ground, gone into dummy half. Just a beautiful little wraparound. Nice little rooster.
And it was just 1-on-1 in the end, wasn't it?
100%. New Zealand just going to sleep in their defence at the moment.
He hangs out on the field to defend it for his team here. Nice right foot step, gets it done on roll.
This is a good response, right? There's still a bit of time left in the game for New Zealand to come back. They can't be, they've just got to lift their D. It's one thing I'm finding that is really not helping them at the moment. The New Zealand team is moving forward in defence. Nice little quickie here. No, it wasn't. It was just a one-on-one. Beautiful step off his right and a nice dive.
Kobe Johnson-Stevens gets the 4th try for New Zealand. As Australia kicking away. Does Reid make the touch? He throws the head back. The referee knows there was no contact made there. Just sharp here from Masters.
Very sharp from Masters. And how quick did he get down there? Just a nice little super play. Took him out and just straight on. Yeah, it was a bit of a, I don't know, it was a bit of a 50-50 call, but those calls are always going to go with the attacker. Got to get some energy back. The New Zealand team. They've got the skill. They've got the players to be able to score tries, and just little things like this aren't going to help them.
Let's see what Australia go with this time. They come down New Zealand side of the field again.
Easy meters.
They keep the 4 players on, though. 2 replacements down on the right-hand side of the field. Again, they're just happy to roll at the moment. Simple. Wardrobe has a look at him, goes over the top, doesn't find a target.
Just the easy meters that Australia are making right now, you just can't afford to let them have. This is better from New Zealand.
Just looks like they've got a little bit of sting out of the legs now.
They do,
This is better punch from Johnson Stevens. This is footing. Just gets the ball to go backwards.
They'll go strike
Cool.
here.
Has a look and finds Lily Neal.
Nice positioning from Lily there.
Now just cruise down the sideline. Here the Emus. Matters back on. Gets it back. Has a look. Smart. Gets it down. They'll play on and get the advantage here. Brown gets away once and links up with Rolf. Too good.
Taylor's Brown. Wow. He's having a field day out there.
And I like the intent as well. There was a collision there. Bodies there. More than likely going to attract a penalty, but just continue to stay in attack mode.
Second phase, right? And that's it. Like second phase play, you can't switch off after it because that means if they're second phasing, there's more than likely space on the outside.
There's been some second half performance here from the Aussies. In front by 6 tries now. Come back to Reed. Rolf saw the danger.
As you said, Scotty, New Zealand look as though they've got they've a bit tired in the legs now, tired in the bodies. They've played that extra game today and just not moving forward in defence is really going to hurt you, especially against a team like Australia. Oh, drop ball there. Unlucky from Jesse Walker.
Yeah, I think it was a huge advantage, wasn't it, for Australia to win that semi-final and get that one less game because they got pushed as well in New Zealand against the Philippines, 6-3. They would have been having nightmares when they saw that they were going to be coming up against the Philippines again in the semi-final. They did get the job done. Come through to the gold medal match.
Beautiful run. Oh, nice. Oh.
It's all happening out there. It's great work to throw the ball as getting away from that first defender.
Yep. I think at the moment we can safely say that Australia are quite safe at the moment in terms of wrapping this game up, but you just never know. I hate to say that.
Funny things have happened.
Yeah, exactly. Up by 6 tries. They're rucking this ball out comfortably. I think if there's one more try scored... Oh.
Wow. There's some commitment there from Walkerton coming into the line. Took the hit and still threw the pass at the same time. They do give the penalty away. We're looking for icing on the cake here, the Aussies. Short side wardrobe, silky pass. Oh, it just came out of the hands.
Beautiful catch and pass.
Off the hands, then off the knees.
By Blake Wardrobe.
Jasmine Vera down the left-hand
this
side.
Is better rucking. Oh.
Changes here for New Zealand to come down the sideline. Ranui. Here he is shifting it back infield. Connor Hill. Ranui picks up. Goes. Semple comes back at him to make the touch. Well, they've racked up a few points here in the second half. Their defence has been equally as good, the Australians.
Yep.
Here's Ellum. Trucking it downfield yet again. This combination of Rolf, Matters and Brown. Game changes here in the second half.
Great defence by New Zealand. I think like a team like New Zealand and Australia, like if you're going to let them keep rolling on, they're going to score tries a lot easier as well. It's really hard to sort of put it down to how they're playing at the moment because New Zealand are a great team. We've seen what they can do when they work as a team, when they're going forward, because their attack is phenomenal. It's just getting there and staying there is the hard bit for them at the moment.
Here's Reed. Rips it long.
Yes.
They're in trouble here, the Australians. Recover somehow.
Yep. A great recovery by the winger for Australia. She was slipping over everywhere. She did really, really well.
Destiny Spruill cutting back infield. Again, good punch, picking up 10 metres, just that one extra step over the mark there. Clock winds down here at the mixed 20s. Australia with one hand on the trophy at the moment. Can they finish it off with another try here, New Zealand?
I think I can safely say that I have not seen New Zealand defend a set and then have those same people that defended stay. They're all looking to come to the sideline, even if you just have a link that stays and just holds that width. Because what's happening right now is that everyone's coming and compressing this into this box, and that's what the defense are doing. If you don't have anyone out there holding width, they're gonna defend it easy.
When you're under fatigue and you're tired as well, when you do come on compressed, you find that you still stay compressed as Lily Neal finishes it off.
And I think she rightfully deserves that try, Lily. She's done some amazing work so far in this game. She's defended well. She's caught some pretty hard balls, and she definitely deserved that one.
Let's take a look at the replay and set up.
It's just gone through. Didn't force any passes, just waited. Lily's done a beautiful cut and come up with the try.
The 11th of the grand final for Australia. There's that looping ball over the top. What a lovely catch and release.
Yep, they've caught it, and just a couple of minutes too late, tries too late.
Yeah, it's unfortunate.
Yes.
A good reward for them to finish the game off, New Zealand, for what's been a good tournament for them yet again.
100%.
This catch and pass is unbelievable. He catches it in the air and throws it before the feet hit the ground.
And sometimes I guess it's just not your day, right? And, all credit to, New Zealand. They came out here. They have played one extra game. I think there was some really amazing passages of play. But when you defend like you did, and they did, and, just rolled with Australia, they're definitely going to take advantage of that. But, you can't take anything away from Australia, right? They're just a powerhouse team, running the whole time. Beautiful communication, some nice individual brilliance out there. It was a really good game, but, they came out the winners,
Too good in the end, the Australians. We'll head down on the field with Tristan Mana as well, who'll have a chat with some of the Australian players. And we get into the women's 20s grand final next. What a semi-final we saw this morning between Australia and New Zealand. They're going to link up again. That one went to extra time. What are we going to see in the women's 20s gold medal match? Stay with us. Plenty more to come here from the Asia Pacific Youth Touch Cup.
The game's about to kick off, and you've had a shocker.
The big man's dropped the ball.
Oh, no, just no.
Oh, what a fiasco.
Your daughter calming the crowd. Your daughter more. DoorDash.
Down, they just think they are. Never little wanna be gangster trying to play hard. Down, they just think they are. Never little wanna be gangster trying to play hard.
Sports Cover provides affordable, tailored insurance solutions designed to protect your sports and leisure lifestyle. Created by sports people for sports people. More than 35 years of industry-specific experience and knowledge makes us not only experts in our field, but pioneers of our industry. So whether it's in the sporting arena or it's for fun and leisure, you play with pride. We protect with passion because we don't just know sport, we are sport.
And what a cracker of a performance from the Australian 20 mixed team. I'm joined here by Kate and Max. Kate, this has been an awesome weekend at the Asia Pacific Youth Touch Cup. Cool, tell me about your experience.
This is my second time around, and for me, I've had such an enjoyable com. With not only my team, but the atmosphere of the crowd and all the other teams getting amongst it. It's been so good. We had a bit of upset weather at the start, but for finals footy today, it's just been awesome. So, yeah, it's been great.
Lovely. When the sun comes out, the stars come out. Maxie, talking to the stars, mate, tell me about what it was like to play a really tough game versus New Zealand.
Playing New Zealand is never easy. It's always a really hard grind, and we knew that going into it. 3 games against them, and they brought it right to us every game. But our team was awesome today, and credit to New Zealand. They brought it into us that first half. We were a bit worried, but then we just put the foot on the throat and we kept going. It was really good.
Awesome. Well, these are the stars of the future. Like we said, this is the 20 mixed division. I look forward to seeing these two play for their country for at least the next 10 years, mate. Congratulations. Go enjoy your time with the team, folks.
Thank you.
Awesome.
Well, we're here in the penultimate match of the tournament, the Women's 20s Grand Final, not too far from getting underway. 3 referees have made their way on field, Lachlan Carey, Caleb Waltz and Jimmy Wang. New Zealand now making their way onto the field as well. The Australians will be out there very shortly. Well, we saw an epic semi-final between these two teams earlier on in the day. You were on the call for that one.
I was.
And you could see how much emphasis it was in from both teams to win that match because they got the advantage of then going straight through to the grand final. For New Zealand, who were runner-up in that match earlier on, they then had to play Samoa, but they did get a 9-1 victory there, so probably comfortable in the end, but it's still that one extra game in the legs coming into the grand final.
Yeah, 100%, Scotty. This is the big one. This is the one I've been waiting for. We saw them. I watched them play Friday night where the Australian team went down to New Zealand. They've come. They've played this final semi today. Man, wasn't that epic? 3-on-3, but this is going to be a big one, and it's I can't call it yet because we saw what happened in the semi-final, but I know both teams are going to be ready for this one.
All right, both teams on the field. We'll take a quick break here for the national anthems of New Zealand and Australia. Here we go, big crowd ready for this one. Women's 20s Grand Final, Australia taking on New Zealand. Good scenes here as well, both teams shaking hands before going into battle. Second iteration of the Asia Pacific Youth Touch Cup round robin type format, but in essence we've almost got a traditional Trans-Tasman between these two teams. 3 games, Australia win game 1, New Zealand winning game 1, Australia winning game 2, and it comes down to the final to work out who's going to take the crown.
Yeah, 100%. It is like a Trans-Tasman, and with a couple of other teams mixed in, which are not to say that they're not good enough, but they are developing. Those smaller nations are getting better and better. We've seen Cook Islands, we've seen Samoa in this division play really, really well. So, you know, it's a future of touch, right? And it's going to get even better. And I'd love to see, you know, as much as I love seeing Australia and New Zealand in the grand final every year, those developing nations are going to start to bite at their heels a bit and want this spot, and they want this these highlights, you know, of their careers, of their touch careers. So, yeah, we'll wait and see what happens in the next couple of years. But for now, Australia versus New Zealand in the under-20 women's. We've seen this amazing little warm-up from the New Zealand team in nearly all of their games now. They have a bit of fun, and that's the thing, Scotty. Like, I've always been really big about, you know, the younger generation when they are playing, you know, for their nation or for whatever it is. You've got to keep the fun.
Absolutely.
You've got to keep the fun, because it all gets serious once you hit those open levels or the older levels. But I just love watching these girls warm up, and they're normally dancing around, which I can see them doing now. But
it's quite funny, actually. On the far side of the fields, it was the Australians getting a little bit jiggy with it over there. I think they've learned from their Kiwi compadres, and we've switched roles here. They saw how much it worked for them coming in nice and relaxed to that semi-final earlier on this morning.
Yeah, there's a lot of players in both teams. From New Zealand, I'm really looking forward to watching Edemir. She had a really big role in that, to play in that the semi-final. Also, young Matariki, she's just been an absolute ball of energy for New Zealand. So the first touch underway, and Australia have gotten quite physical in that first touch, and New Zealand have come up with a lost ball.
Early little victory there for the Australians. Coming up with a mistake on the first touch of the game. They set the tone early. Kate Hammond, now with ball in hand. And Australia go with early changes straight away. Chippendale is crabbing across field. Back in they come to Smith. Chippendale, last touch, short ball option.
Short ball.
Good defence coming in and making the touch there on Pia Murphy. New Zealand now will be looking to get those early grand final jitters out of the way. They're working hard for metres at the moment. Seebeck plays it. It's Garrett. Nice clean play the ball.
Play the ball. Oh,
comfortable to make the touch.
Yeah, and they're not panicking right now, Australia. They're just they're going through their processes, and they know, you know, whoever makes the touch, where they go after they make the touch. And here they're so deep in their ruck right now.
Teakle.
Beautiful
Big
run.
meters. Gets them on the front foot straight away. First touch. Watch them follow suit. As the fresh legs come onto the park. Forster plays it. Now, looking at options. Looping ball over the top. Just holds up in the sun.
Same with New Zealand. They're not panicking, right? So it's definitely going to be a game of who wants the ball more, who's going to get up on top of either team in the rucking. We've seen in the past games, you know, the better rucking teams are winning the games so far. But, it's a good start to the game for both teams already.
Better flow here for New Zealand coming into the back end of the set. Idamaya plays it. Last one now. And Australia come up and make the touch through Chloe Nicola. And both teams just starting to feel their way into this grand final. Forster through the hands. It's not with Zoe Waters. As they switch Chippendale. Good punch from Chippendale going forward, but good contact as well in the play the ball. Pratt plays it coming into the last touch of the set.
Scoop.
Hammond picks up left foot, looks at options. New Zealand are there for the touch.
Hammond, I felt she could have gone over the try line then and just sort of stood in that dead ball area just to start, you know, having a look and being a little bit more patient with the ball. She's got the speed. She's just got to back herself.
Gets called offside. On that occasion, giving the penalty to New Zealand. This will help Give the Kiwis a little leg up to get downfield. Shy of the halfway line. And flat ball back on the inside. Just lacking a little punch going forward at the moment. Murphy works her way into half. Feeds it. Bushell. Nothing happening.
They'll look for the strike dump here.
Bushell picks up right foot, comes back off the left foot, switches straight into the Australian defence.
A little bit clunky in their attack, New Zealand, at the moment. They haven't had that nice flow that they've had in the past couple of games that they've played against Australia. Just, in that smooth transition from rucking into attack.
Australia now flirting with the sideline. As Teakle comes back onto the field. Smith will straighten them up. No contact made as of yet. Allows Sophie Smith to kick out. Now picking up, showing, going back to Smith. Takes the deflection and falls into the hands.
Oh, wow. What a try by the Australians. Gee, I thought they mucked that one up, but we can see this beautiful scoop. Sophie Smith just taking the touch. Number 7 for Australia. And Pia Murphy gassing over the try. You can see she was watching right to the end there, that deflection off the Australian player. Great try by the Aussie girls there.
And Zoe Waters in the right place at the right time. Pick that ball up and score first here in the Women's 20s Grand Final. Now New Zealand looping ball over the top. And Simpson goes across to make the touch. New Zealand do get the penalty. Full set of 6 to work with. Looking to level up the scores. Nice dive in at the line. Emerson Garrett.
And you're just seeing the number 2 in Bo Ray. She just came out of her third a little bit too far. I don't think she needed to make that touch. Yes, she was up, but she could have dropped back a little bit and left it up to the other middle. It's a really hard move to defend that one, but I think there are processes when you make the touch. If you follow those processes in defence, you shouldn't be scored against.
Great awareness from Garrett as well to see that was
Australia.
happening.
Yeah, good penalty for Australia. But in saying that, I'm not taking anything away from New Zealand, just great attack.
The Aussies now. Loose ball out in front of Chippendale. First touch. We just see this so often in big matches. Wow. There is. Gee whiz. That was a punch thrown there.
A punch or a bit of a slap or...
Oh, no, that's striking. I think she's going to find herself...
I think there could be 2... Gee, I think that was number 1, Edemir, who, she plays such a vital role in this team. I really hate to see anyone from either team get sent and not come back for the game.
So there was decent contact here from Kate Hammond, but they're going to call Zali Chippendale forward, who's the captain of the Australian teams. It's going to be a penalty here to the Australians. Hammond's getting called out now as well for her role in the contact. You'd think it would be interesting to see what happens to Kate Hammond. Solid contact. Referees are just controlling things, pretty clear with messaging at the moment, and Hammond's going to get a period of time here.
And I doubt, definitely Edemir, just for her retaliation. I really hope she doesn't go and be sent out. She is.
Yeah.
It's just so unfortunate. Does that now leave? Is she being replaced? Yes, she is. But she...
no, sent off is off for the game.
So it's 5. They've got
New
5
Zealand
players
will
for
play
the whole...
the remainder of this game with 5 players.
Oh, that's just so unfortunate for New Zealand. For the game in the whole. Like, you just can't afford to be doing that stuff and putting your team at risk. And I really, really do feel for Edemir. She'll be really dirty on herself right now.
It's just taken the air out of the crowd here as well. The context of this game's just completely changed after, again, what we saw in the semi-finals, such big hype and build for this final here.
Is she off for the rest? Are they
think
going to play the whole game with 5 players?
I think if you sent,
normally
you
the rules, isn't it?
Yeah, if you sent, you sent. You either get the period of time like we saw with Kate Hammond. She'll be back in 4 sets, so each team will get 2 sets of 6, and then Hammond will come back on. So it is 5-on-5 at the moment,
now,
but once Hammond returns, it'll go to 6-on-5. And what are we coming back for now?
Yeah, it definitely has taken. They've had 6 players on the field. Was it?
That had to be the call.
Yeah.
I can't say I saw someone come on, but obviously confusion's still there. It's going to throw out their rotations now, knowing, usually they would replace and have those 6 players on the field. But as it is, they're going to play the rest of this game with 5.
Look, at the end of the day, they've got to do it right, so they've got to deal with it. I reckon their coaches will definitely put in some a beautiful ball by the number 3, Zoe Waters. Wow, just a lovely ball, very patient, weighted it really, really nicely. I just think that put a big. Everyone's a bit deflated by that, right?
Yeah.
Because we thought this was going to be a really, really close game, and you never know. Depending on what the coaches say out there and what they do next in terms of their defense with only 5 players and their attack, you just never know. Sometimes it's harder to attack a team with 5 players.
Absolutely.
We've seen it.
This is not going to be any given. It's just the length of time that New Zealand now have to play with 5 players.
Yes.
Again, with that extra game today.
Yep.
Oh, it's going to be a mammoth task. Still only down by 1 at the moment. We know that they've got fight and spirit in them.
Yep, still 5-on-5.
And so this is the chance where they do have even numbers.
Yes.
They need to capitalise. Great ball out in front. Good response.
And his forward pass.
Oh,
yep.
It really hurts. Again, just those little things you need to go your way when it seems like everything else is up against you at the moment.
Yep, and the 6 players about to come back on.
So 6-on-5 now for Australia.
New Zealand are definitely going to have to work here. Oh, and just little things like that is not going to help.
They just need to continue to play their game as New Zealand turn the ball away. Australia restart just over the halfway line in New Zealand territory. Chippendale wrapping around. Bowery comes off that left foot. No contact made yet. Bowery goes again and just opens up through the middle.
Yeah, you just don't want that happening. Yeah, it's just really, really unfortunate for the New Zealand team. But they're actually got into a huddle down there on the sideline. They're just talking. I'm assuming, they don't want to lose any of that energy. They've got a bit of momentum going on, so they've just got to really try and work it out with 5 players on the field as much as they can.
I think one of the key messages out of that, they just got to keep competing.
Yeah,
just
100%.
compete. Do the best with what you've got. Absolutely up
nothing
against
through
it.
the middle, right? So when you leave the winger a lot in defence anyway, right? So that's what you want to do. You want to let nothing through the middle and force the Australians to have to throw the long balls in every single thing they do, right? So you just leave it anyway. Leave the far winger, as we used to do back in the day.
Pretend like they don't exist.
Exactly.
Not out there. Australia now.
Yep.
Shifting it across field. Nice little pop-out play.
Beautiful rucking by the
Hammond's
Australians.
back on now, going down the sideline, but nice recovery.
Yep.
And a little bit of contact in the back.
Nothing in it.
One of those ones where Hammond was losing her
feet
anyway.
Yeah, she was running forward, nearly falling over anyway.
Kendra Skelly coming across to make the touch. Straight out. Ball work. Waters.
Beautiful. Yep, that's just nice hold there for the Kiwis.
Force them to come back in field.
Yep.
Waters now picks
just
up
man
again.
Up. They've got a man up. Oh. Nothing changes. Nothing changes in your defence. You just have one man down. Force them to throw long. Nothing through the middle. You just compress, right? You've got to compress. Beautiful little pick up from the dummy half. Zoe Walters again. She's had a really big influence over this game so far.
Marie Takarai in the right position at the right time. Score the 4th try for the Aussies. Here's Garrett. Looping ball comes off the back of one of the Australians.
Offside.
Penalty.
Yep. And that's it. See, the Australians are still getting a bit flustered on the line, so it means that they are feeling a bit threatened when they are attacking. They can still score a lot of tries here, the Kiwis. Beautiful dive.
Great dive in at the line. Ooh, wow, that was
good
close.
touch by Zali Chippendale there.
Nice work from Bushell. Sends it back in field now. Garrett. Back to Bushell. Nothing there for them. Seebeck will come back to the 7-metre line. Now last touch. Nice early dive into the line.
She missed her.
Track.
No, she got her.
And touch has been claimed from Pia Murphy.
Yes, great work by Pia. See the
replay. Good option though. Early dive.
Yeah.
Just getting in underneath.
Good defence here by the New Zealand team. They're shooting up.
Australia through the hands. They scramble across. Eason makes the touch. Now just rolling forward. New Zealand happy to give them the 7 at the moment.
Nothing through the middle. Let it make it go long. And this is the thing. It's okay if they go long, right? At least there's nothing through the middle. It's a high-risk play to go long. So make them throw it every time. It's a beautiful dummy half run. Dummied on the inside. Nice long ball out to the wing. She fumbled it a little bit, didn't she? Great
juggle.
take. Great try by Wilson.
That's the 5th try of the grand final now for Australia. Back in field. Maria Porto. Scully now. Has a look. She's quick.
Oh, very quick. Oh, forward pass.
Back first.
That running quickie.
Does it again.
Yep.
Australia take their time to restart with Hammond. Cruising downfield. Hooter sounds for half time. Hammond over the top. And ball spills over the sideline. Well, had a little bit of something there and everything in the first half. And this game has completely changed from what we thought we may see. The incident there between Hammond and Iramoya, with Iramoya unfortunately being sent off for the remainder of the game, and New Zealand having to play with 5 just completely changes the context of this grand final.
Yeah, 100%, especially when she is one of their go-to players on the field. It really, I guess, puts a bit of a burst in your bubble, because we came out here even as commentators to go, this is going to be probably the game of the whole championships, right? But, take nothing away from Australia. They're going to play a really nice, simple running game now. They're not going to have to put a lot into their attack unless, the New Zealand team come out here and they start wanting to defend. And I think they've just still, like you said, they've got to be competitive still. They've still got to, get up in their face in defence. They've still got to try all their attacking moves. And like I said, you just never know. It's 5-1 now. We'll see what the second half brings.
We'll take a quick break and be back with the second half here in the Women's 20s Grand Final.
The game's about to kick off, and you've had a shocker.
The big man's dropped the ball.
Oh, no, just not.
Oh, what a fiasco.
Your daughter calming the crowd. Your daughter more. DoorDash.
They ain't down, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. They ain't down, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard.
I was like that.
Both teams back on the field for the second half. Australia in front, 5-1. And they've got the footy in their hands to kickstart the second 20 minutes, or 16 minutes, I should say, the reduced format.
Beautiful. Oh, lovely talk. Wrong line. Beautiful talk by the New Zealand number 3 there in Garrett. She was screaming, and I guess at this time of the game, this is what you've got to do. Lovely defence. Garrett's up. She's up for this second half. She's like, yep, I don't care. We've got 5 players on the field. I'm still going to bring it.
And that's what we spoke about too, like what is it that New Zealand can try and get out of this game, and we just talked about them being
beautiful
competitive.
Rugby. Yep.
And no doubt there's going to be opportunities.
Yes. So they're up. I reckon and you can hear their box now. Their box are going to be very vocal. They're just going to, support their teammates all the way in.
If they can compete and work hard, I think they'll bring the crowd back into it as well.
Yep, I reckon. And the crowd needs to get behind their team. But then again, the Australians don't let anything bother them.
Inside ball, nice work as well. Asha Murphy linking up and working with Caitlin Jane Bushell. Bushell's now directing. Comes off the right foot. Oh, it's fallen into the hands here.
Oh,
and
beautiful
a great
chase. What a chase.
Oh, lightning quick.
She's got some wheels.
Pip Eason running down Chloe Nicola, who's no slouch.
No. Wow. Pip Eason had some wheels on it, and she mowed it down quite easily too.
And this is what we're talking about. It's things like that. It's efforts like that. The rest of the girls will be able to feed off it.
100%.
Now Australia.
We've got some space out there on the right of the Australian. All she needed to do was give that off the ground or do what she's doing right now.
Chippendale just licks it over the top.
Yep. She's got a lot of experience, Chippendale. She was a part of the Indigenous All-Stars for a couple of years. She knows what it's like to play at a high level. She's played against some of the best New Zealand mixed open players that they've got. So, yeah, she's definitely one to watch out for in the coming years.
Plenty of talent. 6th try on the board. New Zealand attacking again. Bailey will play it.
Oh.
A little mistake.
Just a bit of breakdown in communication there for the Kiwis. Nice defence, getting up in their face. Oh, a beautiful ruck there by Waters.
Slide across field. Simpson feeds it from half. Back in field. They come up and make the touch on Waters. Yeah, great call.
Yeah.
That was worth the groan.
Yeah.
This one's happened sometimes where you actually know that you go over the mark, but your body still plays the ball anyway, and you realise I haven't gone anywhere.
You know why I laugh at that? Because it's so true. Yeah. Great rucking here by New Zealand. They're trying to get that strike dump up through the middle, and this is what they've got to do, right? They've got to get a strike dump and just gas.
Here's Garrett, who plays it.
Beautiful.
They pick up. Garrett again, slings it back in field. Nice footy so far from New Zealand. Still throwing the football around. McIntosh back out.
That's
Not bad.
Yep. Now they've got to get up in defence. Australia, they'll look to go to their box here.
Loose ball. Little Pratt looking on the out ball there.
You can't get too complacent, right? Yes, you are up on the board by 5 tries. Yes. You do have one more.
Teresa Rennie comes on for New Zealand. Going to get in underneath again, Emerson Garrett.
They need to try and get out of this pod play, right? These like have a crack, don't score, come back, have a crack. They've got to try and sequence it. Bit of second phase, bit of running with the ball. Australia know how to defend. You've got to give them that respect.
Poor old Emerson Garrett then. I'm not too sure whether she thought there was a penalty coming. She actually had been touched. She put the ball down on the ground and ran off to the sub box. So it's an involuntary play, the ball.
Yes.
Simpson heads into the corner.
Great work by Australia. Just beautiful, some really beautiful, skills executed there. Just catch, pass, running. They didn't push the pass. They didn't do anything out of the ordinary. Just, this is a typical Australian try where they're just running. The Aussies look like they've got some energy as well. I don't think they're just going to keep going. They're not going to feel sorry for anyone. They're just going to actually keep going.
Yeah, they're relentless. New Zealand will continue to fight as they come down the short side. Nothing there for them. They're deep off the first ruck. And through every set of hands, and they're all the way over on their side of the field already on the first touch. Second touch is there. Working hard in defence here, New Zealand.
They'll look to go here. Give a nice little pass. Oh, overstepping. Forward pass. I think if I'm coaching New Zealand right now, that's definitely what the defence I'd be looking at was nothing through the middle, everything out wide. But even just setting up for a basic dump and scoop at the moment. Australia are covering those short plays, like all their ninjas, their little short sweepers, their quickies. Dump and scoop. Good old dump and scoop. Have a crack. Get the ball, try and get the ball, kick off, get the ball in between the two, and just have a gas.
Last now, they do pick up from half, short ball.
Yep.
And the ball hits the deck. They've got to give a bit of credit, even though the incident took place. Elena Idomaya has been in the box trying to encourage her teammates the whole time. It was such a big moment, and you can see players, get down in the dumps after something like that happens. And she's been there around. She's been vocal and trying to talk to her players. And you just mentioned before we come back to start the second half, you saw a little bit of yourself there as well. One of the greats of the players played it, at a top
and you
level.
just ask anyone, Scotty. I was fiery. I was definitely a very fiery player. I'd put it passionate. I'd say it was passionate. Beautiful try there by the Australians. But there's ways that you control that, you know what I mean? I saw a lot of myself in Idemia, reacting to an incident that happened. And, as she matures and gets older, she'll understand that is probably not the best reaction. The reaction is the scoreboard at the end of the day and putting points on that scoreboard. And it is. It's just about that fire in the belly. There's a lot of passion there, and I get it. I totally get where she's coming from. And a bit of frustration as well. But, she'll learn from this, and I reckon she'll come back bigger and better next time.
Yeah, we almost said it's half a compliment because you
gave
her so much credit coming to the game as a player to watch, and it seems like the Australians went after her.
Oh, yeah. And they know, right? So people used to do it really well to me sometimes because my reaction was like that. You get it, some of the players that you know are going to make a big difference in a game. She is one of those players that, she can turn a game so easily, individual, because they're individual brilliance. So they get at her, right? They try, they go at her. I'm not saying this was the case in this instance, but, they got the reaction that they wanted out of her.
Ball out in front. Again, this Australia just continue to run. Last touch. We've got all their players stacked on the right-hand side of the field.
Beautiful passing. Catch and pass. Lovely passage of play. Oh, just bringing it back. Touch and pass. Yes, love the theatrics from the referee. It helps up here.
Now, men's 20s grand final coming up next. We thought we were going to get a classic here in the women's 20s. Didn't quite pan out, but I think we might get it in the men's. Both teams, Australia and New Zealand, played each other 3 times. Australia won the first game 7-4.
Yep.
Game 2, 3-all draw. Game 3, 5-all draw. Nothing separating them in the last 2 matches. Boys will be out the back warming up as we speak.
Nice little passage of play. Oh, and they've got themselves a penalty. Beautiful little passage of play by the New Zealand team there. And this is where I'd be just telling them, setting that, whoever their scoopers are in this team, setting it up for them. Just have a crack. They just love these quickie plays, don't they? They love, and I get it. They want the person with the ball being live so they can score. But at the same time, sometimes it's just the simple old dump and scoop.
There we go, a little wraparound play.
Beautiful second phase. She just needs to second phase that. Get that ball down and then rip it from the ground straight out to the link. You've got a 2-on-1 on the winger.
They do get the penalty though, New Zealand.
That's their second penalty. So they get a third. It's back down to 5 on
5. That's what we want. Let's even up this playing field a bit.
Yep. I don't think the Aussies are going to let them have it that easy.
Nothing there.
Numbers.
Yeah, Rennie has to come back out. She'll get the ball back now.
Beautiful
Early
ball.
release. Finish it off out in the corner with Eason. Touch and pass call from our referee. Here's Chippendale. Just glides across the park.
Yep, beautiful rucking by Australia. Oh, and they're going to bring it back to a forward pass, I think, off the ruck. We've caught a lot of forward passes, haven't we, off the dummy half pass. And then there's been a lot in rucking and also in attack.
Another chance for New Zealand. Just the one try on the board here in the grand final. Hard to come by when you're a player down.
And their confidence, the confidence of the girls would be pretty... oh, here we go. Oh, the jink! Ooh!
Wow.
Beautiful footwork.
Bailey McDowell almost slicing through.
Yep.
Australia direct on the first. Waters back through the middle again. Bowery back to Waters. Another mistake. Back to back for Australia. A bit sloppy, over the mark this time.
And I love, the energy of the likes of, Pip Eason and I think it's McDowell. They've just haven't given up in the end, and they're just going to keep going right up until that siren goes. Really proud of the efforts of this New Zealand's 20s team. They've done well to try and keep in the game, especially with only 5 players. And they've got the overlap here. Give it. Go.
Great
girl.
ball.
Beautiful work by the New Zealand team to score with only 5 players on the team, on the field, sorry. And you can hear the crowd. They're getting behind the girls.
Yeah, beautiful work. This last ball, just catch and sling it out. Caitlin Jane Bushell in the corner.
Yeah, great dive by her as well. Good effort to chase that down.
That's that grit. That's that determination.
100%.
Well done to New Zealand. To create an overlap in extra numbers when you have one less number than the other team is something pretty special.
And as we said, it's really hard to defend sometimes.
Yeah.
With only 5 players on the field that you're having to defend. It sounds weird, but trust me, it is. You see a lot of tries, especially as well within the NRL, being scored when they're always down a man. People just don't know what's
Switch
going
off
on.
somehow.
Yeah,
The Aussies
beautiful.
haven't switched off here.
No, they're definitely not going to. And I think when you get to this level of sport, like this international level, you know, they're too experienced as individuals to know when you can't switch off. And we're just seeing how beautiful that try was set up and scored. I'd just be like, YOLO, let's go. Let's just do anything right now.
Let's ruffle some feathers.
100%. Let's just have a crack, try anything, try those moves that you've always got. You know, the flick passes and all those crazy little moves that you think, I'd never do that in a game. Just don't, go for it.
Chicking around at the moment.
Beautiful little dump by Matariki. Oh, just unlucky. And I'm really impressed with, I guess, the quality of the game. I shouldn't be surprised either by both these teams, but some of the skill level, just some of the footy IQ, Scotty, for me, is just so impressive. These young girls, they just, you know, they really, really know how to play this game of touch, and it's just it's such a privilege to be able to watch this.
Ooh, there's a loose ball from the Aussies as they were making changes at the same time. You can see the Aussie men's 20s boys heading towards the tunnel in the background. Final match of the Asia Pacific Youth Touch Cup coming up next. The traditional rivalry Australia-New Zealand continues. Penalty here as Emerson Garrett gets underway. She's been one that's just fought throughout this game.
She has, hasn't she? She's been a real workhorse for the New Zealand 20s women's team. She hasn't given up, which is what I love. She's still like, let's have a crack. Oh, let her go. Let her go, ref. Come on. Ah.
And Australia will win.
They will.
In a final that didn't quite play out as we had hoped.
Yeah. And I know the girls will definitely be feeling it now, especially young Elena Edemir. It's not an easy thing to happen to you, especially in a grand final, especially knowing, you know, the first day they beat them. This morning was a, 3-on-3 drop-off, which has probably been, for me, the highlight of the Cup so far. And they, they can walk away with their chins up, knowing that probably because of that reason, only because of that reason, this game came, blew out to a 9-2. But in saying that, I cannot take anything away from the Australian team. Those girls are just so persistent. They just keep to that same game plan the whole time. They don't let anything bother them. And, I think they played a really, beautiful, structured game in the end. And, you just can't, I can't fault them at all, the Aussie girls. They were just so full of class. It was a really, really good game, but just unfortunate for New Zealand.
Yeah, absolutely. One that got away for the Kiwis, unfortunately. We'll see what happens next in our final match of the tournament. Australia, New Zealand, men's 20s. We'll head down on the field as well with Tristan Mana to soak it all up and sum up that last women's 20s match. And lots of emotions out there on the field at the moment. Stay with us. Final match of the tournament coming up, men's 20s grand final.
The game's about to kick off, and you've had a shocker.
The big man's dropped the ball.
Oh, no, just no.
Oh, what a fiasco.
Your daughter calming the crowd. Your daughter more. DoorDash.
Deep down, they just think they are. Never little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Deep down, they just think they are. Never little wannabe gangster trying to play hard.
And we are here with the champions of that 20 women's matchup. It's been an awesome day here. These two teams have played twice, but Australia victors of the grand final. And I'm here with Kate. Kate, what an awesome week it's been for you representing Australia.
Yeah, it's been incredible. Facilities incredible. Of course, a bit of wet weather, but honestly, this event has been so good. Such a strong outcome for everyone here that has come and played. It's been really good to see all teams play together and have a really strong competition. So yeah.
Wonderful. And we talk about the matchup this morning. The game went to a drop-off, Zali. Yeah. Hey, I mean, what an awesome game.
Oh, it was very intense. The Kiwis came out really strong, like we knew they would. In all divisions, they're very strong, and yeah, it was a great game.
Awesome, well done, Kate. Just a really quick one. So you've doubled off. Opens Trans-Tasman. You're here at the Asia Pacific Youth. I mean, you just love your touch footy, girl. Hey?
Yeah, apparently. Not really much of a break this first 6 months, but hey, love being here, love representing my country, love putting on the green and gold jersey. So yeah, wouldn't want to do it with anyone else really, or yeah.
Awesome. Well, MU's all the way today for the 20 girls division, folks. Hey, good luck. I look forward to seeing you girls in the future.
Thank you.
Well, here we go. Final match of the Asia Pacific Youth Touch Cup Men's 20s Grand Final. Our 3 referees for the final making their way onto the field. Jordan Randall, Campbell Muir and Brandon Sanderson. New Zealand now entering the tunnel out onto the field. And what a way to finish off what's been a great 3 days of touch footy here in Redcliffe.
I'm really excited, mate. This has been the game of the day for me from the time I woke up this morning. I've been waiting for this one. Like I said, the scores throughout the week, mate, have just proven that this is a battle we want to see today and into the future.
Yeah, nothing separated them in the last 2 matches. 3-3 draw on a Friday night, 5-5 draw the following day as well. Australia did get the victory in game 1, 7-4, but it's come together very closely over the next couple of games. Just feels like it might be one of those ones that might go to extra time as well. It'd be fitting with the last 2 games finishing at a draw as now the Australians enter the field behind their captain Blaze Prendergast.
Blazy, mate, he's had a big month, this young fella, leading his team out well. Obviously played mixed open in the Trans-Tasman, but I reckon that game that they won 7-4 on the first day, that was him. His crew got together, they brought the game back, the game was in the balance, and Blazy just changed gear. If it is to be, it's up to me, and I think he'll need to do that again today. Really looking forward to seeing the battle between maybe him and Maddox. I think Maddox on the other side is the same kind of player, mate. It's going to be a brilliant game.
Crowd hanging around. What is going to be a huge way to finish this tournament. Yeah, the girls know where the camera is.
They
know
do.
where the camera is. We're on the big screen.
Here it is, Queensland.
At home. There's Liam Bauer as well. Thua, the Queensland Women's Open coach there, all smiles.
They the drum. I can hear the Lebanese drums going in the crowd. There it is. They're getting into it.
Yeah,
got some of the
JP Catalano fan club in front of us.
Absolutely, they're letting us know as well.
So we'll take a quick pause here for the national anthems of New Zealand and Australia. Here we go. Here we go. The way to finish what's been an amazing 3 days of touch footy here. The Australians go to the far side of the field. New Zealand, such passion through the anthem for them. Both teams will get a couple of moments here just to do their last-minute warm-ups, get the footy in their hands, and they'll be out on the field to do battle in just a few moments' time.
Scotty, it's time. It's time. We're looking forward to this one. Both teams out there having their last little minute warm-ups, but I was looking at the coaches just then during the national anthems, and you've got the Queensland State of Origin coaches there. You got Nick Peckier, Jason Boyd together. They've been doing it really well for the last couple of series. But on the other side, Wiremu Takare and Paul Peerwini. I coached the youth with Paul Peerwini back in 2013 at the Super Trans Tasman. This guy has been plying his trade, working his craft for the same thing over a decade now, working with the men's open as well. So we know that the coaches are going to be able to have a massive impact in this game too, mate.
Yeah, absolutely. No doubt they would have given all those last-minute instructions in the lead-up to it, but it's up to the players now. They'll be the ones that will determine who's going to walk away with the men's 20s title. Here for 2025, New Zealand take you into their huddle now. They look calm, look pretty composed. They know they can match it with Australia. Both teams got such attacking weapons on each side of the field, but defence is going to be important for both teams as well. Stop more tries, because we know that they're going to score, take us through the New Zealand lineup for the final.
Yeah, mate, so there we go. So Maddox Wright, he's a guy that's featured heavily throughout this event. We know that he's going to be really important with Cruz Walters as well, but that's at the attack end of the field. Same with Thomas Durbin Burgess. I think it's going to rely on a few players. We saw Alex Piebenga, the winger, in the last game make a few really big touches, a few big defensive moves. And on the other side with Australia, we know who their attackers are, but players like Jordan Bell that can defend a line. Beautiful. Yeah, Jordan Bell defends a line really, really well. John Paul Catalano plays both ends of the field with energy. So I think the defence in this game is just as important as the attack, mate, and you're going to see some really big roles being played.
So Australia will be tapping off here in the grand final. As mentioned, our referees, Jordan Randall, who's also awarded the leading male referee of the tournament, Campbell Muir and Brandon Sanderson. Randall gets us underway, as does Bailey Deacon from the tap-off. Prendergast follows suit. Here's Moore switching. Prendergast comes across field, forces Blaze, put the ball down, restart. Now Prendergast out the back, loose ball around the bootlaces. And New Zealand, good intent, straight back onto the football here to start their first set.
Yeah, great defensive set there by New Zealand. Australia looking to play deep straight away. They're not going to set anything up, so it's a sign of things to come. New Zealand wingers got to be sharp.
Now they play through the middle. Broadhurst. Last touch.
Tap. Yes.
Oh, and held on to as well. It was a tough ball to take, and Broadhurst, he was just off screen then, is absolutely pumped up after that one.
Oh, he's flexing. It was actually them rolling off. So touch 4 to 5. This happens often in games. And the defence roll off. And look at this. Walters picks up the metres. Bang. Gets an extra 4 more than he should have. Steps back. The D are now chasing their tail. Beautiful work by Preston in the link.
And Robertson scores in the corner. Penalty given away already after the restart. Great way to start this grand final here for New Zealand.
And there's Taimana Ellis out there in the 4. Working with Berryman in the middle. Nice pass. Richter has the ball.
Comes back to Richter now. They go away from short side, come back through the middle of the field. There's players offside here. And they say Australia took the advantage, or onside play, came back to make the contact. No penalty coming the way of the green and gold. Pump. And touch is made. Berryman did get through the defensive line, but they came back at him. Closed down the set of 6 there for the Aussies.
Mate, that was beautiful. Monk's got rested this morning. I can see why. The amount of work he's doing on defence. He's probably going to feature again for New Zealand at defensive end of the field. There's speed, though. Burgess coming out of half.
Nice clean rollerball as well. Just lost his feet in the end, but earns his team the penalty. Yeah, it's a good point that you make. New Zealand did have their last round game this morning. Australia got the bye. This is their first game of the day. Completely coming into this fresh. It'll be interesting to see how it goes. It has been quite some time between New Zealand's match this morning to the grand final now. Would have gone back, freshened up. And maybe the run this morning, they did all they needed to do against the Cook Islands. 4-2 was the final score. Maybe the run in the legs might have done some benefit for them.
Yeah, it's once the adrenaline wears off and you've got to go back to your process, so you won't know for a few minutes yet. Oh,
Ooh, they thread it through the line. Richter makes the touch.
It blows me away how they get those passes around the back, mate. I don't I really enjoy my defence. I don't know how they can dig so far into the line and get past the ball. The defenders can.
Now sweeping, nice sharp footwork there. The touch is made by Berryman.
Pointing at each other, those two. You didn't,
yep.
yeah, I did, you didn't. Awesome.
There's Berryman now. Ooh, foot in the ruck.
And these are those contests, so we know that they're contesting the ruck heavily.
Another penalty. So New Zealand, for substitution there from Broadhurst. The referees are setting the tone of where it needs to be nice and early. I think New Zealand looking to be pretty physical with the Aussies. There's a bit of contact again. Just bumping shoulders coming out. Crowley plays it. Matt Moore takes him on short side. Nice touch there on Crowley.
And that was beautiful the way the winger came in then. Ngaho Tepa. Really nice read.
Down their sideline. New Zealand. And lost. They'll get the penalty though.
It was loud, you heard it.
Offside.
Yep. Stay up, play on. So really good comms from the referees.
It's a par from the restart. Walters brings him back in towards the middle of the field. Winan, one to watch as well. Very quick. Walters pumps it to him. Winan will do the job and get it down. They come back to Walters. Right foot, nothing there. Looking for offside plays. Referees say they're on.
Yeah, Maddox wanted it the touch before. Out
Here
the back.
Oi! Deep switch and coming in.
Yeah.
Hands on the footy. Gets a repeat set. Riley coming from right link.
The old Rex, mate, where we run two players and the one comes around the back without the touch. Beautiful play. And here we go. So Walters, last things he needs is 6 touches on the line.
Nice quick early release. Winan, footwork. Had to scramble to get across to make the touch.
And 3 around the ball too, but nice composure.
Comfortable in the middle. Barnes making the touch.
And I like that they're still asking questions, not releasing, nothing too crazy. Want to get through the set.
And the ball rolling around. Play on Secordo is
Got
right. Does take the advantage. Gets in, looking for support. Just hoiks it back. Barnes there to clean it up.
Yeah, good man on defence there by Australia. Straight to the man. Let the runner go. And here we go. Look how fast the wheels can turn and they can get back and put the heat on.
No touch claim. They continue to roll on. Referees don't see it. Prendergast. Richter plays it. Blaze now picks up, skips. And nice touch there from Walters.
And there we go. The crowd is starting to get excited about this one. Nice first. Here we go.
So both teams just pushing the boundaries. There's been a couple of offside penalties given.
Oh, and with the referees mic'd up, mate, you've got to be. Yeah, it's got to be daylight between you and the referee when you're shooting. Yeah, they're not going to miss a trick anymore.
Here's Masilla. Back in field. Landon Monks. Receives it back, now plays it. Looking to set up. Monks, they split through the middle. Masilla. Richter was up out of the line.
They're the kind of plays he runs. That's why he can read them so well.
Here's Deacon. Richter. Riley brings him back through the middle. Ellers feeds it. Berryman, short ball. Back from Ellers on the run. Nice work from Monks.
It's an awesome pickup.
Now New Zealand release. Find space down the right. We'll show back on the inside from Robertson. Try scorer from New Zealand. Nice kick into the middle. Show it to Robinson. He gets himself in half. That's gone forward. Everybody knew. He knew. The groans from the crowd will tell you. just overrun it in his head. He's like, I know I don't need to throw it. I shouldn't throw it. I shouldn't throw it. I threw it.
Yeah. But you overran it, but you still passed it.
Yeah.
Nice. There you go. Break in the box, though, Australia.
Here's Barnes. Catalano. It's just a bit of a hush over the crowd at the moment. They're waiting for something to open up. Moore switches back to Barnes. Nothing there. And New Zealand again, straight back onto the football.
Hey, gee, that was really good defence by Morgan Tafia. He just held and was able to pick him up.
Nice little kick out from Broadhurst again. This is good flow coming into the line for New Zealand. Walters, clean play the ball. They come back to Walters. Links up, Winan, has a look, can't get away. Nice lead-up work, wasn't it?
Absolutely, mate. They're asking great questions, and it's just the intensity of the momentum, you know? Both teams right in each other's faces.
This is back and forth. We did speak about how much attacking prowess both teams have, but those two draws were quite low scoring. 3-all, 5-all. And it's got that feel again now as Prendergast throws a lovely ball at the back. Flick ball pops up nicely into the hands of Braden Wickman. And it just took a little something special for Australia to get on the board, but they leveled it up.
It's just staying sharp and engaged, mate. Beautiful work. Blasey asks the question, passes it on the line at the time. And there it was.
Yeah, it was Cameron Chloe.
Nice. So Broadhurst with the ball. Levels this game up, mate.
So as expected, it's tight here in the grand final of the men's 20s. Broadhurst, the big frame, finds himself in the middle of the field. Now dishes. Ellis forces them across field. Now punches up nice and early out of the line. So they just rip it out to Robinson, who slings it out the back. And they'll concede the set.
Monks is like, finish it over there. 25-metre pass. Wow.
That's how you do it.
Yep. Let's look to see. It's the Matty Moore pod coming out of the box at the moment.
Clean play the ball coming into the last. Moore punches through the middle, looking for offside, and they continue to play on. Referee's just holding things up. Oh, they bring it back.
Yeah, just asking for the touch, wanted to confirm it.
Nice. Big meters, go yourself. Monks, he takes him away. Monks is going to go. Can they come back at him in Barnes? He doesn't want it.
That's why they rested him this morning, Scotty. Because he does things like that. Hey?
Landon Monks, well, they held, and all of a sudden he goes, you're going to give me this space, I'm going to take it. Look how deep it is when they start.
And just winding. And
see ya.
Once he tucks it, you see him tuck it.
And Barnes is no slouch either, and he gave up on the chase. What a try, New Zealand back in front.
Hey, big games call for big moments, and there was a massive moment there for Monks.
Australia looking to come straight back. Blaze takes him on, tries to slide around. Durban Burgess makes the touch. Richter, New Zealand, up out of the line, but had to look at the ball, and there's no touch made. Well, they were trying to show great intent by coming up, and felt like they might have just got caught a little bit ball watching. It sailed over the top of their head, and one of those ones where you feel like you're in position to make the touch, and all of a sudden they're gone.
Absolutely. Well, Liam Carter was the other player arrested this morning. Bang! And just, energy. So Maddox right there with the plant. Here we go. Walters. Yeah, intense about him now. Got out to Mania King. Coming back to Winan. Boys looking to work together in the middle. Plant there. Split up here for Maddox right. Early rip. Oh, yeah. Back out.
Bat on.
Ha-ha!
There it is!
See ya. Here you go.
Yeah, fingers to the sky. The crowd knows.
I'm just happy for Liam Carter out there. You know, you make the miss, but then you're Johnny on the spot to ice that last one. Boom. Big dive.
Would have felt like an age while he was waiting for that bat on to come. As soon as he got the hands, went to the corner. Great finish in the corner as well. New Zealand back in front. Gee whiz, the tries have been quality from both these two teams. We're only early stages now, and they get the repeat set.
So that's an example of what I've been talking about throughout the week. We've got all the wingers coming in to make that, but the link had defended the space. So all you've done is give them the ball back for 6 fresh touches. So times 2, times not 2. But once again, stop the try.
So Cash taps and restarts. Berryman lollipops one over to Rawali. Eller's in the middle as well. Ball in hand at the moment. Here's Berryman. Oh, almost looked like he lost the ball. Touch is going to be made first.
Clever. See New Zealand just turn around, catch their breath on the line. Not going to chase it.
Just coming off the leg. The touch made first. Now, good contact.
Great touch.
Completely slows things down. Now, half is called here. And they will pick it up eventually. And just communicating with the New Zealand defensive line at the same time there, Brandon Sanderson. Australia looked to go. New Zealand just came up to make the touch.
And there's just some really nice communicated ball movement as they come to their box there, ensuring they can get these touches here. Beautiful. 4 under momentum.
And Masilla, last touch. They come out to right. He's sharp on his feet. He just skips away from the Australian defence. They're saying the touch was made. He's kicked it back to halfway. Campbell Muir is going to have a chat here with Sanderson. They're asking the Australians whether the touch is made.
We saw this earlier in the girls' game, and she ended up in the bin.
They say touch.
Oh, yeah. There we go.
Wow.
Sorry, the mixed game. Yeah, we saw it in the mixed game earlier on.
Let's have a look. He's missed.
We saw it in the mixed game earlier on. Hey, here it is. And the New Zealand, Link ended up being sent to the bin for that one. So there we go. There's a big moment in the game.
They've just got to put that behind them now, New Zealand.
Yeah, still up by 1. They've got the initiative at the moment. Catalano, great pick.
Ooh, right up in the line.
Oh, that'll fire Maddox up, man. He'll be fired up after that. Alrighty. So Catalano with the ball. Oh, nice. Happy just to reposition the D.
Man, lazy penalty. Nothing doing.
No, that's hard. Yep, there goes a fresh set.
Now Catalano burrowing underneath.
Here we go.
Referees are having a look at each other here. Touch made. Just making sure New Zealand back on the line.
I don't think they were sure where the plant happened. 7 out that one.
Make the touch on Blaze. And in Monks.
Yeah, Monks and Marcel are working really hard on that defensive line at the moment. Once a counter, he's going to bomb it. Oh, yeah. Forward from half. Oh. All right, here we go. So massive defensive set. Wright's going to bring it across to the near side. Three just on halfway there. So Mania King looking for the sneak. Oh,
there was space to work with as well. Just came out of the hands.
It's a nice time to run the play, mate, as the hooter comes in.
Yeah, probably good game awareness. Worth a shot as the hooter was sounding in the background. New Zealand going to the break up by 1. What a quality first 20 minutes we've had, or 16 I should say, in this grand final. And it's all going to come down to the second half performance.
Yeah, I'm really interested in what's happening here. So the captain for New Zealand just went over and had a chat to Campbell and asked about the play with the touch. He said we saw it on the screen. Campbell's now talking to both captains from both teams. Coaching staff have gone in. Interesting scenario happening right now in the middle of the field, folks.
Yeah, and look at this now. You can see the referees pushing the coaches back. They're just happy to have a chat with the referees, as the captains, I should say, at the moment. So this is spicy out here. Bit of drama in the men's 20s grand final. And you feel like there's going to be more to come. We will take a quick break and come back. Don't go anywhere. Come back to see who is going to take the men's 20s grand final. More to come.
game's about to kick off, and you've had a shocker.
The big man's dropped the ball.
Oh, no, just no.
Oh, what a fiasco.
Your door to calming the crowd. Your door to more. DoorDash.
Both teams have made their way back out onto the field for the second half. We saw drama in the first half, controversy in the first half. New Zealand in front 3-2, and they have the tap-off here to kickstart us in the second.
I tell you, yes, they're up by one at the moment. If they get one here, I think they could ride the adrenaline home, in such a tight contest throughout the series. So here we go. Massive moment here for both teams.
Here's Wright, releases it. Durban Burgess, they try to sling it through. Just get cool heads there. If you can catch it, get it down. They maintain possession. Australia now slinging it out to their sideline as Berryman rolls forward. Pick up good meters on the first touch. This will be the third. They're just shy of their halfway line.
It's a beautiful centering touch. Here we go.
Crowley plants it cleanly. And Barnes does pick up. And great touch, diving touch from Durban Burgess. There's not many people that have gotten past Durban Burgess in this tournament this week. What a defender he is.
Nah, he's lightning, mate. Brother plays in the Opens program, with New Zealand. They probably just raced each other as kids. The whole time.
Now New Zealand look to shift. As they roll over the halfway line. There's Caleb Wright. Did a change infringement. Got to get these little things right. New Zealand, they can't rest on a one-try lead, that's for sure. Everything almost needs to be perfect for them here in the second half.
And it's just discipline at the top level of the game. It's discipline to wait that little half a second. Discipline just to, not overstep half a metre.
Southwest Queensland combination is on. Matt Moore, nice touch. Gets it down there. Might have been able to get off with phase.
Willie Haig.
Yeah, he's shooting up out of the line. Went past the play the ball. It's Catalano now picks up. Links it over the top. No, forward.
So let him dig all the way into the line. Like the middle came across a long way in front of the link to make the touch, which opens up that sinker ball space. At some point, the link's going to have to jump up and help with that 3-2 touch.
Here's Winan cross field, and they've spilt it. Always tricky ones when you've got your body heading towards your interchange box and then still have to play it square.
Oh, you don't want to give Blaze too many chances on your try line.
Here he comes with the footwork. Nice touch though from Broadhurst.
Oh, he's right on, man. He's in the rhythm, mate. We saw it earlier in the game.
He's up for it, the big number 3. Open side. Deacon looking for footwork. Thought he heard a call of players offside.
Yeah, there was a big play on call, but I think they were happy that he made the line.
Now Moore sends it over the sideline. They concede the set.
What I've really enjoyed from the second half is Berryman is looking to do some D. He had the defensive tap off. He had an early sub there to get out there and do the D. So looking to do some really hard work. Makes a difference. Got the touch pass. That's what we're talking about Berryman. He knows what he's up to. So, it takes a player making a massive impact defensively to turn games like this, especially when you're down, giving your team attacking opportunities.
So big set here for Australia in the attacking zone. Hellas dances. Berryman now half, picks up, shows one way, comes back the other, and they get it down. Australia hit back.
And I put that down for the defensive pressure. Berryman gets out there, stops the momentum, gets a turnover, sets up a try. Like, magic moment.
Good finish as well from Shepherd. He gets bowled up as he gets the ball down on the ground. Third try for Australia. Scores locked up again. Aussies strike first here in the second half. Here's Maddox right, trying to squeeze between wing and link. Richter and Shepherd there to make the touch. Back infield, Walters just gets it away to Winan. Walters now releases Winan, footwork, sends it. Shepherd has a good look at it, but spills it.
And he can go too, mate. Hey, he's a tall man, finds a bit of space, he's gone. But yeah, nice turnover. There you go. So New Zealand, they're going to get 6 touches here.
Delvin Burgess on. Morgan Tafia on.
Oh!
Here goes Morgan Tafia. Took a little deflection. Get the penalty though.
I was going to say, they're going to want a bit of control. Last time they went early on touch 1.
Morgan Tafia. Get good contact on him. Nothing here yet. Delvin Burgess will concede another touch.
Yeah, Jacob Richter did awesome. So post-touch defence as the link gets up off the line, straight up into space right there.
Ooh, yep. Maddox right, just juggled.
Yep, and they've got to sneak the ball past him. That's why it makes it really, really hard. Yeah, awesome. There we go. So Richter taking the touch as they cross over the halfway line here. That's touch 4. Strikers coming.
They're on the back foot here, New Zealand. Last touch, clean ball. Barnes picks it up, but they can't get away. Touch made on Matthew Moore. Did well in that set defensively, did Ezra. They were coming towards him. Kept a cool head. And Moore's claiming that there was no touch made. It was seen from referee Sanderson.
Here we go, it's a big turnover. I think New Zealand are lucky that Australia are going to look to sub there. They'll spend a few touches trying to find some field position.
Cameron Chloe dancing around. Replacements now get into position for Australia. Catalano happy to roll across field. Prendergast points where he wants Deacon to go. Through a little dummy. They're hovering at the moment. And New Zealand holding back. They're looking for a penalty, the Aussies, and they get it. New Zealand needed to keep coming forward off their line to make the touch.
Yeah, Monks and Marcelo have been really good together. Austin, too proactive, get out there, work really hard.
Prendergast, left foot.
Yeah, nice.
There's a lot of finger pointing, and they say touch.
There it is, the arms are up. Yeah.
This is a huge set in defence for New Zealand. Scores level. Catalano comes back and throws it away. They hold on.
Oh, beautiful defensive set. Well, there we go, Australia. They're going to work hard on this turnover. Yeah, clunky yards straight away.
Looks like a bit of a fatigue is starting to set in now for New Zealand. And they're throwing those risky passes to try and get themselves out of trouble. And they're opening the door here for the Aussies. They get some free interchanges off the back of it. Ellers, Moore's back out there. Richter's got the ball now. Brings it all the way out to Harry Cash. Berryman sits in the left link position. Ellers brings it across that way now. Moore picks up. He's got a beautiful left to right. Nothing there for Richter. Last touch of the set as well. Richter threads it through. They can't find it.
Just defense.
Quite not as clinical in those last two opportunities they've had down this end of the field.
Yeah, they've changed their rotations up. I'm not sure why. They're trying to get a different outcome, I think. And it's affecting the probably quality of their attack. But great defense by NZ at the moment.
Better punch this set for New Zealand. No half in place, though. Urban Burgess has to scramble to get across. They flick. Now, it did come off hands, not played at. Correct call in the end. Snipe there on Moore. Inside ball to Ellers.
Defence now just rolling off down the field. So it's becoming quite easy for Australia to pick up valuable metres.
It's on a nice edge this game. Who's going to crack? Catalano picks up. Ball out in front. Footwork, but a great touch. Maddox right. Now, good hands. Valuable metres.
And it's just no dance on that for me. I just want to see him slam it in.
Yeah.
One pass, slam it in.
Squeeze down the sideline again. New Zealand really struggling to get out of their end. You can't quite see it on the shots at the moment, but the box in front of us, there's boys with hands on hips. They're sucking in the big ones. It's going to need a big effort here from New Zealand. Australia look a little bit more up on their toes in the box. Prendergast, Deacon goes away from him, rips a ball out in front. And they've gotten it down before the covering defences come across, and it just felt like it was a matter of when for Australia to be camped down this end of the field. And they finally cracked the New Zealand defence.
Yeah, we see Dix and Prendergast come back together in the middle. So they're playing heaps together. Going to look to set. Beautiful. And really nice finish over in the corner.
Australia back in front.
Alrighty, so Walters here as he advances 7 metres off the line. Pushing back up. Right, looking to come out of half. Face ball. Oh.
Good defensive read there from Cameron Chloe.
So defence set for a wave here, mate. I think New Zealand are going to attack this rucking set. Oh, way. Here we go.
And a bobble in the play, the ball, and it's got to go to Australia. A penalty, contact coming across the side. Sometimes you want to feel like the defensive team should get the advantage there. Australia choosing it to come down New Zealand's side of the field.
Well, when you're splitting the way that you're, accusing the defender of being pushing that way because he's splitting towards us, it makes it a tough decision.
The referees have got to make a decision. It
That's
had
right.
to go either way in that split second. Jordan Randall is a very good referee.
That's right.
That's how he saw it. Australia get the penalty as a result. New Zealand hold them out. First touch. Another second. Nice work as Robertson comes down the sideline. Urban Burgess working hard. Broadhurst. See the man to open him up.
He goes right, mate, looking to come out of half.
Sends it out. There is space. Broadhurst takes a deflection but does fall into the hands of Robertson, who scores his second try in the grand final. New Zealand are back and we're locked up again.
Maddox right, jump back in the sub box, quick squirt of water and get back out there.
It's a beautiful ball.
Bring.
Well summed up here. You can just see the little deflection there as well off the Aussie hands.
Yeah, and Shepherd had just been in the box having a wee rest there. Normally he'd be on assignment right on top of that player. All right, here we go. Toowoomba connections back out there. Actually, Jacob Richter in the link as well, so the Queensland connection at the moment.
Here's Blaze. They've contained him pretty well so far here in the grand final. Last touch. They come up on more. Deacon doesn't want it.
How awesome is it, Scotty, looking out there? 4 boys from Toowoomba. They're playing together. Pretty cool. Shout out to T-Bar for those at home at the moment. Tuning in on the live stream.
Yeah, a lot of talent coming out of the top of the hill. Got some of your best out on the field at the moment.
Nice. So New Zealand coming up to halfway.
Here is Maddox. Decides to kick out. Take it all the way across field.
And then
Steps in.
Sweep all the way back.
Here he comes. Give it to him again. This time releases, not the right option.
Yeah, and he had the whole defensive line turned towards him coming this way. So the option to step back to the opposite side and play back to his link was probably a better one that time. Here you go. They're all facing towards us. Bang. The Aussie boys tune up and they don't get caught by the same thing twice.
They come away again. Shepherd decides to go from half, links up with Deacon, who goes to Prendergast, space in front, puts the brakes on Blaze.
And the one meets the one. Beautiful.
Now Prendergast and Deacon head off. Now Burn touches again down the sideline with still a couple left in the pocket. Early release out to Catalano. Forward, they'll say.
Yep, from half. There it is.
Berryman slaps the hands.
It's actually been
the replay.
Oh.
Was out in front of him.
This has actually been the skill of the weekend that needs working on, is those dummy half passes.
Yeah.
That's the one. It doesn't matter who's played, what team it is, they've all been guilty of throwing try-scoring forward passes.
Crowd really starting to get into this now as they look sideline. Ooh, desperation there from Shepherd. Caleb Wright almost squeezing away.
Under. Yep, there it is.
Broadhurst diving in. Ellis is there.
It's nice to see that wee circle play coming in. And good timing too off the back of a latch runner, but Aussie. They're already at the 10-metre line, approaching halfway.
Ellis releases to Richter. Moore forced to hold it in the middle of the field. Deacon straight and hard in the line. Prendergast plays out the back to Moore. They've got him on the ropes. Moore over the top. This Shepherd. No! Another forward pass takes a try away for the Australians.
You can hear what's going on here in the crowd, folks. They're riding every touch at the moment. They're into it. This is awesome. Oh. Here we go. Alrighty, so New Zealand have the ball in the green zone. About 15 metres out on the pick.
Nothing down for them down there. Hooters sounds in the background, and fancy that after the last two games these teams had against each other. Draws. We're drawn again here in the grand final, but this time we go into extra time to find out who's going to be crowned champion.
It's overtime, baby. It's the last game of the Asia Pacific Youth Touch Cup, Scotty, and this is exactly what we all paid our entry fee for. Amazing.
The crowd, the Aussies there, trying to ride home their men's team. Extra time we go into. If you're tuning in for the first time, not too familiar, we go on to 4-on-4 for 2 minutes. If there's a team that has the try advantage after that 2 minutes, it will be game over. If not, it drops down to 3-on-3. Golden try from that point in time. We already saw a classic in the 18 mixed earlier on that went to extra time. And our final match of the tournament will be doing the same as well.
Mate, I'm really, really excited. Just looking down at the New Zealand crew, having chats to their players, trying to figure it out. Wuramu Takare, he's played at the highest level of the game for his country as well. So just having a wee chat to his boys, making sure final orders as they head on out there.
So each team send their 4 out. New Zealand, Durban Burgess, Manai King, Maddox Wright, and Landon Monks. They do get the advantage of having the first possession. Richter, Ellis, Berryman, Catalano for Australia. Here we go.
Just give me 2 more halves of 4-on-4.
Oh, they would do it. The boys would be up for it.
Alrighty, folks.
Here we go. Durban Burgess. A game he's had again for New Zealand. Receives it back, has a look. Durban Burgess takes them on. No touch made.
It's exactly the same play. Tap off move as the other drop off, mate. Dummy the quickie, take the short side on the defender. Brilliant.
Advantage New Zealand.
And the last drop off was perfect. Spoke about it. Here we go. So Prendergast, Deacon.
Richter as well. Cameron Chloe on the far side of the field for Australia. Richter feeds it. Blaze looks up. There is Chloe. Cuts back infield. Good defence from New Zealand. They hold. Richter releases. Deacon, but it's gone forward.
Oh! It's a huge call. We talked about the skill of the forward pass.
Look at the crowd.
Oh, yeah.
New Zealand, they're up.
So 3 sets is what it normally gets us in 2 minutes. 3 sets of 6 completed.
They just need to hold the football here, New Zealand.
Don't go into your shell. Get Maddox out there or just run around everyone and hold on to it for a wee while.
Still want to try and pick up as much meterage as possible.
Well, otherwise, there's a turnover and it goes to 3 on 3. You know, so they want to make sure that they can pick up meters, keep the ball alive for a little bit.
They're playing the clock at the moment, New Zealand. They'll know exactly how much time is left. Last touch. They haven't punched too far downfield. Nice little flick. Oh, Richter!
Wow.
It's fallen into the hands here. Now he sinks it out. Cameron Chloe with space in front of him. Can they come? They're coming back at him. Chloe! Maddox right makes a huge touch. They continue on.
There's
and
the
the ball has hit the ground. New Zealand have won the men's 20s grand final.
In that. It's the division of the series, mate. Here we go. Maddox right, mate. What a brilliant tournament that young fella's had.
Unbelievable game. New Zealand with drama right to the very end. It falls into the hands of Australia. They had a chance to level it back up. And the desperation defence, Maddox right, where did he come from? Look at the crowd, they're in shock here. Unbelievable. What a performance from New Zealand.
You know, so much to learn from that just then. They had a chance to ice it at the end. Nice, simple play. Richter gets the intercept. Like, wow. wow, Toppy. Just awesome, mate. I'm going to go downstairs, catch up with some of these guys.
Yeah, got to get down there and soak this all up. What a game. The perfect way to finish the Asian Pacific Youth Touch Cup. New Zealand winning the men's 20s in extra time. Heartbreak for Australia, but what a win for New Zealand. This will go down in history for this proud nation. Tristan Mana's going to head down to the sidelines, soak it all up. New Zealand fans back at home, be proud of your troops. An amazing performance from the Kiwis. Stay with us. More to come from down the field. New Zealand men's 20s are the champions.
Sports Cover provides affordable, tailored insurance solutions designed to protect your sports and leisure lifestyle. Created by sports people for sports people. More than 35 years of industry-specific experience and knowledge makes us not only experts in our field, but pioneers of our industry. So whether it's in the sporting arena or it's for fun and leisure, you play with pride. We protect with passion because we don't just know sport, we are sport.
as I'm standing here, this young man is still puffing. Hey, puffing. My man Maddox, right? What a wonderful way to finish an awesome game, man.
Yeah, no, it's good, eh? Fuck. Sorry. Emotions and that, but yeah, no, all the boys have been wanting this for a long time. You know, it hasn't happened. It's pretty unreal. New Zealand win a bloody big tournament like this. You know, Aussie, they're strong. They play all year round in that. So, no, we're just so stoked. It's good.
Amazing. What kind of preparation went into your team? Because you guys, right from the start, man, you know, there was great battles between you guys. 3 games before this one. Aussie take the first one, 2 draws, and then you guys seal this last one.
Yeah, no, we went into most of those games with a game plan, knowing we had all this arsenal back there. And yeah, the boys just, you know, let it play out there and put their bodies on the line, you know.
Yep.
Last game.
Awesome, mate. Well, you're a touch playing family, man, but I hope that you stay in the sport of touch, and we look forward to seeing you represent New Zealand for a long time into the future, mate.
Cheers,
you need
mate.
to go and enjoy your afternoon with your New Zealand friends, brother.
Cheers, mate.
Well done, mate. Congratulations. Well done, Maddox, right?
Thank you very much.
Awesome, folks. Well, as the sun sets here over beautiful KO Stadium here at Redcliffe in sunny Queensland, it's been an awesome Asia Pacific Youth Touch Cup. So we have some amazing grand finals here today. 6 finals there, hotly contested between New Zealand and Australia. New Zealand taking 2 of them. So the battle zone's on for what comes next into the future. But thank you so much for tuning in. No matter where you've tuned in from around the world, we've had a wonderful time here hosting you. For those of you that have tuned out and come and watch this touch footy, man, it's been a brilliant weekend of youth touch footy. We look forward to seeing you next time.